Was a roommate looking forward to Paris?
Oh yeah.
Does she have like a giant itinerary mapped out like she did before with like a grid and x-axis and y-axis and on Tuesday 8 a.m., Tuesday 9 a.m.
She's got everything sorted out. Like she's crazy. It's all planned out. Every day is packed. There's going to be only 2 easy days where we're going to be following the Korean tour group. So we're just following.
There's a Korean tour group that you're going with, kind of thing?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Well, that way she can hear stuff in her native language.
Yeah, it's cool. Reunite her a little bit with her people. And also, the Koreans, they're very good at kind of these type of tours. They take you to like the most iconic, coolest places. So one of the places she wants to go to is Monet's like town where Monet lived. Oh, let's start the show, everybody. We're doing a project Brooklyn. Construction begins today.
Reconstruction of Tim Wright and Brooklyn, both starting the same day.
What's the code name?
Oh, code name.
Brooklyn Project. That's just the code name for what we're actually going to do. That's a secret. I'm not gonna. I can't reveal.
I don't know. So it really is a secret.
Yeah, it's a secret. OC doesn't know. Nobody knows. Only I know, and Red Shovel. So it's just something that
Does it involve a pizza?
Maybe.
You and Red Shovel. I think beer. I think Guinness and pizza.
Guinness and pizza. Yes. Yo, OC. What a freaking day today, huh? What you want to talk about, by the way, before we start or whatever?
I don't know.
Red Shovel is gonna hop on in a few minutes, so you can stay for like you said. You're staying for 30 minutes. You have 30 minutes.
For 30 minutes. I have 30 minutes.
Okay, so it's pretty cool. So let's talk what you want to talk about, and then Red Shovel.
I'm back on the diet. I gained 4 pounds. So I lost a little bit of ground because of these big dinners that we are going to, and all the food being shoved in my face, all the desserts that I had to commandeer off the table and shovel into my direction. But I'm back on track, and we got 2 weeks. I said only 2 weeks left until Watches and Wonders. So I'm back on the train of health, and the occasional sit up, the occasional, push up, just to be good. And I have no idea. We're going to be bumping into so many people in Geneva. It's going to be crazy. I had to turn down a watch today. I got offered a watch, had to turn it down. I think it was offered to me as like an apology. It's kind of like an apology for not getting me what I really wanted before Watches and Wonders. And so,
we need a super chat for you to reveal what watch you were offered. What's the situation here? You could tell us. Okay, people want to take a guess. If you want to take a guess,
I think psychologically it makes sense for someone to do either a member chat or a $1.99 super chat for me to reveal it.
But meantime, while we're waiting for the reveal, try to take a guess, and you declined it. I assume.
I did.
Wow. I mean,
it was something that most people wouldn't decline, especially people with small wrists.
Shout out to Lolex. So, guys, what do you think?
Completely unrelated to what I said, by the way.
Small wrist, you said. Link in the chat. Hop on the stream, Red Shovel. We got Tim G in the chat. Let's just shout out a little bit. We got Small G, Daniel, aka Dog Stickland, Sammy, the Bunny, JD, MTL, Duncan. Forpy got dragged in David flipping about making a decision, and Tim got the blame. We're gonna talk about that. We're gonna talk about it very soon because I think it's time. It's time to bring on the Project Brooklyn. The Brooklyn Project, Red. Are you ready for the Brooklyn Project here? It's a code name.
Code name? Okay.
Code name.
Did we interrupt an afternoon nap or a early nap? Are you okay?
Yeah, Yeah, I'm just a bit tired. It was a
Oh, you
long
were
day.
you were sleeping. I get it.
Long day, long day.
I could tell. It's like you woke up off the couch. You're like,
Oh my God!
all right,
I can't
it's a
believe it. It's 8 o'clock already. He's live. He's live.
I started early today. I figured, we might need extra time today to unpack all of the stuff that was kind of said about me, about watch space, about being safe on the gray market. There's just so much nonsense that was spewed. I have 4 pages here of notes that I've taken. Okay, and we're gonna go through a lot of this stuff and try to unpack it. But before we get to it, Red OC was offered a wrist watch.
He was offered getting a Skydweller.
Blue dial.
if you were listening earlier, I said it would be something that people with small risks would not turn down. Small wists.
Oh, sorry. Would not turn down. Would not turn down.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, sorry. I think the people with small.
By the way, customary wristwatch check. I'm wearing my Breguet Mariner today. Absolutely love it.
Wow.
And by the way, we have a Breguet Mariner in stock at delraywatch.com. Link in the description below.
That's a Seamaster 300M.
Oh, sorry.
Someday
Yes, I got into character. I got in my Federico character, and I just forgot what I was actually wearing.
I'll see. Whenever you're ready to sell that watch, just let me know. Let me know. I want it. I want that wristwatch. I'm wearing my.
You think I'd sell it to you over Humble Pine? Humble Pine. If Humble Pine wants it, he gets first dibs. You know that.
He said that.
Yeah, he said today in the little chat.
Damn.
No, it was just small G
celebration. By the way,
what do you got? What you got there?
Ooh, the root beer.
The root beer is awesome.
Love it. It's my
I could go for a
favorite.
drink. Looking at that root beer. Go for a drink tonight. Shout out to Small G. He's been a member for 32 months. What is this OC? A Skydweller? By the way, I ordered an OP XRF. I don't know what that means.
Oliver Peoples Roger Federer collection. The new Roger Federer collection is out. Yeah. Small G is also a big Oliver Peoples fan.
You know, it's Maldives that got us all on Oliver's People. Okay. It's he started it with right, these Oliver Peoples that I got as a gift, and everybody just loves them. They're actually like built from like some kind of higher quality plastic, and everything is just solid. The glass is good, the design is just perfect. So yes, it's amazing.
Yep. Check out the Roger Federer collection at oliverpeoples.com.
Shout out to Maldives. Here we go. Let's see it. So, all right, we got our super chat. Is it Celebration 36?
Yes.
And you find it?
Yep.
Why?
Psychological operations. I think I was offered the watch because they didn't get me what I wanted before Watches and Wonders, and they thought that they could give me this as a consolation, like to make me feel better.
And what did you want, or do you know what to say?
New Daytona.
New Daytona. Okay.
Steel or white gold? Like that white gold one, full white gold, black that. Oh, Le Mans. Higher than Le Mans. Rainbow Daytona. Oh,
I don't know. I have no idea. Right. But the point is that they offered me this as something to give me before watches that I would show at Watches and Wonders, and I said no thanks.
You can ask them for Le Mans. Ask them to change it from platinum to Le Mans.
There's actually three watches that they know that are possibilities. It's the Le Mans, the Platinum Daytona, and the Rainbow Daytona. Actually,
you're on the list.
Yeah.
Wow.
They know I would actually rock the Rainbow Daytona.
I would actually like to get David on the live stream because having him on would be it would be a great addition to the live stream because Red, we're gonna talk about
poor David is now Paul has closed doors for him.
Paul closed doors for him.
Closed doors at the. He's closed
Dude.
doors.
What the hell?
Unbelievable. He's not wanted as a customer. He's not wanted.
He
You ask
blacklisted
too many
David
questions. Ask
for
too many
having.
questions.
But you understand that David was blacklisted because he dared to come onto a live stream and publicly discuss in details the process of buying a wristwatch on the gray market. And just that alone, this just makes the gray market look bad. It's like, oh, fuck. People realize how many pitfalls there are. Like, people think you could just go on this gray market website and just pick it out and not have to check anything. It's incredible. We'll get into all the details very soon. So yeah, OC. That's pretty cool. It's
I
pretty
don't know. Do
cool.
those sell for over retail?
The celebration. Let's
Mhm.
check. Let's just really quickly check here.
I'm sure it probably does by a couple, 2, 3, 4,000, something like that. It's actually probably one of the most, from a percentage point of view, one of the best watches because it's under $6,000. Probably sells for 9 or 10 or 11 or 12. Some of the dealers probably gouge and ask for 13, 14 or something for it. But
So the cheapest ones are like right here. US 15,000 is the cheapest.
Oh,
yeah. So like I
It's
basically
3X.
turned down 10 grand.
he threw money away. He threw it
That's
away.
It's all right.
It's not about the money, right? It's not
For this
about-
this was this, I could not let them have any sense of satisfaction that they were able to provide me a consolation prize for not meeting my expectations. My expectations were that I'd have my new watch by Watches and Wonders. They didn't deliver, and I don't want them to have anything over me. I'd rather keep the pressure on them and the guilt on them that they failed to deliver.
To be honest,
But-
this is just a distraction watch. It's hyped. This watch,
It's
the
hype.
only reason it's
But-
demanded is because it's hyped. It's not a great watch. It's just it's
But
very
is there a
busy. Very
danger? Is there a danger now that they say "fuck you" and don't call you again for stuff?
No.
That's some of the dealers that would do that here. You know, if
No,
you don't
not
take,
at all.
if you don't take it, like
This they can sell in 15 minutes than somebody else.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
not a problem. By the way, your
Yeah.
your microphone, your speakers are feeding back into your microphone, Red. So
Mhm.
it's,
Hold on, let me see if I can adjust something here.
Let's do this. Let's try automatically adjust. Yeah. Say something.
How's that? Is that any better?
check. Okay,
Hello,
better.
hello. Okay, good. Very good. No endless time, says OC, waiting for now for 1 year for the new Platona with baguettes week for week. I'm losing my interest for this watch. What is wrong with me? This is natural, actually, very natural.
It's natural.
People have a certain desirability like span. People could only want something that they can't have for a limited time because a lot of the reasons we want these things is because other people don't have, and then as other people
Exactly.
to get the watch, you start seeing the watch and you start realizing, yeah, it's a great watch, but $80,000, I could go to a Red Bar event and see one on Patrick's wrist over there. So
That's right. And
like-
once you see 2 or 3 other people with it and you don't have it,
yeah.
it's like the cachet starts to rub off.
Here's a hot take. All of these watch meets are bad for the market. Watch meetups are bad for the market because people can go in, they can see all the watches, and they don't have to feel like they want to buy it anymore. It flipped. The watch meets used to be something that caused people to buy watches. Now it's reversed. It's doing opposite effect. Boston Collector says OP36 is a great watch. If it's discontinued, it's going over 20K. It's one for the set. 36 is only size you can get all colors, but I get why OC turned it down. If this was a 41, this is like in 36. It's OC's not gonna wear it. He
No,
can give
but
it to his daughter.
No, to Boston's point, there are people who are buying the 31, 36, and 41 and collecting all of them because this is a unique dial that's not going to last a long time. And in 20 years, people will be like, oh my God, remember that thing they had with the bubbles? And someone's going to want to buy them. But it's just not, that's too long of a time horizon for me.
Yeah, yeah. And if they sell you this one, they can string you along for years.
No,
After this.
that's what they're gonna do. Like, oh,
Yeah.
we got him something to
That's
pacify
like
him.
10. They were bribing you with 10,000 to
Yeah,
just get you off their fucking
exactly. That's what they're
tails.
doing.
Yeah,
Not gonna work.
yeah. You're not gonna fall for this. Yeah, I mean that's what these guys do. They try to
How
throw a
ridiculous that
red
sounds.
herring.
They
It's
tried to
kind of
offer OC $10,000. He turned it down.
you know what this is called, Osia? This is the
Extortion. It's extortion.
no. This is not
Sorry.
extortion. This is
Sorry.
authorized dealer version of slow rolling. Okay, it is just I mean, in authorized dealership, this is how they slow roll you. They don't want to sell you watch. They want to sell it to someone else who maybe I don't know. Like they're looking
Let's
to give you every excuse.
let's give him
not
this. Hey, we gave him 10. The watch that sells for 10,000 over. So
Yeah.
the next 2 platinum Daytonas that come in, we'll give him the 2 or 3 other people, and he can wait until next year. After all, we gave him a watch this year.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Yeah. This is
Although
not
after Watches and Wonders, they may introduce a couple
New
of different new stuff, and I might say, you know what, I expect this now.
Mhm.
And they'll be, oh, well, it's really hard to. That's your fucking problem, not mine.
You declined this one.
I don't have to. I declined a black dialed Daytona a few months ago. I did decline this. I declined 2 or 3 other things. I can't even remember what they are. I just don't listen.
Wow. Whoa. Shout out to Carolyn Martin. Says Platinum Daytona is garbage.
Garbage. It's garbage, boy.
It's an inside joke.
It's expensive. But look, I preferred the old one with the baguettes. I liked how it had those clean.
Yeah, it was monochromatic.
It's kind of like the monochromatic. It was so cool with the baguettes. I don't like it how
The thing with
changed.
the Daytona is it actually increases its illegibility, which is better because that watch isn't about legibility. It's not about timing things. It's about making a statement.
No endless time. He says he's AD calling for Black Steel Daytona. I said no, thank you. I'm waiting for the Panda. 6 months later, I got Rose Gold Aquanaut and Steel Pepsi in my birthday weekend.
Nice. We're gonna see no endless time at Watches and Wonders. I hope.
I hope so. He's a local over there. Great guy. He's
by
been
local. That means he's like kind of close by. I think he's in either Germany or Switzerland, somewhere around there.
I think he's Germany. Yeah. Because he's got all those Zins. You know the Zins. He's got the colorful limited edition one. His IG profile is
his IG profile and his other account is Zin57. By the way,
no endless time. Zin57. Oh, yeah. I blocked that guy because
I was very impatient of you. I was
no,
intolerant of you, Tim.
No. Oh, see, there was actually a reason I had to block.
No,
I can put it in the chat.
Okay. But it was specifically after I instructed all the mods not to do that. You ended up doing it.
Check what I put in the.
Okay.
Yeah, there you go. So that was it's like that account is it's someone who has like resurfaces from time to time. I don't think he's been around these parts. It's not his first rodeo. He'll just create a new troll account and come back. But I just wanted you to see that, right? Rose, the key question about baguette dials is, can you handle the overflowing sex appeal that comes with it?
I need all the help I can get in the sex appeal department. So yeah, I'll take it.
Look, see, I don't think it's what's going to get you laid. The baguettes. I think you got more chances with the day than the Daytona, no?
I think actually, yeah, with people who don't know watches, yeah, they look at the day and they go, "Wow, this is really incredible."
Yeah, the fluted bezel.
Not the fluted bezel.
Oh, you don't have the fluted bezel. Oh yeah, shit. No. I mean, okay. Just the way it's constructed. Yeah, look at this. No endless time has this one. Okay. white gold meteorite with baguettes. Yeah, that's a good way to go. I mean, you don't have
It's a
to
good
go
way to
full.
go because it's actually cheaper than the platinum.
Yeah,
That
and
one,
look at
right?
the value for money you're getting. Seriously.
Yeah, that's probably like 50. That's probably 60,000, something like that.
Look,
Maybe
he's
even
got
less.
like nice clean shirt with the
Well, the
sports
guy,
jacket.
all the German guys know how to dress. They dress
Yeah.
with suits
Mm.
and dress shirts and stuff that I don't have in my closet.
They're not like me and Red Shovel. Okay.
Yeah, no. Just, should I wear a suit to Watches and Wonders just for a change?
You should wear
Or
like a tie with your
tie?
barber shirt, collared shirt.
I might actually
Wouldn't
just for a laugh.
Wouldn't that be a surprise if we all showed up like the first day in suits?
I mean, last time, didn't you remember? I kind of sort of wore a jacket and stuff.
You did. You did.
Yeah, I'll wear a jacket. I'll wear one of the barber shirts, and I'll get. I seen someone one time one of these mad barber ties, and I'll try and find one of them. Even though I'll have to buy it like an eBay or something. And I'll maybe wear that like for the first day.
This is like just dropping a link so people can go and follow No Endless Time Instagram account. And
Yeah,
No
nice
Endless Time, 5.99 euros. Timmy, thank you for the shout out. I really tried to be in Geneva. I'll really try to be in Geneva, but right now, 100% sure. Okay.
Not. I think he's trying to say, but right.
Not 100% sure.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think so.
Okay.
Not, yeah.
That's fair. Fair enough. We're gonna be there. I mean, I'm gonna be there until Tuesday. So Friday to Tuesday, if you're able to, just
You're leaving
shoot me a
Tuesday
message.
morning or later than that? Tuesday morning or later than that?
I'm leaving on Tuesday, like 12 o'clock. So yeah, Tuesday's
Yeah,
good.
me
More
Tuesday morning.
breakfast. I could meet up for breakfast. Like it's the last.
Nah, probably not.
No?
It's tight
Time
timing.
crunch. Yeah, I get it. But we are going to Watches and Wonders. Do you know who else is coming to Watches and Wonders, Red?
2.
No, I don't know. You tell me. Do you know who's coming?
Thomas Burnett's going to be there.
Thomas Burnett.
$10.
Thomas, but you know what? Oh, he's a great guy. He's been
Thomas Burnett. He's cool.
he helped develop this entire watch community, this entire chat. He's like one of the first people who's been chatting in like Tim Masso's chat.
And he gets
20 years ago.
and he gets no thanks for it either.
He gets no recognition,
he gets no
nothing.
thanks
I mean,
recognition for it.
yeah.
And he is the only. There's only one person that I've ever seen Thomas Burnett get angry about, and it's Paul Thorpe. That's the only person. That's managed to rile him.
Wow. Oh, because Paul kept blocking him.
Yeah, Paul. Well, that pesky YouTube algorithm kept on deleting his comments.
Yeah, right.
On
Just like
posts,
I heard that, Red, you were blocked in Paul Thorpe's chat earlier today.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, I put one comment. Well, 2 comment on. I put, "Oh my goodness, Tim has really triggered you today," and that was enough.
That was enough to delete you out of the chat. Yeah.
That was enough.
Man, Paul Thorpe is obsessed with me. He cannot stop like talking about
actually-
You want to know
he
what
actually
my
admitted-
worry is?
everything, and then says, "Oh, a friend sent me a clip," and I was just looking into it.
No,
yeah,
he actually, you didn't
he
watch
was
it, but
watching me in the shower. Oh, see,
He watched
said,
me in the shower. Oh my god! Oh!
No, you actually didn't catch all of the show, but he actually admitted during his live stream today that he does watch you every day because he finds it entertaining and he finds it comical. Now he finds
He's
it.
watching you in the shower, Timmy. He's in the shower and he has an iPad sunk into the shower and he watches you.
If you're taking a really long shower, you don't want to miss the show, so you just bring the iPad in with the shower into the shower.
Does he have like a sleeve and one of those?
No, I
goes
think he has an
Velcro.
actual screen. You know, he's a permanent iPad actually in the shower. From what he said, he can literally stand there for 2 hours with the water pissing down on him, and he's watching you.
Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Obsession, guys.
He maybe even has one of those, one of those like plastic seats that sort of folds down. And he's sitting there watching.
Hey, by the way, Red, Paul Thorpe will be in Geneva for Watches and Wonders.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Meet up. I heard that you guys, that Tim and Paul Thorpe and are doing a panel discussion moderated by Waco in June at some London watch event. Is that true?
From maybe.
I heard that because I heard that Archie Luxury was supposed to deliver some kind of keynote speech or something, and then he got pushed
Really?
aside. He's not going to be able to do it, and that they want to have a panel with Tim Wright, Paul Thorpe, and Waco's going to moderate.
Well,
That's going to be cool.
I would love to be there. I listen. I don't know. They haven't reached out to me yet, but I'm ready any day. Tell me when and where. I'll be it.
Yeah, but traveling to London is expensive. So as long as they can provide airfare, lodging, and per diem, that'd be great.
Forrest Gump, £2 super chat says 4P banned Thomas Burnett and blame the algorithm. It's the algorithm.
It's the algorithm again. It's the algorithm.
Let the record reflect that I am not banned on 4P's Big Boys Club channel, but I am still banned. I'm still banned on his main channel, and that's not cool because his mods or somebody should be helping him figure out how to unban me. But instead, they're not intentionally. Keep me out of the chat.
I'm actually glad that I'm banned now from that because a channel that's called Big Boys Club, where you admit to watching people in the shower, I don't want to have anything to do with that.
Oh, go on. Yeah, you. Okay. A week from, you want to be in the chat, but it's not an excuse, Paul. It's not an excuse to say I don't know technology. I don't know how to unban you. You should have IT gurus that help you figure out how to unban OC from the chat.
Big Boys.
You want to know what my concern is, right? What my concern is that it appears now that if you come to this channel or one of the other channels and want to ask for help about a grey market purchase, you're now sort of classed as an awkward customer.
Yeah.
You're asking
I gotta leave in 1 minute, but here's my thought.
Okay, go.
And this is I put this out to the watch community and I put it out to Paul's people. If Paul's people were smart, what he would pick up the phone and do, he'd call or put in the WhatsApp group, hey, who has a brown dial Daytona on whatever, the one that David wanted? Who has it? Let's sell it to him for £30,000. Okay. And we'll look like heroes, right? Like he'll pick one of his trusted dealers, one of the Paul Thorpe trusted dealers. He'll call and say, hey, this guy David had a bad experience and Tim Wright is promoting it or whatever, or gave advice. So you sell him, you contact him, offer him the watch at £25,000.
Mm-hmm.
We'll look like, and we'll show how the gray market is so great. Now, the flip side of that is we have people in the UK, we have contacts. Our dealers who support regular watch enthusiasts and collectors should be thinking the same way. Hey, here's an opportunity to score a big PR win. This guy David's looking for this particular watch. I'm going to source it. I'm going to sell it to him for a fair price, and I'm going to get a lot of promotion as a result for coming to the rescue. So the race is on. Which side is actually going to win?
Yeah. OC, that's fantastic. That's a great, fantastic
and I gotta
sentiment. Go. Yeah, take care.
All right, see ya. Good luck with that theory.
Yeah.
It's a race.
Great
Someone's going to win. Someone's going to win or nothing's going to happen.
Gray market dealers, honestly, they don't care. They really don't.
Let's see if our community can help.
Give their customers a great deal because it might somehow benefit to them that they can't put their finger on it immediately. They want hardcore cash. All right. See, I that's what I think about that theory. I haven't. It's like, By the way, guys, just I gotta put this disclaimer out there that 4P has threatened me to strike my channel. He threatened to strike my channel, which means I want to use, his content to reply to his words so that he's not misunderstood, right? I got some notes here. Mm-hmm. Unfortunately, I can't play a lot, many of the clips. Look, I probably could, and if Paul Thorpe put a strike on the channel, the channel would get shut down for like maybe 2-3 days, maybe a week, maybe 2 weeks tops. Um, but then I would be able to get it back because in a situation like this, it's you have to prove that you're using the material in what's it called? Like there's a
Fair
term.
use.
Fair
Fair
use.
use.
That's right. A
Fair
fair
use.
use in a fair use way, which is what we're doing. But you could abuse the system in the way that you strike, you can put a strike, but then it's retracted once somebody goes to verify it. So, anyways, I mean that's the disclaimer. Unfortunately,
Well, there's other channels. Archie's channel, for instance, is using that stream of Paul's
but
to.
Paul
to
is
their,
not is giving him
yeah,
permission because
yeah,
they're just twisting it into to benefit for people, right?
yeah. No, all sorts of
Right,
stuff.
and they're also using my videos as well.
Yeah,
But
that's right.
Forpy doesn't allow me to use and threatens to strike my channel if I use his content. So this is what you have to understand what kind of a guy this guy is. I can't use the content because I'm explaining it honestly. Instead, he has to have his content explained on the stream where that he sponsors. He paid from the Digital Watch Vault. They paid the NPD. They paid him like 1,500 for the deal. So they're just covering it, to benefit Paul. Like
What I
what
don't
a
understand
what a
about Paul is that
slimy and just it's so obvious that these
he
guys
keeps
are
on
just
saying
working
that
for each
he
other.
doesn't want anything like to do with you. He doesn't want to hear from you.
Yet he talks
But
about
he spent he
why
spent
didn't
an
he
hour
play my
talking
clip,
about you.
Paul?
He
Paul,
spent an hour talking about you.
why didn't he play the clip? Right? He did a live stream about me, but he hasn't played a single clip from my channel. You can go through the whole channel. He doesn't play anything. And when he gets called out on, misrepresenting my what we said yesterday on the stream, he very quickly like pivots and makes up another bullshit argument. But yeah, so that's a disclaimer just so people understand what's happening here. What are the rules that we have to play by? Look, I obviously I would fight. Like what we can do, actually, we could call him out on this bullshit. All right, we can call him. We can call Paul Thorpe out. We can call his bluff on striking my channel. Okay,
Yeah.
but the problem is I would need a lawyer, and if you guys got my back, right, that you'll help me pay. I can't pay for the lawyer. I'm sorry. So I'm like I'm really not, I'm not doing financially really well lately, which is fine. It's no big deal, and that's why because I don't have the money to hire the lawyers. That's
See,
why
Tim, if you were in the
I don't
UK,
want to.
you could get legal aid. You could get legal aid. So you get
Yeah, so maybe somebody can
free
help me
lawyer.
out with some legal aid. Yeah, if
Legal aid.
there's someone who can help me with the legal aid, or can if I get a strike because look, even if I get a strike for those 2 weeks, I can operate on the community channel, right? But it would be very disappointing to see it happen.
What I want to know is why is
Yeah.
Paul even talking about this? I thought Paul had left. I thought Paul was going to go and do the political stuff. He's back at it more than he ever was now. This is
He's
just
obsessed. He's obsessed. It's not
doesn't make
about it's
sense.
not about the watches. He just wanted to threaten and attack David because in the end, didn't he get David like blacklisted from all these dealers? He said he's gonna tell people to like not deal
Closed
with
doors.
David.
Closed
Huh?
doors. And
Closed
I
doors.
find
Yeah.
that I found that
That's why
bit
he did it.
I
This
found
is a
that bit
threat. If you're gonna come on the live streams, okay, listen what message this sends. Okay, if you wanna buy a watch and you're gonna go and discuss your watch purchase on the buy while you're buying it on the gray market, if you're gonna discuss it live on the live stream, if you're gonna be going into intricate details, what dealers are telling you and how you're replying, then I'm going to get you banned. You won't be able to buy a watch anywhere. It's a direct threat to other people to be warned not to talk publicly about their experience with the gray market. This is what this live stream does.
Well, that's what I took from that as well. Now Paul will deny that. He'll say that it's a bit like when he spoke to
Oh
me
yeah,
and Alan in London. They were getting the wrong end of the stick. But
yeah.
that's what I got from it. I went, whoa! Actually, I was sitting watching it. And I went, whoa! this guy's bad from
It's
bad.
insane. It's insane.
Now I do understand that. Now I didn't see the whole sort of David spiel, but I do understand that maybe that he wanted the original purchase receipt, and maybe that's not, it's maybe not how things are done. But to come on to a live stream to discuss that and to discuss that's okay. This guy's spending over 30 grand. There's nothing wrong with discussing a major purchase like that.
It's
You
actually
can't.
important. It's vital. It's actually not discussing buying, spending 30. Imagine spending
It's a
30,000
massive
and
amount of
not
money.
telling anyone. You're just going on some
Yeah.
website, like some shady website, right? Not from a company. You're not. You're wiring the money for a watch, and this watch goes above retail, then it's sold in the store. What? Think about, to a normal person, this sounds fucking like, ask you, Red, you're going on some shady website to pay more for a watch than you can buy one in the store? Are you for real? You're spending
Someone
30,000?
says in the chat, okay, that David was a time waster. Okay, even if David was a time waster, why is Paul even coming on talking about this? To say, Paul, what's it got to do with you? Did he ask Paul for advice? No. He
Well,
came on to your stream.
because here's what he wants. Because he wanted to basically possibly catfish David onto the live stream. He kept calling out, David, if you're out there, jump on the live stream. Because what he wanted is to redirect him to one of his quote unquote trusted dealers, so that he can say, hey, look, I brought you business. Can you sponsor my channel again? Because Paul has lost all of his sponsors. Nobody sponsors the trusted dealer network anymore. And this, he finds this as a thing that he could use to ingratiate himself. If he brings business to someone, he can now he can stop bashing the immigrants and start talking about watches again, because here's a proof that he can bring in clients. Shower 4P. Enjoying watching you both in the shower. Yo. Oh my god, that's funny. That's so funny. Well, thank you. Yeah, you understand? Like, that's, he's got a customer. And then by the end, and you can if you watch it from the beginning, right? You could see it. He starts out by being really gentle with David. He says, "Oh, David, I would have blindly bought this watch." I have a quote. Are you ready for this?
Yeah.
This is so bananas, man. Hold on. Let me see here. Okay. Oh, this is what he says at 12 minutes and 30 seconds. Yeah, I almost fell out of my chair, Red Shovel. Okay, let me just get it to 12 minutes, 30 seconds. 12 minutes, 30 seconds. Okay, he says, you don't need to verify because you are buying from a reputable dealer. Like,
what does that mean? What does that mean?
Yeah,
That doesn't mean anything.
Because the guy has a website and a building, suddenly he's reputable. Hey, look, what did the bezel story teaches us? It doesn't matter who you're buying for. You always verify. But Paul says you don't even need to verify because this guy is reputable. Listen to this. I'll play like a little bit because I don't think a very short clip cannot be picked up by the algorithm. Oh shit. Hold on.
The sound.
Okay. Hold on. Get the sound, Timmy. Okay, I've got the sound. And I'm going to play it at 1.5 speed.
Verified. You're buying it from a proper dealer.
You're buying it from a proper dealer. You don't need to get it verified.
Verifying. You're buying it already.
One more time. Shit, come on. It's like loading bad.
Alex, you could do, mate, but it's utterly. It doesn't need verifying. You're buying it already verified. You're buying it from a proper dealer.
That's it. It's it. You don't need to verify. That watch doesn't need to be verified because somehow this dealer is a proper dealer. There's no such thing as a proper dealer or not a proper dealer. Whenever you're buying gray, you just go verify. You should always verify because Spencer was supposed to be a proper dealer, from what I understand, and yet he sold a watch with a dodgy bezel. You should always verify. It's very simple. What the hell?
It doesn't make like I'm not calling these dealers dodgy, but do you see if I was spending £30,000, right, even on a car, let's say that I was going to buy like an older Porsche 911, right, and it cost £30,000, and it was coming from a reputable dealer, I would still, maybe at my own expense, maybe if the dealer maybe paid for it, would take that car down to the Porsche Center and get them to put it through their systems, right?
Mm-hmm.
And get it checked over. There's nothing wrong with that.
No. See, Red. He said that all you needed to do is just check it on the digital watch vault. He literally said that's you're buying it. This guy because he has a website and because he has a place of business. That's it. That's all it takes to be a reputable dealer.
I'm not
digital watch.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't even do that with a car. I'd just say, right, well, that's still 30 grand. I'm going to spend whatever Porsche charge check of 200 or 300 quid, and I'm going to bring it down to them. Say, right, I run that through your system. See if that service history is genuine, and tell me from your sort of like your ramp, is there anything like majorly wrong with this? Yes. And there's nothing wrong with doing that or wanting to do that on a 30 grand watch purchase, because you don't know the car dealer that you might know, yes, might have a premises, might have been in business for a while, but you don't. There's still that doubt in your mind, and there's nothing wrong with asking questions and trying to satisfy yourself.
Exactly. And it's like what was the advice we gave David? Do you remember?
I think you said at the end, look, if you're not satisfied, you just walk away. Or maybe the gray market's not for you or something you said,
Yeah, I said, basically my advice was to just, what? It just feels like you might never be 100% certain, and that will always eat you kind of inside. So it probably would be best to just forget it and then just find a new grail and buy it retail. That way you have peace of mind and you're all nice and perfect. But then we also gave him 3 options, right, with different prices and different risk tolerances. It was an option where I said I personally would have just bought the watch. I think those 2 things that he didn't want to show the receipt, I didn't find that to be a problematic personally.
No,
I think with the website and with some of the ratings, I would have just bought the watch and then I would have got it checked. Okay, that's what I would have done. Yeah. Bought the watch. I would travel there, took a look at it, sent pictures. I kind of, I'm not a professional of watches, but I've seen and I kind of know how these watches feel. I would bring my Daytona with me, right? I would run the chronograph. I would do my own personal inspection. I think I will be able to figure it out a little bit. But David can't figure it out himself because he doesn't have a Daytona, right? I have a Daytona. I can literally bring my Daytona and check the movements, how the movements work. Because sometimes if it's a fake watch, how the heck the chronograph, they would have used a different movement. And it's going to operate differently.
Know. It is.
But by comparison, if you have nothing to compare it to.
Yeah. It is just Paul that indicates you're putting your trust into these people. And you have to trust them. I personally now wouldn't be comfortable, I think, spending that amount of money because
Yeah.
I wouldn't. Maybe Paul is because Paul has the skill, the knowledge, maybe to know if something's genuine. I probably wouldn't, right? So that's why, and with the prices now of a lot of these watches on the grey market compared to what they're starting now to come in at
Mm.
on the CPO schemes, there's less and less reason now
Ooh.
to go to the grey market dealers. There's less
Yeah.
and less reason.
That was.
It's whereas before there was maybe like a difference of maybe £3,000 or £4,000 on some watches. It's now down to like £1,000. Right,
Wow.
there's my local AD there, like which is Lunds,
Lunds.
and they do the Rolex CPO scheme, so you know what you're getting is genuine. It comes with Rolex service. It's all 100%. If you look at some of their watches compared to what's on the grey market, yes, there's a couple of them are the same price. There's ones that maybe 500 or £1,000 more, right? I would pay the £1,000 every single time to get it
Not
from
only
them.
that, you for that £1,000, you're also getting. Remember, you're getting 2-year warranty from Rolex
Uh-huh.
themselves. You're getting a pouch. You're getting new like little card. You get like a little box. It's kind of you
But
get kind.
I'll tell
You
you
get
what
a
you're
little bit
getting. I'll tell
different
you what you're getting.
treatment.
I tell you what you're getting even more so in that if you're an unknown customer and if you go in and buy a Rolex certified pre-owned watch, you're all of a sudden on the list for other things. That's what they tell you.
Hmm.
You are now a customer of theirs. Okay, you've maybe paid slightly over list for for whatever watch you want, but you're in there like with the brownie points. Plus, if you have that watch and you want to trade it in so that later on down the line, if it came from them and you still have it, getting that watch traded back in again is way easier. Way easier.
Oh yeah,
So
because they already know, and they have their numbers, they have their pictures, they can check that this is
yeah,
exactly.
they know
Yeah,
about it. So that's
yeah.
why, when I look on certain sort of grey market sites, I'm going to look
Mm,
now at some of the CPO sites.
mm,
You go flip for £1,000 more, or
yeah.
maybe a watch that's maybe 2 or 3 years older, and it's the same price. You'll
Yeah.
go, I'll just get the CPO one because I
It's
know.
over. It's over. Gray market, red gray market is freaking dead. These dealers are dead in the water. I mean, I gotta tell you, this is the amount of time that this dealer has spent on the phone with David, who's a total tire kicker. I'm like, like it wouldn't be right. It would be like it wouldn't be right if the dealer even sold that watch to David, because David might come back and return it for
Yeah,
like it.
I think I'm not to the dishing all that Paul said there earlier because I would say that David has asked maybe one too many questions, and and it was maybe going to be a difficult purchase, right? And sometimes, as the dealer, you're better saying, look, mate, this is not the watch for you.
Yeah,
Like, sort of go elsewhere.
just
But
for your own safety. And
yeah, but I think
but
for Paul, even to suggest that other dealers maybe shouldn't deal with them is bad. I think it was bad. I think you should
what
take
he
that
did
back.
what he did is he kind of, well, he banned David, right? And this is also serves as a warning to other people. Hey, if you're gonna buy a watch, you should just better blindly believe the
Yeah,
dealer.
blindly believe and
Yeah,
don't
don't ask
ask
questions.
publicly on anybody's show or stream. Should I buy this watch from a grey market dealer? Don't
In
ask because we will pick up on it and we'll pick holes in everything you're saying and we'll share it around the network of dealers. That
in
you
fact,
can't
you should
say
do
that.
the exact opposite. You should do the exact opposite of what the dealers want. Before you commit to any wristwatch purchase, you should discuss it with like as many friends as you have Ask them like, hey, I'm thinking of picking up this MB&F watch. Should I do it? I mean, what would you say? You should have that discussion, because maybe after talking to a few people, maybe they'll give you some advice. Like, maybe it's not the right watch for you. Maybe they make you realize that it's not as hyped as you thought. All right. So, yeah, you should talk to as many people as possible. Like, literally everything that Paul Thorpe says, you should do the opposite in a way.
I wouldn't be trusting somebody blindly that has a website or even a shop, because we all know what happens.
Oh,
we all know what can happen.
Did you hear? By the way, Red, did you hear Paul Thorpe kind of doing? I don't know. He said blind leading the blind. My stream is a blind. It's
blind in the blind.
What is he suggesting?
Apparently,
Because I'm blind on one eye. I mean,
the sort of comparison was about he doesn't know anything about heart surgery, so he's not telling people how to do heart surgery. Whereas you don't know anything about watches, so you shouldn't be telling people about watches.
But he's not a migrant fleeing for his life from a third world country, yet he gets to talk shit about people fleeing for their life and what mode of transportation they're taking to save their own lives. He has no experience in that either, and yet he chooses to talk shit about like a mother and a child running for their life. He has no experience in that kind of situation.
I'm going to say this, right? Do you see, just before me, Malfred, the Watcher Prince, Alex, all walked in to the British Watchmaker show, right? Everything was good. We were all happy, right? It was only when Paul started talking this, has it all went wrong again, right?
Yeah.
And I personally think it was a brilliant idea when Paul said, I'm not going to do this watch stuff anymore. I'm doing this political channel. And do you know something? There was a short sort of window there where nobody was really talking about Paul, which is what he says he wants.
I think he just saw an opportunity to make a few dollars, right? Get this customer. He said, "Hey, David, jump on the live stream." And in the beginning, he said he's going to like help you make the deal. But David never jumped on, so he just kind of like, okay, he didn't jump on. I couldn't connect him with someone that I know. So all right, then you're blocked. I closed doors for you. OC91, $2 super chat. Red, you have to peel that sticker off your hat.
I was told to leave the sticker on.
Yeah.
Leave the sticker on, they said. Tim can peel it off at Watches and Wonders, sure. He likes these stickers.
Oh, yeah, I'll peel it off. We'll do a thumb swipe for the famous cartel hat. You need to get it signed by Forpy. He's going to be at the event.
Do you know something?
Let's get it signed.
Come
on, you're a fan. You're a fan.
I'm not just saying this. I'm not just saying that. I cannot be bothered with Paul, with Spencer, and especially that other megalomaniac. And I had said that I wasn't going to talk about him.
Yeah.
A long time ago, but he's came on and he spoke to me and he talked shit. That other megalomaniac, Alex Fote, that guy is a mentalist, right? I don't want anything to do with these people anymore, and I would advise anyone else not to deal with them either.
You've had it.
No, I've just had enough, because I just think that there was a little bit of. I think people are starting to get a little bit too personal on certain things. It's different talking about businesses. It's different, that are out there.
Personality, persons, like Thomas Burnett, he's just a collector. What the hell?
But I think that there's certain things now that that have been said and that have been thrown out there that that aren't for a game. When people put their businesses out there on this watching, they're talking about like Digital Watchfall, like BQ. If people have comments about it, fair enough. But I just think now that it's
Red Shovel, you know, there's all these people complaining that the government is censoring them, that Twitter is being censored, right? There's all this public meltdown about, you know, some censorship. Yet here, like, what Paul Thorpe is now regulating what people can talk about watches on YouTube. What the fuck? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. OC91 $2 super chat. Invest 4p is the new invest Jim Cramer. Inverse Jim
Invert?
Cramer. What's a Jim Cramer? I don't know who Jim Cramer is.
I think it's some American thing, is it? I don't know.
Curly. Play the 4p clip, Tim. Circular Drama LLC will represent you if 4p strikes your channel. We'll have 100% success in winning creator strikes. You know this personally. Shout to Vimal and the Sluggo. Hilarious.
Yeah, that's somebody from the Archieverse.
Hilarious.
That's it. Yeah.
Man, that's some funny shit.
Hmm.
Okay. It's hilarious. Okay. I mean, okay, well, you know what? You better be a man of your word, Curly. Q.
No, it's
Hey, roommate, can you fill up my water bottle? I'm so thirsty. It's a hot day, Red. It's a really hot day
It
here
is
in
hot.
New York.
it's hot.
No, but the sun, it's burning. It's like 1,000 degrees blasting in my face over here. Freaking hot. Okay. Hey, let's see what do we got. What else we got in the chat? What people are talking about? 36D. So what? What do you think of the new Secunda white gold tourbillon?
Kunda.
What is this? Watch talk? What the?
What?
Wrong- No. But actually,
That's-
stay tuned because after we're done with the 4P subject, we just need the guy. We're gonna play the clips, but you have to see this stuff, man. It's a public meltdown.
I can't. You had maybe said, Tim, that maybe when we're all in Geneva, we might meet up and we might. I
Yeah.
can't be bothered now. I just think there's too much. There's too much.
It's too personal. You think it's too nasty?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
I think-
this attack against me was vile, man. What the hell? We gave David brilliant advice. We dissected. We showed how like flawed the market is because there's so many worries. Like people think they can go buy a watch, but they don't even like they're not aware of all the freaking bullshit and how they can get scammed. Like TPG, Wizard, right? Then we got this Manchester Watch Hub prick, right? People don't realize that, wait a second. I mean, this just like, should they risk their money to buy this watch that's not an investment? That might be a great, fantastic watch, no problem. But like, are they getting a real one? Is this an authentic piece? There's flaws in it's not as simple as just buying a watch. You're spending 30 to 50. That was 30,000 pounds. That's mad.
That's big money.
That is mad.
And if he's not 100% sure, he shouldn't buy it. But there's nothing wrong with asking questions. Okay, maybe he went too far. Look at the receipt. Look at the original receipt.
I would have bought it. I told him I would have bought it.
But
that's the.
But
the
I have
funny
to say,
part.
the scary bit to me is these veiled threats that now people are now putting out about if you go on to shows and talk about buying a watch, people will be listening and things could happen. I just find that incredible.
Why does he need this? Why does he need to like attack me like this? I mean, he cries about the whole drama is drama, but just and like David's totally innocent. Nobody even knows this guy. He's just some guy
Who that
just
super
wants to
chat
buy a watch. Now he's involved in drama. He's banned. He's being publicly humiliated, bashed. That's like, come on. Let the guy just get the advice and live free. Why do this? Just drag him into
Pull that super chat up, are we?
Shower 4p 2 pounds. Play the clips, boys. Going to stop the boats.
Oh my god, it's just brilliant. I love the way this community reacts.
Oh my god, this community is the best. I mean, we were so dumb. I mean, I think the reason we find so much fun enjoying this is because we all believed the bullshit that's been fed to us for the past like 6 years about the gray market. The code that these gray markets have, right? That honor, dignity. What the fuck? That they're
Buckley says there,
trusted.
why on earth would you think for a second that Paul would meet up with you two? This is worse than a psycho ex-girlfriend. Buckley, I actually don't want to meet with Paul or Spencer or any of those people anymore.
No, we're gonna have a sit down.
If they offered me, like a free dinner or something, I would rather eat a lump of shit on the bottom of my shoe now, to be honest.
No,
with
no,
you.
we'll have a couple of drinks. We have to have we'll do a sit down, a Geneva sit down. We need to talk some peace. We need to talk some sense. I think Paul is not realizing what he's doing and what he's saying.
Ray comes on here and laughs at Paul Thorpe, then gets shocked when they berate him. Ray is truly clueless. No, you're wrong there, Charles. But no, absolutely not. Because we were not laughing or berating Paul when the last time we seen him at the British Watchmaker show. He approached us. He started talking to us.
Yeah, Buckley, the guy keep coming after us. He made this live stream. What the hell?
And I was on Paul's stream.
I'm just defending myself.
And all I basically said was, "Oh my goodness." That's what I said. Oh my goodness, Tim is really so true. And that's enough now to get you banned, apparently, from Paul's stream. So, I wasn't berating him. I wasn't trolling in the chat. I wasn't putting up bad comments. Yeah.
It's true, but it's true that he's totally triggered out of his mind. Oh God. What's up, Curly?
Hey, how are you, Tim? Sluggo, how are you?
Oh Christ!
Yeah.
You said if I'm a man of my word, play the clip.
Okay. We're gonna play clips.
Can I give you one idea, Tim?
Yeah, one idea.
Okay. Archie is not going to Watches and Wonders. Paul Thorpe is.
Mm-hmm.
You could simply say that you're the man on the ground and you're going to collab. You're going to be the man on the ground for 2 channels at once.
Sure.
For Watches and Wonders. Plain and simple. I mean, OC is already speaking to Archie behind the scenes. There's no problem with him. You could simply say, hey, Paul, you're going to strike a guy that's doing a collab with the guy that you're sponsoring for your London watch meetup. See, this is what circular drama is all about. So just play the clip. What's he going to do? I could play the clip for you. You want me to play it?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
You know that Paul wants you to play this clip. He's into the drama. Tim. He's doing drama.
He's crazy. He's totally out of control.
Tim,
why are the people? How can people not see it and say that I'm doing drama? I'm just defending myself.
We're all doing drama. You can't, Tim, you can't do watch talk all the time. Look at Diego's channel. He's not even doing watch talk 24/7.
Mm-hmm.
The drama's where it's at, Tim. Play the clip. Don't worry about it. If he strikes you, all we have to do is appeal the strike. And then what do you think he's going to do? You think he's going to go get a UK lawyer?
He's got nothing. He's bluffing.
You're in America, baby.
Playing with the 7 and the 2. He had nothing for the past 3 years.
Tim,
it was all
even the Marxists that are right now running major parts of the American government, even they could not dissolve our freedom of speech. And that's what Vimal was trying to tell you. Even though Vimal argues with you, you have the freedom. No matter what, Tim, you have this freedom.
Exactly. And I have the freedom to drop you. Thank you for hopping.
So play the clip. We will be your Circular Drama LLC will represent you in an appeal if Paul tries to strike your channel.
Cool. Thank you. Curly. And there you have it.
There's Curly.
Very interesting development. Daniel Katz, 279. Have I been banned also?
No.
Oh, Daniel, hop on the stream. This is
Stream.
funny shit. You're not gonna believe it. I mean, this guy's out of control, Daniel. I don't know what Paul Thorpe is thinking. What is his problem, man? Look, if you get a referral like David, how much would you expect to get a cut in return, or like, what would be the expectation? What's the polite thing to do in London?
Finder's fee. You know,
Yeah,
like,
what's the
in
finder's fee?
business.
Yeah,
Normally 10%.
10%.
10% finder's fee, of the profit.
Uh-huh. Speaking of the 10%, Daniel Katz, welcome to the show.
Yes, later on when things calm down, I'll have an unboxing of another pair of shoes. But
Boom!
not now,
Wow.
not now,
Wow.
but later.
Hey, Buckley, welcome to the show.
Hey,
Yo,
Hey,
yo,
Buckley.
yo. How you doing? How you doing, bro?
Buckley
Did
loves
you
the
watch this
chocolate.
stuff?
He loves the Paul Thorpe stuff. This
Thorpe
Buckley. He
is
loves it.
out of his mind.
So I only came in when things were just starting, and you were just starting to drink your blue water.
Just water,
Apparently,
not vodka.
David that was on with us a couple of days ago, or you? I know I'm
Yeah.
joking. The other David that was with us and
Yeah.
asking you about something to do with whatever with the Grey Dealer, and he was just asking advice, and then he gets nailed by your this Paul, I guess, or whatever, or punished, or what? Fill me in. I don't know what happened. I guess I got that wrong.
Well, we weren't. We were just minding our own business.
Right.
We just had David on, and he was going through the process of buying a wristwatch.
Right.
And we
right.
were just talking to David about the process, right?
Right.
He has decided to spend $30,000, 30,000 pounds actually,
Wow. That's
on
like
the Rolex Daytona. Yeah,
like 50
yeah.
or something. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, that's like 50 US or
Yeah,
40
yeah.
US. It's big money. It's a
Yeah.
big decision.
Mhm.
It was an interesting discussion. I
Right.
think most people, like if there were people, like mostly this is watch people watching this show. So we think 30,000 on the watch, no big fucking deal.
Right.
But I'm talking about regular people out there, just your regular Joe Schmo, right?
Okay.
If you heard somebody was gonna spend $30,000 on a wristwatch,
Right.
I think this is something deserving of a second opinion,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
right?
Right.
And so we were just talking. What's the problem? We were just filling up time. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Just talking, just guys talking watches, talking a little
But
bit
Tim,
of shit.
you're not a watch dealer, Tim.
Yeah.
You weren't a watch dealer. You could have had your foot over the door, but you chose to mess it up. You were nearly there, but you chose to mess it up. That's the
Yeah.
argument.
So is Curly giving you good advice? Is he double agent? What's going on with Curly?
I don't believe anything he's saying, but basically, well, look, no, I mean, he just vouched that if I play the content,
Yeah, I get it. I
and
heard.
Paul Thorpe strikes me,
I know. I heard it.
that his friends are going to help me with the legal fees.
I wouldn't believe a
But you
word.
wouldn't believe it. Uh-huh.
No, you know when Curly's lying when
He's
when his
always
lips
lying.
move.
When his mouth, when
Yeah.
his mouth is open, he's lying. So,
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, this is a trap. This could be a trap because Paul and Curly, they're besties. Right? Why
Yeah,
would his bestie come
Oh, I
to
see.
egg me on to
Right, right.
play their stream?
Yeah.
Right? On this is like a second channel. It's not even the a legit channel, right?
Yeah.
So even if I fight, right, this channel, I'm not gonna be able to reverse the strike onto Paul Thorpe's original channel. It's just his bullshit channel. This is like a trap. Look, very elaborate, Red.
It's a trap.
It's a trap. Holy
It's a
shit.
God.
trap to me.
Yeah. What do you think about this, Buckley?
I think you want my honest opinion?
Yeah.
You want my serious honest opinion?
Mm.
I think all the British drama. I think what we've seen unfold between you, the Brits, and O'Sheen is the longest, most painful, most dramatic pile of mental retardation I've ever had to witness. And I can sincerely tell you, 99% of people that are watching don't give a single fuck.
Gee, say how you really feel, man. Say how you really feel.
Holy shit!
There you go.
Holy
Thank you
shit,
guys. I
man.
think all of you need to go have a cup of tea and shut the fuck up.
I'm sick and tired to hear about Paul Thorpe
Yeah. All right.
and his trusted dealers.
Listen to me. Listen to me. You're Timmy.
Yeah.
You're on the verge of a hostile takeover of the channel. There are people speaking out, like Vimal. You know, the OC. People don't want to hear about it, and
They don't want to.
They don't
Dude,
want to hear
Bucky,
about
so
it.
what? So let's be. So what is this situation? I don't understand. There's
Here's
a
the
guy
situation.
that
Paul Thorpe
slagged
is-
me last night, and you guys are coming to me and say, "Hey Tim, you should stand down. You shouldn't defend yourself. You shouldn't, defend your word, defend your what you stand for. You should just what? Ignore it. I should just let this guy like manipulate what we said on the live stream and just make up some bullshit and then create drama. He banned David. David, what for what? David didn't even do anything.
Listen to me.
What's up?
David has bigger problems. He does not have enough budget to own that watch and continue smoking the way he does. He's got to pick one or the other. Okay? He can't afford a carton of cigarettes every day if he buys a $40,000 watch. So he has bigger problems.
Yeah.
All right?
Oh yeah.
Now, you're arguing with a 65-year-old man on the other side of the world
Yeah.
about
That's crazy.
and the whole argument is
Yeah.
over another Irishman on the other side of the world.
The
And
fuck?
something
O'Sheen is not even involved in here. Oh.
it all started with O'Sheen, Tim. Don't fucking lie to me. Okay? Don't fucking lie to me. It all started with him. You had his back. It's all fine.
I think it started with the Wizard.
No, it didn't. It didn't start.
Yeah,
with
I think
no,
it was the
no,
Wizard.
Nope. Nobody believes you. Nope. Listen.
Listen, you don't have to
Two
believe
people-
me. I know it's unbelievable. Buckley, trust me. I think I know
I'm
that
here-
this is unbelievable. That's why I talk about it. This is so mind-blowing.
No.
The stuff that this guy is saying. I mean, Buckley, I'm gonna play some of the stuff. Like honestly, I want you to comment on the like nonsense.
Listen to me. I'm here in New York trying to run a business. I'm trying to buy watches here and there. I'm trying to flip some watches like a dirty flipper. And I meet some other people from here, some people from Boston, Miami. Okay, California kind of far. And then I come here at night and you arguing with people on the other side of the fucking world.
I know.
I don't
Why
care.
are you coming after me? I didn't even do like. I just want to talk watches.
I don't care.
What do you mean? Like I shouldn't respond. I should just let them talk bullshit about me and my panelist. Like
He's not
David was like, he was just a nice guy. David, new guy to the watch community. Well, he was been watching for some time. He was buying a watch. He wanted to jump on my stream, right? And we gave him some solid advice. And then the next day, I got Forby, this 60-year-old guy who's obsessed with me, talk shit about me and the panelists and got the David banned. I'm not allowed to say, yo, this is messed up. Like, what? Why would he do this? What the hell?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing that I think you're all missing, right?
Uh-huh.
This isn't Twitter or Facebook or Instagram, right?
Yeah.
If Forpy or you or O'Sheen or Adrian Barker, if they want to ban somebody from their channel just because they don't like them, they can.
Yeah.
Do you know if I owned a channel? If I started a channel tomorrow, I could think of 20 people that I would ban right off the bat. 20 that would never
ban.
Yeah.
Well, but that's against freedom of speech.
No, I don't give a fuck about freedom of speech. If it's my channel, then I don't if I don't want to hear you speak, then I'll just fucking ban you. It's my channel. How about that? You know what else? You know what else I don't do, Tim? When
Yeah.
people come to my house, if they want to come in and I don't want them to come in, I don't let them in the fucking house. It's that simple.
Mm.
It's that simple.
I guess this is where the philosophical difference
There's
is.
no philosophical difference.
No,
It's
because
just-
I don't believe in that. I believe giving people a opportunity
yeah, you do.
to
You-
say,
all
yeah,
of us-
I know. Yes, I
you
do.
do.
Oh, that's all I do. I give
You-
people
you-
opportunity
You give people opportunity Paul
to
doesn't wanna do
say
that. Paul doesn't want to do that.
yes, because
That's
he wants
it.
to just flip watches.
Let it go. Let it go. He doesn't want to do it. He wants to ban.
No, but he's the one coming after me. What the hell? I just, dude, like, you realize tomorrow I'm gonna have a different viewer jump on the stream, and look, this is intimidation. What Paul did,
It's not intimidation.
yes, it is
intimidated by Paul?
intimidation because
What are you
he
intimidated by?
David banned. Did you hear? I think that's what it says somewhere, right? That he closed the doors for David. And that's what does that say about his intent of doing this? Hey, if you were thinking of going on Tim's show and talk about your experience in buying a watch on the gray market dealer, you can expect me to get you banned for it.
But why don't you
What was
understand
wrong that David did?
Why don't you understand? I'm not saying he's right. That's not what I'm saying. I'm
Mhm.
saying you should expect that anybody who fucking touches you and is friendly with you, why would you ever be surprised if he goes after them? They're
Because
attached.
that's insane. That's like
That's the way
illegal.
it works. That's
No,
the way
no, but
it
that's
works.
illegal.
It's not
And that's
illegal.
why I'm pointing
illegal.
out like this
illegal.
I don't think this is 100% legal. This
No,
doesn't
it's
sound
perfectly
kosher
legal.
to me,
It's
where
perfectly legal.
someone gets targeted online by Paul Thorpe because why? Because he watched someone
Yeah,
speak and Paul
that's the
Thorpe
way that
decided
they
to tell
roll.
his friends not to do anything with him. Who's Paul Thorpe to like snitch
That's the
basically
way.
on someone?
I'm not saying he's right. I think it's a little bit what do you call it? Immature, right? I think it's a little bit immature. I think he needs to emotionally get a little bit stronger. But listen, it's not illegal. He could do whatever the fuck he wants. And if he bans me from the channel tomorrow, I know why he does. I know why he would. Because I know you. That's it. It's that simple.
But I don't think it is. I think
No. It is. It's that simple.
but I don't understand. I don't understand actually, Buckley. So he doesn't want to you don't want to hear someone, so you just block them.
That's exactly what he's doing. Yes.
Okay. But I want to hear everyone. I'm not blocking anyone. I try to.
Yes, you do. He doesn't.
Yeah, I do block.
I think there's an element of truth in what Buckley's saying, in that anyone who is associated with Tim, they don't want to know.
Okay, why?
No.
Oh, why?
I'm not saying
what is it that we're doing?
I'm not saying
What is it that about me?
Hold on. I'm not saying they don't want. I'm not accusing them saying that they're definitely going to ban you. They don't want to know. I'm saying if they do, you shouldn't be surprised.
If they ban me, I shouldn't be surprised. Why?
If you walk in,
why shouldn't I be surprised be banned by these guys?
Timmy,
what is it that I do,
Timmy,
that pisses them off?
Timmy, listen to me. If you go into prison and there's Bloods and there's Crips, and the Bloods see you talking to a Crip friendly, don't be surprised if they stab you too.
But so what? This is just gray market dealers. So are you saying gray market dealers are good or bad?
I'm saying Paul's a gangster.
He's in the gang. That's even worse. You should not trust him. If this guy is a gangster, then you shouldn't trust him, Buckley.
Okay,
and we should be even more vocal about
it.
it. What the hell? A gangster is online. Everybody knows it, and he's giving advice on watches. That's what the hell? When we're just gonna pretend like it's not.
See, I can mute him. I could shut him the fuck up. Timmy, listen. If you had Paul Thorpe, the Watch Apprentice, and David, with David smoking cigarettes, that is a poker game in a British movie. Okay? These guys are all, there's a bunch of gangster Brits. They look like movie characters. Paul has said on the stream, I can't talk about certain things because there's parties out there that will come after me in a violent way. To
I
me, that
think
sounds
he
like a
should have the
fucking
courage
gangster.
to expose
Gangster.
those parties.
Okay, well, I don't actually know what the truth is. I don't believe any of you.
Yeah, he's full of shit.
I don't think all YouTubers are full of shit.
Well, yeah. What am I full of shit of?
Listen, what are you full of shit about? I don't want to get into it, but I heard your little take on New York City crime with JB. I should have slapped you in the fucking face when I saw you at the bar the other night.
Oh shit!
Should have smacked those fucking glasses right off your head.
Oh man, did you hear JB just go after me saying like, "Hey, there's
I
people no
heard.
longer support." I mean, like
I
the guy
heard
went off
JB.
the rails as well.
I heard JB make perfect sense, and I heard you not give him a chance to talk. But this is a topic for
What is it like?
No,
What
no,
is he was bringing stuff up? He
No,
wasn't answering it. He literally said, "I will not listen to you, Tim."
You didn't let
So
him talk. You didn't let him talk.
I did, but they were talking over me as well. And you know what? That debate was
All
effed
right,
up because
let's go back to Paulie.
we could do a we should redo it. If JB wants to come back to redo it,
Let's go back to Paulie. Okay, listen.
Yeah.
I am not surprised. Anybody who talk, I'm going to put a disclaimer out there. Okay, if you are friendly with Tim Wright and Paul Thorpe bans you, you shouldn't be surprised. How's that?
Who is Paul Thorpe to ban anyone? What does it matter? Who is he? Is he the police? No, he gave me the badge.
He did give you the badge.
He gave me the badge. Remembered the badge. Right? Think about it. He doesn't want the responsibility. He said he doesn't want the responsibility. I said, look, I don't want it either, but he just threw it in my lap. So we had to do it. We had to do what we had to do. So what? Why is he still giving advice? I thought he was going to just go after immigrants from now on. I mean, what is this? Pick a lane, man. How is this accepted that people are just like going all over the place and we can't just say, hey, man, listen.
What did he actually say?
We're trying to give him some good advice too.
Hold on. What did Paul actually say? Can you play it? Are we allowed to play it?
Dude, yeah, I can play it. Carly said that they're gonna represent me in court if he strikes me. Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I have some notes actually. All right, let's play. You want to go for like something big right away, or you want to go in order?
I want to go and actually watch the clip and then comment.
Okay.
Comment every 5 seconds into the clip.
You want to go every 5 seconds?
No. I want to go like maybe every 1 minute.
Okay, every 1 minute. Okay, so all right, I got one here at 2:48. Okay, let's play this one. Here we go.
Listen, guys, we'll give it a couple of minutes before I get into the topic of the day because there are some victims out there that we need to speak about. Hulk's greenhouse. Hope you enjoy.
Okay, I don't know. So, anyways, he said there are victims who we need to talk about. Paul Thorpe called David a victim of like getting bad advice. He's like shitting on me. Like, oh, he like, do you understand like how mental that is to call David a victim? What is David a victim of? He jumped on the live show and we talked about his experience buying a watch. We tried to give him some advice. What the fuck is David a victim of? Like, do you want to be called victim by other live streamer? Like, this is okay?
Yeah, I don't get. I mean, I don't know. I don't understand what David's a victim of.
Yeah.
He's a victim of listening to you.
Yeah. If you listen to him, you're a victim. You should consider yourself to be a victim. Listen, if you're listening to my live stream, you may be. Listen. I don't deny this one. Let's be honest, okay? You probably are a victim if you're listening to the show.
If somebody wants to file,
I'll give him that, okay, Red?
If somebody wants to file a class action lawsuit about victims who have had to listen to Tim, I really want in on it, and I want a big fucking check.
Dude, but like, I get it. I don't care if he calls me a victim. But like, what? That's not low class. Hey, if he's gonna say, oh, I'm a gentleman and shit, I don't call myself a gentleman. I'm not a gentleman. But Paul says, I'm a gentleman. And then he proceeds to call David a victim. That's like, dude, you're doing a YouTube live show. Maybe show a little bit of respect for people. What the fuck, man? What the? Do you understand, Buckley? This is insane, and people are like, they don't care. Oh, he's a victim. Okay, whatever. I mean, what I supposed to sit here as 4P? This is on my panelist, and have no reaction. Be like, yeah, sure, I'll let some douchebag online shit on my guests. That's
All right.
insane.
Play it.
Enjoyed the football, mate. All right, 4B. Good boy. Luke James, good afternoon.
Okay, sorry. Okay, let's go to the next part. 6 minutes 30 seconds. It's like it's every minute he like does something.
But you can probably guess. It's run by an expert who's never worked in the watch business in his life. That'll give you a bit of a clue as to who it is.
Oh, so like he talks about me, an expert who never worked in his life. Like he's just, what the hell? He's saying this stuff like seriously. Like I get it if he was doing a joke, fine. But he's like, name calling me. What the fuck?
And he had a guy on his channel last night called David. I think that was his name. Business in his life. That'll give you a guess. It's run by an expert who's never worked in the watch business in his life. That'll give you a bit of a clue as to who it is.
Okay, I never said I'm a watch expert. Did I tell you I'm a watch expert?
No.
What the fuck? I don't call myself a watch expert. We're just talking watches here. We were talking to David. We're customers of in Watch World.
All right, play it.
And it's like he just fucking shits on us every 5 minutes. Okay, here we go. 10:25.
Wait, I didn't hear. What was he gonna say? That's it. That clip is done.
Well, no, I mean it goes on, but I don't want to get a strike. I mean, he just elaborates, continues to talk. Look.
He elaborates.
I mean, yeah, he just goes even deeper.
He elaborates.
It gets worse. It gets even worse.
It's
like, dude, it's insane. This guy is just out of control. Look at this. 10:25. Oh my god, this is insane. 10:25. Look at this.
Apology. That David is now scared to go and buy a watch that is clearly and utterly, absolutely fine. I know these dealers. I know of them. They have a good reputation. They've been around for a long time. I've never heard anything bad about.
What the hell? I never heard anything bad about gray market dealers. Who is he bullshitting to? He helped these gentlemen.
Hold on. You just said some sideways shit, Tim. He's saying the particular dealer that David was considering. It sounds like a vouch, if I heard it correctly.
No. He actually says. He actually goes on to say this is not a vouch.
Well, what the fuck did I just hear?
He's full of shit. Listen again.
That vouch.
Listen again. This is so insane. It's so mental. I mean, how can like you watched it? If you actually listen, you go, "What the fuck?"
Hold on. If that's not a vouch, let me hear it again.
Listen. And he actually he devouches. He says I wouldn't personally put my money on the line. Actually, if you listen to all the way to the end.
Oh, double vouch money on the line. Okay, he's not going to double vouch money on the line. Okay.
Watch this.
He's now scared to go and buy a watch that is clearly and utterly, absolutely fine. I know these dealers. I know of them. They have a good reputation. They've been around for a long time. I've never heard anything bad about them.
Nothing bad.
I've heard lots of things good about them.
Lots of good.
Vouch for them in the respect that I'll guarantee. I can't do that because I don't know them.
I don't
expect them to vouch for me, as in like guarantee.
As in guarantee. It's not for me. Like yeah. You should just blindly buy because I know them, but I no guarantee that if you get scammed, don't come back to me, dude. What the
Boston
hell?
Collector says in the chat, Paul knows them. That's a huge red flag.
What is happening?
What exactly? Why is he saying these things, Buckley? Do you hear this? Did you watch this live stream when it happened?
No.
Oh, dude. What the hell? What is he doing? You want me to play it again? Listen to this. I mean, it's so nuts, man. I honestly, I couldn't believe it. I had like my phone was blowing up today. I had
So-
like
so
50
listen-
people contacting me about Paul Thorpe shitting on you, Tim.
Listen,
Like, what the hell?
I know there's this vouch, triple vouch, quadruple vouch, different definition, code lingo that these guys use. But
Yeah.
the simple vouch is he just said, don't be afraid to buy from them. They're good and you'll be fine if you buy from them. He just said it. He fucking said it.
Yeah.
This double vouch
What
thing,
the hell?
these dealers with their double vouch, I don't want to hear about what you do in the gray market and how you back each other with money. None of us care about that.
Why is he doing this? Why is he doing
Yeah,
this?
I don't like that. I don't like that little divot. I don't like that shit he just did. But whatever.
Right? And I mean, and this is what
Yeah, I don't like
I'm
that.
doing. I'm just playing a small bit where he's like obviously misleading people and just saying, dude, guys, we already learned from this. Don't do it. The Wizard, the TPG, the Manchester Watch Hub. There's others who are scamming right now. I'm waiting for the phone call. Oh, come on, please call me soon. Anyways, it's crazy. It's freaking crazy, Buckley.
Yeah, that one. I mean, that line. I don't love that. But continue.
Oh, dude, I got 50 more. You want to hear more?
Hit play.
All right, let's play this one again. Oh my God, this is so insane.
We heard it.
Into his psychology. That David is now scared to go and buy a watch that is clearly and utterly, absolutely fine. I know these dealers. I know of them. They have a good reputation. They've been around for a long time. I've never heard anything bad about them. I've heard lots of things good about them. Would I vouch
Nothing?
for them in the respect that I'll guarantee? I can't do that because
No
I don't
guarantee.
know, and I wouldn't expect them to vouch for me, as in like guarantee.
Yeah, there's no vouch. So
That's like
what the hell?
I don't know what that means. But okay.
He's literally saying, I don't know anyone. He knows so many. He knows the Wizard, the TPG, Manchester Watch Hub. There's just some 3 examples that I know. And it's insane.
All right. I don't. Yeah, that was weird. But continue.
Man. Okay, let's go to the next one. Okay, 12 minutes. Okay, honestly, I can't even watch too many of these.
I'm here, but I'm eating dinner. Okay, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Let's watch one more.
Right, and then what happens? The customer that got the watch from the AD is banned. The customer, the guy that bought the watch, and the pre-owned watch dealer that bought the watch from the original customer, the flipper, if you like, he's in trouble.
See, this is like almost.
I don't know what he's talking about here. What is he talking about?
Yeah, he's talking about why the dealer didn't show the receipt, right? And he's saying, oh, they wouldn't show the receipt because, like kind of like what I said, that the dealer might get their kind of ownership pulled, like
right. Okay.
pulled their licensing. If they're selling, if there's a authorized dealer and they're selling with stickers, this is something that they can get like their license pulled.
Yeah, because I mean they're selling to a flipper.
Yeah, and that's like, if you sell a watch on the gray market, you could reveal which dealer is selling stickers, right? But the Rolex wants to find those because that really, the more dealerships sell watches with stickers on, right? They make, it just creates like another gray market, black market. It's like really weirdly divides the entire market, right? There's watches with stickers, without stickers, half stickers. It's like, what the hell? It's not even like according to Rolex code, right? When they sell the watch, they have to take the stickers off. So it's like, dude, okay, but this is not even like that ridiculous. I mean, it just goes on and on. Okay, we can play like, I don't know, 2 more. Oh, I mean, this is so freaking wild. I mean, this explains what his purpose of this whole situation is. It's just so weird.
I watch it in the shower, and
This is the shower. He was watching it in the shower.
WhatsApp me and said, "Oh, listen to this on this channel because it's really interesting." I flipped over.
Oh, it was really interesting.
And I felt sorry
He's
for
a
the guy.
fan. He's a fan of this channel.
Paul
Shout out to
Stevenson, good
Paul
afternoon,
Thorpe
mate.
if you're watching.
Lovely to see you.
He's a fan.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to St George's Day in London, 23rd. If anyone wants to come along, let me know. We're having a bit of a watch.
Okay. But he also says it's like from nice perspective, which is like, what the hell?
I don't follow any of what just happened.
Okay, hold on. Let's play something a little bit kind of deeper. Okay. This 2210. Okay. 2210. Okay, here we go.
Is it 1 or 2? I don't count the wizard as a dealer, and Tim introduced him to the world anyway.
Okay, she blames me for introducing the wizard to the watch world. What the hell? Watch Wizard entered my world with Roman Sharf vouching for him and with the Mandani dealership. I introduced the wizard to the watch world. What the hell? Yo, this is ballistic, man. He's just lying. What the hell? Fucking crazy. He's either lying or just talking on his ass. He doesn't know. But like, dude, like he gets me involved. I have to defend myself. What? A guy says, like, Buckley, think about it. A guy says, you introduced the wizard to the world. Did I introduce the wizard to the world?
That could be a movie.
The wizard could be a movie, man. That scumbag. Oh, man, I hope he goes to jail. That would be so.
I like on was it Mandani? Like, what do you have to do to become a Mandani trusted dealer? You just have to pay $100 a month.
So
$200 a month.
from what I heard, yeah, you pay.
Membership fee. Oh, I love it.
It's like $1,000 every month or every 6 months. Some ridiculous fee. I remember
lower barrier to entry than being a health coach.
Man, there's some of these WhatsApp groups which is like you have to pay $15,000 every month.
What?
Yeah. I remember that. That's what was like one of the things that Timepiece Gentleman kind of I think was mentioning, because we were talking about like there's different prices. You could pay like $1,000 a month, $2,000 a month, $10,000 a month. That was when the market was freaking exploding, Buckley. This is what you don't understand. You know, like in 2021, oh my God, Red, the first, you have to, if you haven't seen my live stream from the London Watch Show, dude, the world was insane. Do you realize how ballistic everything was? Let me show you this. Hold on. How much fun? So ridiculous. Like, dude, Nico Leonard, everybody was celebrating. Oh, Spencer, etc., etc. Anyways, this was over the top. You realize how over the top that was? Yeah.
All right.
Anyways, I mean, look, that's the whole point. Like, it's kind of annoying, and I don't want to go through this the whole night. I think I made my point on 4P pretty clear. Right? It's just like
So you made a video saying that
he's talking an hour.
You scared David off.
No, I didn't scare David off.
I know. I'm saying that's what he's.
Well, yeah, he's insinuating.
Okay.
And just kind of it threatens people not to go on my stream because he's gonna close doors. If you publicly
in term,
he did it.
Closing doors
on the live stream. I mean, that Buckley.
I love it. I love the term.
Documented, man. I downloaded this live stream because, dude, like you tell someone they wouldn't believe this thing. This is beyond real.
Well, the funny thing to me is all these guys talk about how they're gonna, whatever, you're gonna get banned, you're gonna close doors.
Yeah.
Nobody uses their real name in the chats.
Yeah.
So unless he knows you by face, anybody can go to anything and he'll have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
You can literally go to any event and you could be talking to your number one troll and have no idea.
Yeah. So is he trolling me? Is this some bullshit? Is this entire thing some kind of a bait? I mean, what do you think about this situation, Buckley? Because look, do you understand my perspective? Imagine if Paul Thorpe did a stream, but he talked like mad shit about you and your host. Don't you think it's kind of important to say like, hey, guys, check this out. This is kind of inappropriate. What the hell? The guy calls himself a gentleman.
No.
What? You should just let someone shit on you all you want and never talk about it.
For every one jab he's hit you with, you hit him with 50, so it's fine.
What 50? Oh, it just seems that way because.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
What? But he should stop jabbing me. What the hell?
Yeah, he's got a jab.
Dude, no. Actually, it's in reverse. Dude, like I just played a few. You want another one? Okay, let's play one more before we leave this whole subject. Fuck it. Let's just do one more. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So here we go. This is so backwards. This is, yo, you ready to get your mind blown? This is what he tells his audience.
Every time now, I haven't got a reputation in the business, really.
I don't have any reputation in the business. So why the hell should we listen to you? He's literally telling people I have no reputation.
If you lot to go out there and try and ruin, although some of them do.
So he's like, oh, this is no stake in this. Okay, so what? But then why even make a video? What's the point? He's telling people don't believe what I'm saying. He's just taking back everything he said. What the hell? It's so like freaking weird stuff. I don't know. Okay. Anyways. Oh, okay. One more. So, oh shit, it's 1 hour 11. Okay, one last one here near the end. 1 hour 11.
I mean,
no, this is something wrong. Oh, 41. Sorry. See, they didn't even have a chance to finish the whole live stream. It was just off the rails. He was answering something from OC. Okay, here we go.
Reason not to buy the watch. Instead of looking for reasons to buy it, the buyer was looking for reasons not to buy it. And I've had.
And it's like, okay, so the buyer was looking for reasons not to buy it. And that's the right thing.
That's perfectly normal.
Yes.
Why he's even.
But he's telling people, don't listen to people when you want to buy a watch. He's trying, like, dude, look, listen.
Instead of looking for reasons to buy it, the buyer was looking for reasons not to buy it.
As a buyer, I'm telling people, as a buyer, you should always look for reasons not to buy. Look for red flags. And he's telling people, no, you should just always be looking for reasons to buy a watch.
That's a dumb comment to make.
Thank you, Buckley. All right, so there we go. I mean, look, and it's like, and that's all I'm pointing out. Don't listen to this dealer bullshit. These gray market dealers, they're not out to help you. Okay, and hey, you want to hear it from?
You know why that's bullshit? You know why that's bullshit? If you've ever brought a watch to a gray market dealer, they do everything they can to devalue the watch on what they'll pay you.
Let me tell you,
it's got hairlines. It's 500. Oh, meanwhile, Paul, that's horseshit. Your statement's horseshit.
Exactly. You should always do the opposite of what gray market dealers want you to do. It's like horseshit. Not always true, but that's kind of true.
Yeah, you should always be looking for reasons not to buy anything. Yes,
exactly.
It's called not getting fucked.
Don't listen to Paul Thorpe's bullshit.
Very, very stupid comment. Come on, Paul.
Yes, baby. Let's go, Buckley. Let's fucking go.
That's really dumb.
Listen, and this is what literally Spencer said, that it's not his job to educate you. So he's not going to give you good watch buying advice. Listen to this.
Yeah, I've got no interest, and I'm not here to educate you. It's not my job. I don't want to. If you don't think you've done anything, then wish you all the best.
Okay, boom. It's not his job to teach people about anything. He's like admitting it to your face.
You're inflating that. You're inflating that.
I mean, dude, he literally said it. Okay, so what? Did he say it sarcastically? Did he say?
No, he was talking about. I'm not going to tell you, Red, how you messed up, Red. You can't figure it out, Red. Come on, Tim. Don't try to.
So what am I saying? What am I telling viewers? What am I telling viewers?
Don't try to pull one over on me.
Huh?
Don't try to pull one over on me.
Which one?
You just tried to pull a fast one. Don't.
No. Just explain what you were trying to say. I couldn't hear.
I just explained it. What Spencer was referring to was not what you said he was referring to.
No. But it's it's admitting that.
No, it's not.
No. But listen to what I'm gonna tell you. Okay.
Okay.
Because these dealers, they're not here to help you, right? They're not gonna give you a good price. They don't. I don't believe that gray market dealers are trying to give best price to their sellers. Okay. I don't see no evidence, and I know of too many scams. And all I'm saying is that people should be more careful. This is my argument, that people should be careful. Always verify, even if you think that a watch is almost it's 100% authentic. I still, you know what, David? My final answer to him was, "Hey, David, you want to buy this watch, dude? All you have to do, get somebody to check it for you. Someone who's professional, who can kind of check it from pictures, or if he can come with you, preferably with a similar or the same Daytona, something he can compare it to. That would be really cool if that could be done."
Oh, listen.
Right?
With that watch,
Okay.
it's mass produced. You can find them unworn all over the world. You could have
But they
went
can't
anywhere.
fake the movement. I mean, look, they could fake the movement, but like if you were given, Buckley, here's the question: if you were given, because you're pretty good at collecting, if you were given 2 Daytonas, okay, one had a fake Chinese movement and one had a real movement, do you think you would be in? They give you these 2 watches, and you can try the movement. Do you think you would be able to figure out which movement is authentic?
No, it depends.
If you knew, huh?
Depends how good it is. Some of these,
If it's pretty good, right? But
if it's
you
pretty
say,
good, no.
but you're pretty good as a first layer of protection for David. Would you say, like, yeah, somebody like me?
First layer of protection is to buy from someone that you'd never have these problems with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. Okay.
Tim,
So you could be
I've
even
got
more
to bounce
careful
on
than I
here for
am.
a bit. Tim, I'll be back in a bit. I'm just going to bounce off here for a minute. I'd like to make a phone call.
Okay.
See ya.
Okay, Buckley. So, I mean, look, you're saying you would be even more careful than I am, because I think if I was buying that Daytona, I have my own Daytona. I think I know that my Daytona is 100% authentic, right? And I think if I was given even a really good replica movement, I think I would be able to kind of feel it if it was shitty, right? So if I felt like, oh shit, these are identical, right? I think because it's easier to identify if they're both authentic. If they're both authentic, they're going to be both perfect. But if one is fake, then one is going to be wrong, and it's very tough to know in which way the movement is going to be wrong. Is it going to be too loud? Is the date going to flick over in a different way, like from the bottom instead of from the top? Right? If you run the chronograph, is it the same tolerance on the pusher so that to start and end chronograph, right? Like, I think if you know, like, hey, this is my Daytona, I know this is authentic, this is how it's supposed to operate. And then you go to the shop and you're like, I would check every function. If it was on the spot, boom, identical, I'll be like, yeah, okay, this is cool, safe to buy. And then I would have it open somewhere.
I mean, I don't think you need to do any of that. You just have to buy from somebody who this is never going to be an issue.
Okay.
I mean, that's the whole thing. Is you got to watch out for any of the pop-up shops that popped up during the spike.
Yeah.
Right.
Man, a lot of people.
Do you think?
Shirts.
Okay. Gun to the head, Tim. Would you blindly buy from Jonathan Edinburgh?
Blindly?
Yeah.
Not anymore. I would.
Really,
I would actually get it verified, actually, just to be safe. You know what?
Yeah, I would.
Bezel story drives me insane. I would verify with a trusted source.
I mean, I would be fine with him. I'd be fine with European Watch Company. I'd be fine with a few. There's a few that I'd be like,
you know that Jonathan got robbed at the London Watch Show 2.0.
I know.
All of his watches were stolen. I mean, that's a freaking big deal.
Yeah, I mean,
and I met him. He's a lovely guy.
supposed to be a secure place.
Right. And Paul Thorpe was the promoter for the thing. And then when it happened, Paul told everyone to keep their mouths shut because police said not to talk on you. Like, he told everyone that police said we shouldn't talk about this, so nobody was talking about it. And but I should have actually went to the police. I should have actually asked police, "Hey, by the way, are we
He
allowed
said
to talk
not
about?"
to talk about it because he was embarrassed that it happened on his event, which should have had tighter security.
But
'Cause
he said the police
yeah,
said,
that's not true.
"Don't talk about this.
That's
It's illegal. It's illegal.
Oh, no,
Shut your voice."
No, it's not. It's fucking horseshit.
So you think he made it up?
What do you mean? If a cop pulls up in front of my house and finds out there was a shooting and my entire community walks outside and is talking to each other, they don't go, "Everybody, shh. You're not allowed to talk about this." That's not how things work. He was embarrassed that robbery happened at a place where the last place it should have ever happened on earth is at the London Watch Show.
Oh man.
That's what it is. Come on.
And you know, on the first London Watch Show, they were giving away a Panda Daytona, which at that time was
50
Panda
grand?
Daytona was 50 grand.
Stupid.
I thought I entered in it. I put like a lot of money. I think I put like $100. I didn't win.
There's a few not YouTube. There's a few Instagram places that run a raffle every week.
Actually, every ticket I think you entered or something. Actually, I don't remember. But I was in the raffle, Buckley.
Did you hit the Ryan Singer edible today?
No. What are you talking about?
Yeah, okay. Okay. No, okay.
How are you doing? Dude, I was hit with this live stream, man. What is this? They're just like talking shit, and I can't call it out. I mean, Buckley, can I? I mean, like, dude, look, what do alphas do? Do they just take it? Did they just let someone shit on them, and they just fucking don't say anything? Or is that beta behavior? I'm just saying, I'm just calling it out because I think like staying quiet about this stuff is just going to perpetuate more scams.
The only reason why the gray market wants you to be quiet about scammers and they want you to be quiet about robberies is because it's a bad reflection on their lack of security and their lack of trust, right? Yeah. That's why it's gray, Tim, right? Because there's the clean market and then there's the black market. Everybody knows what the black market is. Put the two colors together, you got gray. So you're going to, I don't know what the number is. 1 out of every 10, 1 out of every 20 is a shithead, right?
Yeah.
So it's all about publicity. It's bad publicity. Last year, over 20 million in consignment watches were stolen.
Yeah.
Right? He just doesn't want you to talk about it because it's circles. He doesn't want you to talk about it.
But I like talking about this stuff. I think it's important. I think it's important. It's not that I like it. I think it's important because I don't feel like we have freedom of speech. I thought we have freedom of speech, and we're not saying nothing that's not true. I'm just saying about stuff that like he's literally talking about me and about my guest that I had on my show. We were just doing our show, so he's doing commentary on me. I think I'm allowed to do a commentary on him or what or what. I can't talk about what he said about me. I mean, it's kind of weird for some people to.
I got 2 questions. Was that ever resolved? The guy that stuff was stolen at that show, Buckley, that was never resolved, was it?
I think he got some insurance money.
But they never caught the people.
No, they never caught him, and it's interesting how that happens, right? They take a bag of however many watches, 20, 50 watches, and they never find him.
Yeah, yeah. I wonder if it was inside, like an inside. I don't mean side job like him, but
here's the honest truth:
Mm-hmm.
the guy's in a wheelchair, and he couldn't go after them, so they fucking robbed him. It's horrible. It's terrible what happened. There's a reason they picked him, though.
So should people be very cautious when dealing with such people?
Yeah, I mean, when you buy anything that's unauthorized, you should be anything pre-owned or unauthorized.
That's it. That's the difference.
Very careful. Yeah, you should be very careful.
I got it.
Even authorized. I mean, look, you can buy a new car that's had body work.
Yeah.
People don't know that, right? Like
Yeah.
you can buy a brand new car. You can order it online. You think everything's great, and
Yeah.
sometimes it isn't.
Yeah, and a young woman can buy it to me because I had body work done.
Yeah, like this is you got to be fucking careful. I mean, the only thing the only thing I heard him say that I don't like, because you brought up like 10 clips,
Yeah.
right? There's two things I don't like. I don't like his like I'm vouching but I don't vouch. That's annoying, and I don't like what he just said about don't look for reasons not to buy a watch. Look for reasons to buy a watch. That's horrendous advice. Those two things I take issue with. Other than that, a lot of the shit you're showing me is like far-fetched.
Let me ask you a question, okay? Because Paul Thorpe makes an assertion here. He says something as if it should be taken as a truth, okay? This is a question. It's a great question. Okay, let's watch this.
Like I said, it's like me telling you never to have an art operation because the guy might be dodgy. Well, then you're just going to die there at the end, aren't you?
So he's saying that the best people to go to for watch advice are watch dealers. And I disagree. I think the watch dealers, they're not your friends. They're not in it to
No, they're not. Just
Yeah,
like
exactly.
the worst
You can't believe that.
the worst person to trust about how to play the AD game is what the AD tells you. Why would you ever take information from the AD and consider it true?
It's stupid.
You have a conflicting interest. They want you
Exactly.
to
And I'm calling him out on his bullshit. I'm saying he's full of shit.
Yeah, they're all full of shit. This whole entire
This
thing.
fucking
Timmy,
exactly.
you know
That's it. We don't need to play
Timmy, you're
anymore.
not in the group text. You're not in the group text.
Dude.
I came up with a new term.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Tell
Would
me.
you like to know what it is?
Yeah, no, I don't know.
It's a new term that was developed in 2018, 2019, and is being carried out right now. Would you like to know what it is? Retail.
No, I would love to know.
Retail extortion.
Retail extortion.
Retail extortion. The ADs in the gray market have been working together in unison, extorting customers out of billions of dollars around the world, making them buy things they really don't want to get things that they do want.
Oh my goodness!
It's the greatest con. It's the greatest con of our time.
And they made it sound,
Wow.
good, don't they? They make it sound.
Extortion. There you go. Spread it around. Everybody spread it around. Retail.
Yes.
Extortion. Okay.
Yes. You know what? Because Buckley, the honest truth is that the Paul Thorpe, he's a fucking nobody. Okay. This is a small fish. We're just wasting kind of our time. But you know what? We are talking about important situation. I think it's important. Some people disagree, but I think we're talking about important subject on a really small scale. The whole gray market dealer, the revenue there, the amount of money that they stole is insignificant compared to retail extortion.
It doesn't even make sense.
It's not even close. This is small fish bullshit.
Do the two words go together? No, they don't. But it doesn't matter. It's catchy. Retail extortion.
Yeah. It's
no, but it is true. It is true.
It's true, and
it's 100% true.
And we have to get to the bottom of it because this 4P. I don't want to talk about him anymore. This is
Timmy.
This is nonsense.
Do you know who the #1 VIP customer is in the world?
Who?
Who do you think it is?
#1 customer in the world?
Yeah, one of the top VIP customers in the world. Who do you think it is?
Cars and Chrono?
Nope.
Who?
Avi and Co.
Really? Oh, he buys everything, and he has a store where he just resells it.
Avi and Co. Roman Sharf, Nico.
Mm-hmm.
They get more unworn watches than anybody. How do they do it? I thought all the brands were taking measures to ensure that they root out the flippers.
Mm-hmm.
How? You don't understand, Tim.
AD extortion.
You don't understand, Tim. We only make 200 watches per year. We only make 1,000 watches per year. We take our themselves very seriously. Then why does Watchbox own like half the fucking FP Journe catalog? How did it get there? How did it get there? Right? All right. Different topic. Go back to your four.
Well, Buckley, I mean, those topics that you just brought up, those are the topics that we need to start delving into, because that's where this 4P bullshit, it's nothing. It's nonsense. It's like kids' games. He's just, he's just making shit up. I think he was trying to get like a couple of dollars by finder's fee for one of his dealer friends. Because he tried to catfish David on the live stream at first. He said, "Hey David, if you're listening, jump on the stream, jump on the stream." People probably told him like, "Hey, what about this? Buy it from my dealer friend." Right? We don't know how the live stream would have went, but the fact that he was kind of catfishing him.
The gray market is just a reaction.
Yeah.
Of a whole bunch of guys that are reacting to what the primary market's doing. Make no mistake, right?
Mm-hmm.
The egg came before the chicken, and the egg are the SAs and the ADs. Make no mistake. The brands are the brands are the big banks. You're complaining about a bunch of mortgage cokeheads out on Long Island that are acting like assholes? No. It's JP Morgan Chase. Okay? That's it. Retail extortion. Timmy, it's time you
like
turn
a big pyramid scheme.
Turn the ship. Turn the ship.
Yeah.
Away from these jabroni pawn shop brokers.
Oh, exactly, dude. They're nobodies. I think,
and point it where it belongs. Right.
Yeah.
Unless they want to continue to be extorted. Yeah. Buy things they don't want to get things they do want.
Do you want to get extorted?
Yeah.
Go watch Paul Thorpe stuff. We have no problem with it. Dude, there's people who want to get extorted. All kinds of people. And I don't judge. It's kind of ridiculous.
Dude.
I can only say it once. And you know what? I think it's settled. I mean, we really reached the conclusion on this subject, unless he makes up some kind of other nonsense.
Timmy, think about this. When you walk into an authorized dealer, right? If you want something crazy,
yes,
or something that's allegedly crazy, they say, "Oh, it's going to be like 5 years, unless you hand over some money." Now, we can't take your cash, but you can buy our shit that we can't sell. And it's that simple. It's that simple. There's a bunch of bozos who've been doing that. Millions of them. For 6 years, this has been going on.
Yeah. Exactly.
We come on, and we don't. We try not to badmouth the ADs because everybody's afraid that they might be watching, or everyone's always afraid they might be watching. And we try to help. We try to help people and say, you can get out of being bent over if you try this, and this. And people go, "I would never do this, and this because I don't wanna. I don't have to." Well, you're taking it the wrong way. We're on the same side, motherfucker. We're on the same side. Okay? But you don't want it. So now we're done trying to help. It's called retail extortion.
That's our next target. That's where we're going to.
If you have had to buy your wife jewelry
to
get a watch, you're a victim. If you've had to buy a Tudor or a Breitling to get a watch, you're a victim.
We got America 5726. Buckley's an agent of cartel. Nah, Buckley's actually very smart. Very smart. He got it.
I'm loyal to the highest bidder. I'm loyal to the highest bidder. Right now, Tim Wright LLC pays me $250,000 a year. I will leave him for $400,000.
Hey, that's a very good offer. Actually, there are some heavy hitters that could swing very easily.
Plus benefits.
And it's worth it.
I want it.
Buckley's a big player.
I don't want W2.
400K. No, we're serious about this.
I don't want W2. Okay, I want you to cut me a check, S corp, because I don't believe in paying taxes. And
Come on, Patel
also,
Philippe, do it.
listen,
it, Patel.
I don't believe in paying taxes. I would like an escort
400K
and,
for Buckley tomorrow.
and plus benefits. Figure it out. Not my problem. And on top of that, I guess Trump 2024.
Well, it's either Patel Philippe or nobody. He's the heavy hitter, heavy
400,000.
swinger.
Timmy's giving me a
big
quarter.
shot.
Timmy's giving me $250,000.
Yeah,
I want 400,000.
400K. There you go. That's the price. Not $500. That's bullshit. That's fucking
500.
clown money.
Marcelo got
Clown
lowballed.
money. Yeah. 400K. Let's do it. Deal. He's not gonna do it. He's not that heavy hitter. You know, it's just it's
500.
disappointing. It's well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe he'll do it. All right, let's see. European. By the way, what do you want to talk? By the way, look at this. He changed his website as well. AI, like kind of weird AI.
Weird AI editing too.
Yeah, what the hell? This is so it's unsettling. Dude, he's a cartoon character. This guy.
Okay.
You know what the hell? It's not. This is not normal behavior. Do you see what I'm talking about? Why? How is this like normal stuff? The past. Is there a picture of him and the Timepiece Gentleman in here? No. Now retired. He's a journalist and social media influencer. Past and present. Paul owned one of the most beautiful and unique watch stores in the UK. Wow. Dude, it's nuts. It's really you can't make this stuff up, Buckley. I mean, all right, but that's like fast food. We can't just. It's just absolute joke. It's cruel joke.
Yeah.
All right, let's what you've been going on? So retail extortion. Where do you think the thread on that story starts?
The thread on that story, I can
Mhm.
point. I can tell you exactly.
Yeah.
The king of retail,
King of retail.
the king of the Swiss watch industry, Rolex.
Rolex.
2000. Don't quote me on the actual time. I know it's 2016, 2017. They release a Panda ceramic Daytona and have a bidder who works or is Rolex bid up the Paul Newman Daytona 15 million higher than it should have been, causing a frenzy. The Panda Daytona is the first domino to fall.
Ooh.
Okay? And they think about it. The most mass-produced watch on earth has people lined up out the door.
This is Illuminati type shit. This
buying
is
everything they got.
That's the origin story.
Patek Philippe kind of figures it out, right? And then you got Jean-Claude, or what the fuck his name was, Benihana. He's watching with the tight pants and the turtleneck, and he figures it out and takes it to the next level. Right?
Let's get the names of all these people who were involved there.
This is what happened,
and try to get them on the stream. I would love to talk with them about any of that stuff, like
and
how
they get Ben Clymer and Waco to continue to promote, right?
Yeah. I want to know where did that Panda Daytona come from? Where did the idea come from? What people were involved?
Many people believe that
that
Rolex bought it back.
You think they got NDAs?
It travels on tour. The Paul Newman travels on tour with Rolex.
Wow. I mean, they're just
it's probably Rolex that bought it back. It's genius.
It
just so happens
piece of advertising. Looks like the biggest advertising.
And last year they come out with the new case Daytona, right? And it fucking goes crazy. Everyone goes nuts. Within a month or two before they come out with it, or after, I forgot. All of a sudden, 2 more Paul Newmans come out of a desk drawer and are getting auctioned. Remember?
Yes.
Right?
That was nuts. I was like, what? 2 more? What the hell?
Come
Yo,
on.
yo,
Come on.
Buckley is not buying this bullshit.
Come on.
That's he's not that naive, guys.
Listen, the truth will set you free. It's retail extortion.
Hey, this segment is sponsored by the Watch Apprentice, who just PayPal $25. Thank you so much. The Watch Apprentice. By the way, guys, today, no UK show. The guys are like Alan is still taking a break. Steven is on the freaking boat, so it's hard to do streams from a ship. Plus, he's enjoying his time there. He pops in the chat here and there. Cool guy. Alex, I don't know where Alex is. Do you remember where Alex went? I don't know. Nobody knows. Alex went on some kind of a vacation. And James not qualified. He doesn't have the keys. He doesn't know how to do the streams. It's hard. Streaming is not very easy. That Watch Guy UK will be back next week, though. So that's gonna be fun. Did you miss That Watch Guy UK, the UK Watch community stream earlier today, Buckley, or didn't even notice? Buckley, you muted. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I missed. I knew something was missing. I was watching the 4P stream and thinking, what is this sick shit? This is not normal. Like, what the hell? Why would somebody do stuff like this?
Something.
What'd you
Something.
ask?
Oh,
I was missing.
okay. You guys, both of you were missing. What was the question?
What was the question? I don't know. What was the question?
Oh my God! Repeat the
Something-
question.
You said that I missed something. What did I miss?
Did I miss something?
No,
Man, what was the question?
I was just copying off a phrase.
You guys
said.
got to listen. All right, let's get some people on the live stream. You guys,
Link for Vimal.
link for Vermont. Got to listen. When I asked the question first time, what the fuck? You guys repeat the question. I didn't know in this live stream. I have to remember the question for a second time.
Don't blame us.
No, sorry. It's all cool. It's all cool.
Yeah.
Get the handle of yourself, Timmy. Calm down. Calm down. All right, I'm calm.
All right. Okay.
All right. No, it's just funny situation. Seriously. But does anybody remember the question I asked? It's weird.
No, in the meantime, I think I saw a roommate doing exercises.
Yeah, the roommate is funny. Really
Okay.
funny. Man, I could go back and replay it. That would be
No.
that would be desperate. All right, what do you guys want to talk about in wristwatch space? Forget about it. Maybe it wasn't meant to be, right? This is the kind of show nobody fucking remembers. Nobody in the chat couldn't even put what the question was.
Tim,
Nobody was listening. All right.
I'm going to send you a few bucks PayPal, just a few bucks, so you can, the $1 billion lottery, because I can't buy it from here. Now, I'm going to trust your honesty that when you win,
what a test!
when you
wow, that's a lot of pressure.
win, when you win,
Okay,
I get at least 50%. But I'm
Oh
giving you the
my
10
God.
bucks or whatever it is to get, or whatever. I don't know how much it is. And then it behooves you to take care of the rest. And when
That's
you win,
a test of character. That's like a legitimate test of character, right?
and then if you don't follow through, then I'll turn into Ben Kingsley character, the animal or whatever that movie was.
What happens, Daniel? What happens? Let's say you send me $20, right? Let's say you send me $20.
I'm not sure how much does it cost to get a ticket. Like
it's $2 a ticket, Daniel.
So I'll give you maybe 10. Get a few.
Get a 5. If you send me 10 US, I'll get 5.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 5 tickets. What if I also buy another 5 tickets with my own money? Let's hypothetically say.
Then you got to determine which ticket. That gets confusing.
Man,
Then
the dilemma.
Then you'll claim that the one that you won was from your ticket and I'm not part of the deal.
Man,
Don't
that's
do
a
it that
dilemma
way.
of a lifetime.
Yeah. Just go with that.
Man,
for now.
it's dangerous. It's dangerous. I think
dangerous.
it's best because there's some people who like to err on the side of caution, right?
Mhm.
Like, let's say Maybe they'll say that. Oh, you know what? The whole hypothetical. It's nuts. Okay. Anyways,
The thing is, you can
man,
get
we were talking about lottery. What the
you
hell?
can get scot-free, Tim, but we'll let your conscience determine whether I get a split on it if you win. Okay?
Mhm.
Because I don't want to drive into Buffalo to get a bloody ticket. So I'll send you for that $1 billion ticket.
Okay, we'll try it. We'll give it a try. Guys,
Yeah.
do you think we're gonna win the lottery? It's $1 billion.
Is it still up there, or is
Jeez.
it 800 million? Or
It's
something?
like $1.5 billion now,
Oh, and
probably.
that's something. So
Oh, dude.
so that's
That's
what we'll
crazy.
do, and maybe America and those people will vouch for you. That
Uh,
speaking of vouch, you see, maybe
Mega.
others will vouch for you that you're worthy of this, just like a gray dealer.
All right, so what is this? Mega. What the heck? I thought this was like a. Okay, what? Oh, here we go. Jackpot. 1.1. Oh, what the? Okay, Mega Millions is now $1.1 billion. What the hell?
Oh, it went down. Okay.
How did it go down? Maybe I think it's gonna go up, but well, I think if nobody wins, it's gonna go to like 1.1. What 1.5? I think
Okay, I
it's
got
gonna go crazy. If this nobody wins 1.1, Daniel, yeah, it's gonna go up to like
okay.
1.5.
So anyways, I'll send you the money,
Yeah,
but it's not big. But I also got a lottery ticket
yeah,
here, but it's peanuts. It's 30
yeah.
million Canadian. And I'll give you, remember the 100, 200? That's it. I'm not giving you a percentage on that one if I win. But that's still a lot of money if I win.
JMB member for 22 months only will take Rolex to make the CPO prices competitive and realistic to erase Rolex secondary market from the planet. My question is why Rolex don't do it, please, Tim? Why? Won't take Rolex to make the CPO. Only will take Rolex to make the CPO prices competitive and realistic to erase Rolex. I don't understand the question exactly, my question. Buckley, do you understand this? Can you clarify?
I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
I
I just want
I
yo,
don't-
explain more. Yo, it's a hard question.
He's trying to say they should lower their prices so that there's no competition on the gray market. They can't. They can't. They have too much overhead.
And the thing is also there's many different sectors of why people buy watches, and they're trying to appeal to as many sectors as possible, as to target as big as broad of a market as possible. So the product is very simple, right? The Submariner. Oh shit. It's very generic watch, right? It's very simple. It's mass appeal. Like everybody could like this watch.
Mm,
It's a great watch, right? Like look at that. Yeah, it's pretty nice.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't need the 41. I don't need the better one. It's fine. And you know what? That's scary. For the gray market, the fact that I'm satisfied with my Submariner, that's scary. They don't want that. They want you to upgrade. They want me to get the new 41. Tim, so they'll make videos spinning the shit out of. Don't you gotta trade your 40. Get rid of that bullshit and get the latest, greatest one. It's so much better. What the? No, it isn't. Watch the watch you have is fine. Just be sensible, relax, calm down, right?
Mm.
Let's just take it one watch at a time. We'll add
Can we put out a poll?
sensibly.
Can we put out a poll? Can Tim be trusted? You know, I told you I gave you
Mhm.
that offer
Oh
about the
shit.
billion.
Yeah. Oh my
You want to put
god.
out a
With
poll?
all the hate streams, it's gonna be like I'm not gonna be trusted. But let's see it.
Yeah.
Can
Yeah.
Tim
Don't take it
be
personally, Tim. Don't take.
trusted? Okay. Probably not.
Yeah.
But that's kind of what I'm trying to even preach, right? Like, don't trust. So it's a very confusing. It's a
No,
very
that's
confusing
another
question.
matter. I'm having a little game with you. That's another matter.
Yeah,
I'm
it
trying
is
to prove a
interesting
point.
experiment.
Yeah.
It's like a mind experiment. Great question, Daniel.
Then I'll go, and if you don't fall through, then I'll come after you like Ben Kingsley character in I forget which movie. He plays a gangster. So
Yeah. Wow, it's like 50-50. Guys, by the way,
Oh,
upvote
50.
the live stream. Upvote the live stream. We got 200 people watching. Upvote the live stream. Let's get to 100 upvotes. Let me know. Are you entering into this mega billions? Buckley, did you buy the tickets? Yo, roommate, what's up?
Can I what?
Did you buy the tickets for the mega millions? Look, this is
No.
100 billion. What? Why are you happy?
You have to be appreciate me.
Why do I have to appreciate you? Okay, what happened?
Yeah.
Roommate says I have to. Roommate is really sneaky. She's really happy about something. Why?
No, I'm not
Okay.
happy.
Okay.
But I try to be happy.
Okay, you try to be happy.
Because nothing solution.
Nothing. There's no solutions. Okay, so what happened?
I cannot. Okay.
Oh my God. Roommate get good news.
I'm sorry to interrupting. It's not a good news.
Not the good news. Okay.
Oh.
Never mind. It's not good news.
Oh, not
It's
good
just
news.
generic, regular news. You can tune back out. Don't listen, actually.
But don't say anything. Don't make a sound anything.
Okay.
Don't make a sound anything. Okay.
Okay.
But basically, my friend she texted me.
Uh-huh.
She said that.
Uh-huh.
somebody called.
Okay.
She asked me to.
Okay. She asked you to call. Oh, sure. Oh, okay. Okay.
Because somebody called.
You guys go on. Actually, I'll mute myself.
You guys go on, then I'm all alone. Okay. So we're not going to get all this resolved with this thing with the gray market, but we take it a day at a time, and believe in your choices when we're collecting pieces. Now, what other boring thing am I going to tell you? If there's time, I might show you another unboxing of another pair of shoes. It's good to wear a good piece, but sometimes the rest of you, it's nice to have other stuff to adorn, to help to enhance the watch. A good shirt, a good attitude, a pair of glasses can sometimes enhance an ugly face like mine. So that's why I'm showing the shoes. It just kind of distracts from the rest of me a little bit. And I like to play the illusion that I'm the cheaper version of Sean as far as dress attire. And yeah, that's about it. I don't know where Buckley is, but I guess I'm just talking to myself or to you guys. I'm staying out of most of this thing that's going on with the gray market. Just for now. I might be banned already anyways, but that's about it. My mind's drawing a blank. Dr. Bob's night beer. Well, we'll see. I'll ask him. Did he have a big collection? Maybe, I guess he did. And he's still talking. What did everyone have for dinner tonight?
I just ordered a pizza. I'm so excited.
Thanks for coming on.
I just ordered pie. We got this grand opening coupon.
Okay, hold on. If you guys want to hear this is such nonsense. What do you want? What do you want from me?
So you have to take care of my emotion, anger needs.
Okay, I told you. Okay, so there's no solution.
Because
She's completely screwed at her
I'm
job,
so
and she
fucking-
realized that she
I'm
can't do anything.
so fucking angry
Yeah,
at work.
Well, you can't do anything about
but
it.
I cannot do anything. I'm
Okay,
gonna
all right.
do everything
Calm down.
that-
Don't hit me.
that work.
What is this?
I'm gonna throw out everything.
Don't throw out everything. Calm yourself down. Relax.
That my work like that.
Okay.
But I cannot do.
Don't be so angry. Oh
And-
my God. Why is she
and-
so angry?
and
There's
also-
nothing to be so angry
And
about.
also, I cannot leave because I know that the other two
Oh my
already I
God.
tried was suck.
Oh my God.
So there is no fucking solution.
The other jobs are even worse. So there's no
Yeah.
So it's kind of
Yeah.
angry.
Yeah.
But
Angry.
I have to stay to transfer.
Wow. Yeah.
I'm not gonna fucking definitely stay
Yeah.
this fucking unit.
Yeah. Okay.
But I have to
Jesus
stay
Christ.
1 year, not showing my anger.
Okay. Don't be angry.
No, but fucking angry.
Okay. I know.
Oh, okay.
How can she be angry? So what do you want to be angry? All right.
Because
Oh,
because it's gonna be suck.
I know.
Already everybody call out.
But is it
So
really that
it's
bad?
short.
Okay, there's not enough
And
staff.
My
She's really upset. There's short staff.
and they
It's real problem. Short staff. It's a big problem, guys. So that's
no.
what we need to do.
No, first of all, they offered my official orientation.
I know they screwed you. They rushed you. It's short staff.
And they hired the
It's because it's short staff. It's
and
like
they-
50% staff,
and-
guys. With nursing, there's a problem. It's short staff everywhere.
No,
Yeah.
they hired the nurse.
This is a big problem. If you or your parents are gonna be in the hospital, it's
Let her
gonna be
talk.
chances are they're not gonna get good service because there's shortage of nurses. There's shortage of nurses.
No,
What the fuck?
No, at least I tried my best. But
It's really bad. The shortage of
But-
nurses is
but
really
they-
bad. I mean, look,
they should,
that's the
they
message.
should.
Okay, there you go.
no.
So
and
is
they
there
If you don't care, whatever. But that's the
Is-
whole point.
And they no, but they
Yeah.
hired the nurse who was not.
And then they screwed her because
give the
okay.
9 weeks orientation.
Right, they don't treat people fairly, and they also don't treat people fairly. Okay,
And the other nurse who put them
it's a
gonna be
problem. It's a
full-time
problem. The nurses don't get treated fair. Was the other nurse a guy or also a woman?
woman.
Oh, it was a woman. Okay. White woman.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, look, it is what it is, man. It is what
there-
it is. That's there's
there a
problem.
u-
It's
there a-
not a perfect world. America is not perfect.
yeah, but is there
Got
a
issues?
union?
This is like first world problems, roommate. Look, you're not happy. You know, there's kids in Gaza getting blown up
Okay,
right,
Dad.
by fucking IDF, and you're here complaining about the job. You know, it's kind of insensitive. You know, it's small problems. Just relax. It's small.
Okay,
problems.
hold on.
Always
Small
it's
problems.
compared.
Yeah, I know, but it's small problems. roommate. It's
Tim,
it's not a.
Is there a union?
You
she
have
can
to
go-
calm down.
No, I'm
Okay.
like so furious, angry, but I have
Yeah.
to hold it until
Yeah,
December.
Yeah, hold it in.
Is there
Just
is
Yeah.
there a
At least to November. I'm gonna
Yeah.
fucking transfer.
Okay, just
request to
hang on.
transfer.
It's
November.
okay. We'll go to a good restaurant. We'll get some good food. Okay. Just hang in there. Hang in there.
is there a union she can go to? A union?
Man, what?
Now I
Is there a
have to control my
union
anger,
or someone to go
transfer my
to?
work.
Does she have a union person or some representative?
It's hopeless. This she tried a bunch of stuff, but like,
Yeah.
look, it's not really
Yeah.
that insane. But you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2-0. I'm not complaining being a nurse. I'm just complaining it's not fair. That's what I'm complaining about.
Yeah, the world is not perfect. There's no. Okay. but
They
this-
didn't give me my official orientation
Right,
time.
yeah.
And the other person get the more than orientation time. What is that?
Why they? Yeah, exactly. The
And
other.
And some people doesn't want to get the 10-hour because the 10-hour they don't want to come to every time. So I choose 10-hour. And then some person get the full time 12-hour
Yeah.
instead of me.
yeah.
And every time they
Wow,
short,
it's-
so they
this is what
ask
New
me
York
to
is.
overtime.
Well, what do you think? This is New York. What did you expect? Total.
No,
fucking perfect.
I'm not gonna angry. It's like they have like policy. And
They
follow
like the other
policy.
one. Maybe she had bigger boobs, right? The other nurse. Who knows? There could have been a million reasons why they chose to
I'm
give
just angry. It's
better
not
position to
fair.
the other
That's
one,
what
to the other
it is.
nurse.
I'm not angry about the being a nurse. I'm angry
Yeah.
about the not the fair.
Oh, Tim, tell her not to listen to many of the trolls in the stream if she's reacting to that.
Yeah, it's
So it is.
yeah, it's pretty crazy situation. Roommate is triggered the fuck out, but she's trying to hold it in. But they just calm down, roommate. It's all cool. It's all cool.
It's not cool at all. It's not fucking cool at all.
All right, you want a drink? You want the shot?
No,
I have Blue Label. It'll make you calm down.
you guys come to my unit.
It'll make you
How
calm
I'm
down.
working.
Yeah. Okay, just calm down. That's not. Yeah. What can they do? They can't
Yeah.
do anything. What do you
Yeah.
think he could do?
I skipped my lunch because to get you guys on time.
Okay, just relax, relax.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
That's how I'm working.
wow. Yeah, it's too much. It's too much. It's
Why
too
they-
real.
Why they cut off my orientation? Because I'm good at working.
And then they screwed you. They gave you the other one.
And every
Well,
fucking time asking overtime.
look, maybe you're gonna be the next one. Just hang in there.
No, but it's
No?
already too late to ruin.
Yeah,
not
they already
appreciate
they
how-
ruined your
how I'm
experience. I
doing.
get it. Okay, you're not you're not appreciated at work. American nurses don't feel appreciated at work.
There
That's
must
what
be there must be some
that's not
community.
big news.
Because my
That was
previous nurse said that once I left my unit, they died. They called me, they texted me that because no one helped like me.
yeah.
I'm always happy. I'm
Okay.
always jumping to the other nurse to help
Yeah.
without them
yeah.
asking.
Yeah, there's no fairness in the world, roommate. What did you I mean, what the hell? What is she's expecting, right? Total
No,
fairness.
that's why I'm
I
so
know. I know. So just calm down. I know.
Tim,
Before,
there's
that's
no-
why usually I quit the job,
I know.
but now I can't.
Okay, well look,
Because I don't have a rich guy husband.
yeah,
so
I'm
I
not a
can-
rich guy.
So I have to work,
Shit.
and I'm not.
And this show is not bringing in the super chat, so this is
And
like
I'm
this
not
is the
cheap.
dilemma of a
Yeah, and
crazy
also
lifestyle.
I'm not
Okay.
cheap.
So what else should I do? Or should I get like a different job?
Tim,
And
What
also
should I do?
I'm not cheap.
You're
Tim,
not
I'm
cheap.
gonna buy Tim. I'm gonna
No,
give you
no,
the money
no,
to
I
buy
think
that
that's
lottery
wrong.
now.
Okay.
I'm gonna
It's not
get.
your problem. It's fucking my problem.
Look,
Tim,
I
I'm
Because I
think
like brand, so I have to work to money.
Does
yeah.
she have? Does she
And
have
so
another
if
group?
shit, I'm still stay for a year to transfer.
Yeah, thank you for not leaving me. That's I
Is
really
there a
that's
collaboration? in
Tim,
person?
tell her to take the firefighter test.
the firefighter test. Roommate, you want to firefighters? They get good payment. That's a really good job. But you have to be really fit. I couldn't. By the way, Buckley.
No,
if I was guessing,
no, Tim. It's
Yeah.
New York. She can identify as someone who's really fit, and she will get the job.
Every job is not easy.
Tim,
I'm
it's
working
not
15 years.
important if people get saved. What's
See, I'm
important
not
is inclusion and
perfect
diversity.
yet. How come change the job? They need a professionality thing.
okay, just calm down. Come on. Of course, they need professionals. Obviously,
Daniel, I
you don't
think
want
you should be
me as a nurse.
corrections officer.
Yeah, you need to study. And how much education?
It's hard. It's very hard.
Is there a
They
collaboration?
get super
You
disrespected.
guys think that my English is problem. Think that's why you guys thinking my education is so
Yeah.
no.
No, I don't think that.
Finish my master in nursing,
Yeah.
and I have 17-year nursing.
Yeah.
Still not ready for that. I still think I'm not perfect, but I'm trying, and I try my best, my patient.
Mm-hmm.
That's all.
Yeah. Okay. It's all. Yeah. I know you're good. You just try your best. You honestly try your best, and it's not appreciated. The honest best is not really appreciated. That's the
First of all,
feeling I get from this
almost
whole
no
movement.
one in Toronto has a master's in nursing.
I
Just
know,
drink
but
water,
you're
drink.
expecting
Because I
too
don't
much.
have time to eat. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not ready. I'm not
Okay.
planning to eat. I
I know.
just bring the drink. Whatever.
Yeah.
5-minute break.
Well, look, roommate. There's this. So here's the conflict. Okay, there's the expectation and there's the reality. The reality is there's really this. It's unfair. This world is really unfair. Okay, but you're expecting total fairness for your hard work. So I look is that's what's happening, and I don't know how can you accept it. It's yeah.
Yeah, because I accept it. Because
Yeah,
I
you
need
could have
money.
accepted, you could understand it, and you could do that. You could take steps, to.
Because I accept it because I choose you.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't choose
I'm
humble
sorry.
pine or kind chrono.
Okay,
so I
calm
have to
down.
work.
Just calm down, calm down. Just
So it's
Tim,
okay.
link for
You can do
Vimal.
whatever you want.
link for Vermont.
I need just job to work.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I know. It's yeah. Wow, Jesus.
All right, now that
Oh my
Vimal's
God, the
here.
hate streams are going to have a freaking. Okay, actually, never mind.
Vimal,
Vimal.
Vimal, now that you're here, I
Yeah.
have to go because if the two of us are on the same stream together against him, he
Too
might
much time.
actually die.
No, nothing
He might
against
actually die, so we
Well, I
can't.
didn't even say
Yeah.
anything.
No, yeah.
Tim-
Tim, you should tell her to take the fireman exam along with the corrections officer exam on Rikers Island. I heard they're hiring.
You know what I'm gonna do? Buckley, I'm gonna
Yeah.
teach the roommate how to drive.
No.
Okay.
What, Uber?
Worst
Yeah,
idea
no,
I've ever heard.
no.
Worst idea I've ever heard.
No,
But
it'll be fun.
Tim, here's the thing. When you go into work wearing a Pepsi, which is something even an entry level doctor can't afford, you're obviously going to bring in jealousy and people are going to come after you. So that's what has happened here. So you always wear a level below than what you actually have at work because people are just jealous sons of bitches and
she's
they try
wearing
everything.
Rolex. Wait. She's wearing Rolex at work.
Yes, she wears a
Wearing
Pepsi.
a
She
Pepsi.
wanted to wear an AP to work.
Oh,
Wait,
fuck.
could you think that could be the problem?
Oh yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
You think so? That's the problem?
you doing?
No, could it be that easy?
Dude, it's a
That-
union
really?
job. People don't have money, and you go into
I
work.
know
wearing
that
a
could
Pepsi,
be.
they're not going to give
I'm
you
outta
the
here.
hours.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
I'm outta here.
Oh damn!
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell her to stop wearing it. I
Yeah,
mean,
yeah. Thanks for
Whoa,
that.
I
That
think
might
we
be a
just-
point.
nailed it. I mean, look, we're just looking at watches as collectors. We just appreciate it.
No, but you have to understand, any
Man, the other
job
people don't
always
know about this. Oh, fuck.
dress modestly and don't
Yeah.
flash your wealth because there are people
Roommate,
who are just jealous and they'll come after
Roommate.
you for your job.
roommate, come back. Roommate. $209, $50 nurse appreciation donation.
Jeez.
Roommate, come back. We're gonna run an experiment, okay? We'll see it if she doesn't wear the watch, if anything changes, or maybe she can't go without a watch. Holy shit.
No, you can wear a simple
likes the
watch. You
watch,
can wear
though.
a Seiko. It doesn't matter. But Tim, when you're wearing a Rolex, people are going to notice and people are going to assume you have a lot of money, and that just brings in jealousy. And so the ones who decide your career will be all out to
No,
fuck.
but that's very cynical. You're just being very
No,
cynical
dude,
of people.
OC,
You
do
know
you
what?
think that's
You
cynical?
take people as very cynical. Most people don't know what that fucking watch is.
Tim, how
Nobody
many
cares
jobs
what
have
watch
you
he's
worked at?
wearing.
How many
Those
jobs
other
have you
nurses
worked
don't
at, Tim?
know. It's a
Tim, how many
fucking
companies have you
expensive watch.
worked
They
at?
don't care.
You couldn't even last at your parents' company.
Ah,
So
dude,
what are
that's
you
not-
talking
they
about
don't
working at a
care.
job?
Watch has nothing to do
Tim,
with this.
Tim,
OC,
come on.
OC.
Tim, hold on. Tim, I'm going to butt in here.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah.
For once, I'm
Go ahead.
agreeing with Vimal. Look,
Yeah.
listen, everyone, including my dad, said the same thing. You underdress to certain things, and then for the audience, if you're going out with guys like OC, then you dress up
Yeah.
with OC, like overdress with OC. But
No. Yeah.
but with this situation,
I don't
it could
believe
be
it.
No, hold on, subconsciously, anyways. And subconscious is very strong,
Yeah.
where the person's deciding the hours or whatever, and they see her with the
No.
trolley, and
No,
they
no,
might,
no,
Tim,
Daniel.
Tim.
It's actually no. It's not that. It's not that. I'll tell you why. Okay, because most people don't know it. I remember how before I cared about before I didn't know watches. I didn't care anything about watches. I didn't even see them. I didn't even pay attention. Even
No.
if
Yeah,
somebody
but people
was
know
wearing,
what a Rolex is, though. Especially
People know what a Rolex is, and
Pepsi.
not everybody. Not everybody.
But
It's
she
not-
just
it's
the other
not
day
that obvious.
she came home and said that she was complimented by one of the
Yes.
patients. Who
Yes.
said that
Yeah,
they
so she
recognized the
gets
watch.
compliments. In fact,
Yes.
patients
And the
like
other
it.
nurses hear that and they're like, oh,
Yeah,
this must be a
that's
fucking
right.
expensive
Well, no,
watch.
but other
Where did
nurses
she
also
get the
like
money?
they're
Oh,
not
she's
just
got a lot of money now. She doesn't need the extra hours. I need the extra hours because I don't have.
No.
All right. Then.
But listen, even if that, even
I
if
mean,
that's,
I
right,
mean,
that's still like discrimination. Also, like it
no,
doesn't change
it is.
anything.
No one's saying it's
Doesn't
fair
really-
to her. I mean,
doesn't
we're
really-
not arguing that it's fair,
listen,
but I'm just saying
Here's the
when
thing,
Tim,
it's not
that's-
when
even.
you're in a workplace,
Yeah, we'll
you
run
need
an
to be-
experiment. We'll run an experiment. But Vimal,
Yeah,
I get it, I
okay.
get it. But I don't think I disagree. I actually I don't. think
On what
people care.
basis, Tim? How
That's
many
very
jobs
cynical,
have you worked
because
at?
that's
How
not-
many, Tim?
first
How
of
many companies have you worked at to dismiss that theory? Like, have you worked at a job?
I mean, it could be. This
That's
is like,
not
if
your
you're
parents.
very-
That's
if you're
not your
like,
parents'
okay,
company. Have you worked at a
Vimal,
job?
Vimal, hold on, Vimal. What I'm saying, this is what I'm going to say. I don't dispute that this is possible, right? This could be the solution that explains everything, right? It could be.
No, it might
But
be a bit
no,
late
no,
because
but
the
it's not
perception is
proven.
already built in.
And it's
Now
not
people just
proven. I
assume
mean,
you
it
have.
sounds like prove it to me. How could you prove it? How could you really, honestly prove it?
Ask her
Okay.
to start job at another firm. Don't wear the Rolex in and see how she gets the response when she asks for extra hours.
I don't think
Because
with-
here things
Okay,
have been
yeah, we'll
tainted
do
here.
it.
There is no
We're gonna do.
turning
That's
things
what we're
around
gonna do.
unless she goes into work and complains that my husband is an alcoholic
That's
and
what we're gonna do.
spends all the
Yeah,
money away. there is no way she can regain credibility at her
Hold
current
on. Yeah,
workplace.
I know. And that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run that kind of experiment. But look, that's not how I think. This is like a very cynical take on the world that everybody else, if they perceive you having as more money than they do,
No, Tim.
that
No.
they're
It's
gonna
not
be
everybody.
treating you as
No, but
as a
Tim,
negative. Like that's
Tim,
not. I
that,
don't
Tim,
really
it's
buy it.
subconscious. It's subconscious.
I don't think it
No, no,
is.
Tim.
I
Tim, if I'm a
disagree.
manager,
I
if I'm a
disagree.
manager and two
Maybe to some
individuals,
people it is subconscious.
no. Imagine showing up for a hike and saying, "I want a 10% hike," wearing a Pepsi GMT on your hand while I can't even afford a Seiko. I'd be like, "Fuck you! I'm not giving you the hike." That's the world we
That's not
live
how
in.
I
That's
think.
reality.
I wouldn't care less, honestly.
Okay. Okay.
209, by the way, thank you so much for the $50 super chat nurse appreciation donation. I'll take the roommate out to a nice lunch tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you, 209. And I got sushi for the roommate today. So I don't know. I was just got some lunch money. Thank you.
Listen, if you want, if roommate wants to appear poor and generate sympathy among her peers, she should wear something like a Ming or a Habring. I think in that way, they'll look at her and go, "Holy shit, this bitch is poor as fuck." A Habring?
leave
What
it
the
to
fuck is
OC.
that?
Yeah.
All right.
She started doing double shifts.
Not only is she
Tim.
poor, but she has no taste whatsoever.
He's digging my grave and putting me in. That's what he just did.
You guys are not. I think this is full on Vimal.
Yeah.
I think you're thinking full on watch enthusiast brain way of looking at the
No,
world.
that's the problem, Tim. If
No
someone's a
one
watch enthusiast,
gives a
they'll
fuck in the
understand.
real world.
No, you listen to me. If someone's a watch enthusiast, they'll understand. Okay, you a Rolex Pepsi,
like-
very coveted. But someone who doesn't understand anything about watches, you could even go in wearing a Rolex OP, and they'll just think, oh, it's a very expensive watch. She must have a lot of money because
Okay,
they
what do
don't
you
understand
think-
watch. But they
what do you
understand
think?
is
How
if
big
you,
of a role do you
Rolex
think?
is a luxury
Come
brand.
on.
So anyone who owns Rolex
Come on.
automatically is wealthy. That's
Come on.
that's the issue.
Vimal, what do you think? Because this is not an in all influence, right? It's not like end all be all, right? Not everyone knows about watches. Not everyone is influenced by watches and
Correct.
that type of thinking.
No.
that
But
you're
Tim, I'm
doing.
not saying
Okay,
people
so-
are listen to
but
me.
what do you think the percentage is? How many?
Tim,
what's the
how many
percentage
people
of that
recognize
would-
Rolex? What
would
Tim,
you
listen to
would
me.
allow a wristwatch? Let me finish. Like
No, dude, you're
I'm
just
gonna
going on
say-
adding multiple
Okay.
sentences. Like, what is?
Okay, look, I have to finish a statement before you like this is not rude. I'm just trying to so people can hear what the heck we're talking about.
No,
Vimal,
people
if you just
understand what you're
talking
asking
over
about.
me, people cannot hear it. Okay, so like I have to finish. Okay, it's like you're not doing service or disservice to anyone. You make it intolerable for the audience to hear.
Dude, get to the point. I don't have the whole day for this.
Well, but
Get
you
to the point.
interrupted me in
No.
the middle
You
of my
went on
thing.
you
I
went on
wasn't- I
a
was
rant
talking
without
about
asking a question. What
Again,
is
you're
the
talking
question?
over me. I thought we
That-
just agreed not to talk over each other.
Yeah.
What is the question, Tim? Ask the question. It
Okay,
can be
just
one or two
give me a
seconds.
second. I need now. You interrupted my train of thought. Okay, and now you expect me to just on the fly pick up
No.
from where I left off.
Are
Just
you
give
a
me
fruit
fucking
fly?
second here. Just give me a
Are you a
second,
fruit
man.
fly to lose
Just
your
give me a
train of
second,
thought?
okay? Just give me a
Okay.
second.
Yeah.
Let me catch my breath. Let me pick up these super chats. We're gonna get back to you in a second. I mean, you freaking interrupted me in the middle. Okay. Anyways, trading profits £2. I work in finance. The more fuck you, the better. And okay, I was saying this. Okay, let me pick up this one. I remember what I was talking about. Vimal. So,
Yeah.
give me a second. Michael W. Hamburg, €6 and a Pepsi compliments the Birkin bag. Oh, we love the Birkin bag. But they're getting sued, man. Hermes is getting sued. I was
Birkin
told that it
bag.
was
She's
a
got
non-starter.
she's got white Prada nursing shoes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
no,
wants
she
a
doesn't.
truck.
She doesn't.
She's wearing Van Cleef and Arpels jewelry
And she wants
and a
extra hours.
$25,000 Rolex. I don't know why my coworkers don't like me.
Tim, the only thing missing is a
It
BMW.
can't be this
5 Series.
superficial. Okay, you guys, you're being too superficial. So okay, I'll tell you the question. Listen to the question.
Yeah.
Kamal, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Because it's not in all being. Like not every person just judges other person by the watch and the jewelry they're wearing. Roommate wears very modest jewelry. It's actually very modest compared to with some other people. So don't exaggerate, guys, that it's so out of control. Okay, I'll take a picture. We'll take a look at it tomorrow. Okay, actually, let's keep it under wraps. Okay, so but it's not everyone doesn't judge people like a fucking psycho. Did you guys read that book where he just looks at the person, says, "Okay, Armani suit, 5,000. Oliver Peoples, $300.
Tim, there's a question
Shoes,
somewhere.
$4
I'm
grand."
still
Okay,
waiting.
nobody just judges. Okay, but there are people who do that. Okay,
Yeah.
so my question, Vimal, is,
Yeah.
what do you think is the percentage of people who judge people by by their accessories, and what's the percentage that doesn't care?
Yeah. Tim, people judge everyone all the time. Whether you're subconsciously or consciously judging, we always do it. When you walked into a store, when you walked into a McDonald's, Tim, let me answer. No, Tim, you went on for 5 minutes. Let me answer the question. When you were in a McDonald's, you were wearing a Rolex Daytona, and you said, "I don't have money, guys. Super chat me." An old lady walked up and said, "Can I buy you a burger?" Because
I was saying
like a homeless person.
It's a joke.
No.
So if you don't understand the joke, then I mean that's not my problem. But
it was.
My question was percentage. So is your answer? It's all everybody always judges.
Yes, everyone is always consciously or subconsciously
just
judging
say that.
people.
You don't have to give me these examples, because what was the point of that little example that you brought up?
No, because because your next question will be, show me the facts. Show me the facts. Where's it written? Show me the article. Show me the news source.
Well, Vimal, I'm telling you, I
just circumventing that, and I presented you the data ahead of time because I knew that was going to be the follow-up.
You could have answered to me simply. Answered the question and then said, "By the way, let me give you an example." Why are you trying to give an example first and then I have to figure it out what the heck that you meant by it? Okay, let's not play games here. Let's just be straight up with each other. Seriously.
Tim, I'm usually agreeing with you, but allow me to disagree.
We're looking at your hand.
Yes.
Thank you. He's my
editor. Backwards answer. It's annoying.
But,
it's annoying with the backwards answer. I said, just for that one moment, give me the answer to that thing. He said 100%. I don't think it's 100%. I think it's
Tim
5%. I think only 5% of people that judge.
I think people judge on your looks all the time. There's a case in point. You walked into an AD recently and you got thrown out. And I think in large part,
dude, look
due to your
I look
appearance.
like a fucking bum. Yet they sold me Panda Daytona. Explain that. That disproves this whole theory.
That was 4 years ago.
I looked worse. I looked worse.
No, there's no way you can look much worse than you do right now.
Tim, I'm not a psychologist. Tim, hold on.
I'm very judgmental, man.
Tim, hold on. I'm not a psychologist, okay? But I do listen to psychologists and some gurus, some quacks. I listen to some quacks too. I'm a quack also. And between the quacks and the rabbis and the gurus and the psychologists, they all agree there's a certain amount of judging. We all judge a little bit. We put on good presentation. There, I'm using my hand.
Oh, you got muted.
Oh, so Daniel, so you're saying
your microphone
judges a little bit. So so you have a different nuanced answer.
Yeah,
you have a different nuanced answer.
But that's what. So hold on. So there's everybody. That's what's meant by it. We all do it. We can't help it.
But there's different scale.
But hold on. No one knows the percentage exactly. You asked the question.
What you're saying, so everyone, so Daniel, what you're saying, let me summarize it for you.
Yeah.
Okay, you're saying everybody judges. It's correct.
Yes.
No. Wait. No, I'm just saying if it's a yes or a no question,
it's yes.
Everybody judges. Okay.
Yes.
But then you're elaborating. You're saying, okay, everybody judges, but some people judge more than others. There's a scale of some people. Like that Pepsi might not trigger somebody, but if she was wearing a fucking double split tourbillon, right, for 400,000, they could be like, "What the f? This is mental." That could trigger almost maybe anybody.
Yeah, but let's just make it simple. That's true. But let's say everyone judges a little bit, but they hold it in. They don't hold. They don't.
But some people, you're saying it's like there's population breaks down. You can break up the entire population on like a bell curve.
But hold on,
And
let
you
me
can
explain.
say,
Cats,
Yeah,
Cats
but-
is talking, Tim. Just let him.
But let me make this clear. That's one thing. But then there is the question itself that you asked. I'm not knocking you for it, please.
Mhm.
I'm not. But it's a mute question, and the reason why is, let's say it's only 10%. Let's just say it's only 1%. That 1% that happens to be in management that is hiring roommate will be what's it called? Gaslit by the watch she wears. Only 1%. That person, and it happens enough in
Not
that
only
small.
not only
percentage.
that, but these nursing back rooms where they have the kitchens. You know, what do they call the rooms where they the recreation rooms where they're in the back and they're just kind of like they have the cots where they're sleeping.
Common room. Okay.
Yeah, whatever. It's like all you need is one person who knows that that's a Rolex to tell everybody in the nursing pool on the shift that day. Oh, you know that Korean nurse over there? She has a $25,000 Rolex.
Yes.
And all of a sudden it spreads to 50 people. Even
No,
the doctors,
come on.
oh, what that
Can't be
the,
that
the
super
the
fit,
skinny
bro.
that new skinny Korean nurse. She's wearing Van Cleef on her lapels and a
And why are we
$25,000
wearing
Rolex.
watches?
Yeah,
Why
and
are
the
we
doctor's
wearing
like,
watches?
I got stood in
What the
debt.
heck?
And
What kind of hobby is this? This is awful.
Well, listen,
Dude,
you
what
want
the
to
heck
create
is wrong?
you want to create an
Look,
impression, but there's certain places where you
well,
don't want to create
I
that kind of
disagree with you.
impression.
Actually, you know what? I disagree. You're wrong because we were at the bar last night. Was it last night at a bar?
Couple
Saturday,
nights
right?
ago. Couple
Yeah,
nights
we
ago.
were at the
Yeah.
bar at 11 o'clock. There were girls next to us on the table. They were having a birthday party or something. They were drinking. They were getting drunk. They came up to us. We were talking to them. It was all off the stream. OC was talking to like 3 girls at the same time. They were looking at his watch. They were fawning all over him. OC was like, guys, I'm sorry. There was 3 girls. They were trying to pull him away from us, from the pack. They're like succubuses. They saw the watch. They couldn't lay their hands over him. They loved OC. They were all over him.
Yeah,
So,
but Tim,
Tim, that's
here's
the point
boys.
Daniel was
We don't let-
making. Tim,
we do
that's
not let boys down.
Tim, that's the point Daniel was making earlier.
So I disagree with you. In fact, it's a reverse. When people see your watch, they go, "Fuck yeah, that's a nice one."
Nice watch. So let me
There's a
give
lot
you a
of people-
bonus and
in fact,
an
if
increment.
I was
Wow.
your company and I saw some.
Not if they're trying to sabotage you.
Judge by the watch. It's
Not-
illegal to judge. by the
Not if
watch.
they're trying to sabotage you. So,
It's actually illegal.
these workplace, these nursing environments are very cutthroat.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
they want to stab each other in the back.
It's not just nursing, OC. It's like pretty much every other work environment. If you're a junior level employee, it's a different matter. Once you climb up the ladder, you're at the top. Obviously, you flash what you have. That's
Why do you think
different.
Cam wears a fake date chest? To stay under the radar, stay low. You know.
Hey, 1 second. Scotty Age, $5. Thank you so much, Scotty. And her roommate is a YouTube superstar. Yeah, well, someday. Maybe not if we say stuff like this. This is ballistic. Michael W. Hamburg and a Pepsi compliments the Birkin. He doesn't wear the Birkin. Look, I'll actually look. We'll examine this. I'll wake up early, and before she leaves for work, I'll take some pictures for you guys. Some modeling shots. We'll take a look at it. And then we'll see if you think
Can't move the phone.
that outfit is.
Can't move the iPad, Daniel.
Hey, careful with the microphone there. Again, 209. Thank you so much for the nurse appreciation donation.
Yeah.
This is for roommates, mental sickness.
Tim,
help.
Tim, that's what
hey, shout out to Shelby, $5. Stop the madness in this The View.
Is this The View? Yeah, it's the male version of The View right here.
Yeah. No, but Tim, that's what Daniel was saying earlier, like what his father said. There are occasions you dress down and there are occasions you dress up. In a restaurant, you dress up to impress other people. But when you go to a job interview, say as an entry level job, you don't walk in wearing a Rolex. You just don't.
I don't know. I feel like if I was a CEO, I would like.
That's it. If you are the CEO, if you're out,
I would just try to find the best candidate. Like I wouldn't care about what kind of watch he's wearing. I wouldn't let it influence me. If I'm running a company If I
Are you
just
running a
hired-
company, Tim?
Are you insane, Vimal? Would your
Tim, you haven't even worked
is
a
like
day
the
in your life. You
stupidest
haven't even
thing ever.
taken you haven't
When
worked in
se-
an
when these
office a
people
single
hire
day in your
people-
life. All you
Dude,
do is
Vimal, when these
Judge-
people hire people, they don't care about the watch.
how
because
would you
they're
know, Tim?
trying
You've
to
never
find
worked
the
in
most
an
important,
office.
the best
How would
talent.
you
What does
even
it
know
matter
that?
what watch they're
How
wearing?
would you
Okay.
even know that? You haven't even worked a day in your life. How
Yeah,
would you
It's
even
not
know
about because
that?
it's not about that. It's
No,
about
because you haven't
finding
worked
the
a day in
best
your life. How
qualified.
would you?
If
How
I'm
can
running
you?
a coding,
How
dude,
how
come on.
can
I
you
mean, that's so dumb.
authoritatively
It's
say
so,
that because you
Bernard,
never
it
worked
doesn't
a
even
day
make
in
any
your life?
sense.
You
If
never
you're
worked a
if
day
your
in your
job
life. So how
to
can you
build
say
an
it?
app, if you're building an iPhone, right? If you're building an iPhone, right?
Yeah.
And you're trying to find engineers
Yes.
to build you an iPhone.
Yeah.
Why the heck you would hire somebody who based on what watch they're wearing? That's the
Yes. You know why? You know why?
understand what you're
Can I answer
suggesting?
that? Can I answer that, Tim?
It's about the coding skill, the
No.
engineering
Can I answer that? Can I?
design. Okay.
Dude, you haven't worked in engineering. What coding skills are you talking about? Just shut the fuck up. Let me
Hey,
answer
you're
the
just making
question,
shit up,
man. Let me
man.
answer the
Dude.
question. Let me answer the question. You hire people who are hungry. If someone has a Rolex at the age of 20, that means they have enough money. They're not going to push themselves as hard as you need them to be pushed. They're going to be comfortable with they
Your
have the
entire
resources, they have the
worldview is
wealth.
upside
You
down.
want people who are hungry, who want to earn money, who are aspiring to make money. They will go the extra hours. They will work the 12, 15 hours that you need them to work. Someone with a Pepsi Rolex or a Daytona at the age 21, 22, he'll be looking at the clock, 95, I got a trust fund, I don't need to push myself. The guy who doesn't have that will push himself hard, and CEOs know that. That's why they hire people who come from certain backgrounds, who've come through struggles, because they know they'll push themselves harder to accomplish what you need to
No,
accomplish.
that's not true. That's what look at what's happening at the top. Like the richest, the people at the top, they're all wearing amazing watches, right? Look at all the celebrities, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to, and it's not really, you can't see, there's no hierarchy. There's some people who are interested. If you look at the celebrities, it's not like the richest guy like Jeff Bezos is not wearing the most expensive watch. It doesn't play out how you're saying in real life.
Yeah.
Like Jeff Bezos
No, I
doesn't care
didn't say
about the watch.
no. Tim,
Yes,
this is a
yes,
problem.
for
This is a
example,
problem.
you-
No, this I have to correct you. I say X, you interpret it as Y, and by the time you repeat it, becomes Z.
Come on.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
There was also
I didn't say anything about CEOs wearing watches. I didn't say anything about CEOs wearing watches. I said when a CEO is looking to hire a young professional,
in real
look
life.
for someone who has the hunger. And if someone comes from money, they don't have that hunger because they have something to fall back on.
Yeah.
And that's
I think that's true for salespeople.
world,
For salespeople, they tend to look
God.
for people who are hungry, but in other professions, not so much. But listen, if I'm too hungry, I'm looking at when I can break for lunch. I want an early lunch if I'm super hungry. So you don't want people who are. I'm looking for a Big Mac around 11:15 a.m. if I'm too hungry.
But I want to get back to this. 'cause
Guys,
Tim-
upvote, by the way.
Tim.
Upvote. Yes.
Tim, let me finish here. I'm going
Please,
to try
go.
to approach what Vimel is saying a little bit differently.
Vimel? Did you say Vimel?
Vamir.
Vimir, sorry, Vimir.
it's Vimal.
Vimal.
Vimel, oh damn it, guys!
I
You
know.
take
It's
for a
it's
ride.
complicated. It's
It
getting
took
more
me for a
difficult.
ride. Okay, all right. So, I'm only talking about a small percentage. You don't have to agree. The presidents of companies, we're not talking about them. They have what they have and they enjoy it. And the people at the nightclubs, they're all having fun. We're not talking about them at the nightclubs. We're talking about people in the working stiffs, working jobs, and not knocking them. They're working hard. But amongst that group in the office world or in the nursing world or whatever that industry is, lower middle management, all you need is a small percentage to get secretly or subconsciously peeved off that you're wearing that watch. Now, that's not right of them,
No,
but you're going to have those dilemmas in HR or whatever. You might. I'm not saying you will.
you could. There's a possibility. But
And
what's
there's
the
enough
chance?
there. You just need a small percentage, not a big
What
percentage.
do you have
small
in your
percentage.
mind? Can you come up with a number that you think?
I couldn't. I wouldn't know.
It doesn't matter.
No.
It does. The number doesn't matter
Okay.
because people
Yeah,
talk.
it's mute. Yeah.
Okay, I don't know.
So
if that's
that
100%
even
true.
so all you said about the presidents, that's true, but it doesn't take away from that small percentage. You can mess it up for roommate.
It's not
That's
a
all I'm saying.
qualification. I mean, look, hold on. Derek M, $5. Yeah, no, I agree, Daniel. It's possible.
Yeah,
What
that's all we can say.
Vermeer, what Vimal is saying is definitely possible, but I don't think it's likely. I think it's 5% maybe tops. That's in my
Maybe.
mind.
That's enough to mess
5%.
it up, though. That's enough to mess
Yeah.
it up.
If we're being honest, roommate wearing Rolexes has zero to do with her inability to resolve conflicts in the workplace. I mean, she has a pretty bad track record for
Yeah,
conflict
she's not
resolution in the workplace.
very
Okay.
clever.
She's not diplomatic.
Yeah.
I
She's
mean,
not big deals. She's not a deal maker. She just sees her side.
Okay.
No, but
Sorry, it was-
our perceptions do matter, Tim, at the workplace especially. How
But I think it's overblown.
now the perception of roommate in all the workplaces that I've seen her work are that she's a troublemaker. It has nothing to do with her being a Rolex, wearing a Rolex.
And if she is,
mean-
in her defense, she's a lovable troublemaker.
Is she a troublemaker?
She's lovable to
because
us,
she's
but we're not
wearing a
working with her.
Rolex?
not when
Did
you're
you see it?
troubling, not for the people who are
Balls
being
on that
troubled.
woman. Did you see how she was speaking? Like she was speaking the spirit. I was blown. I thought, you know what? I'll give you guys a little taste. She was just whew,
Tim, does she
on
talk to
fire.
her bosses like that?
Huh?
Does she talk to her managers like that? Does she
I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe she's like a mice at work.
Okay.
And imagine if she said that at work, they would. Oh my God, they'll find somebody to assassinate her. I think. Derek M, $5. Rule number 1 of laws of power: never outshine the master.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
Green Machine, $2. Tim is qualified. He has tons of Rolex.
He has a ton off Rolex.
Tons of Rolex. Maybe
Okay.
I can't find the job because Rolex. Maybe that's all. That's the solution to all. Look, that sounds so. Come on, guys. It's ridiculous. And I think Shelby pointed it out. Hiring people based off their watches, not qualifications. What is this? 1945? Yeah, I understand this was 1945. But guys, this is a modern world. People who work at these multi-million, multi-billion, and some of them, these companies are multi-trillion dollars. Making a mistake of hiring someone who's not better qualified simply because of their watch can cost your company billions of dollars.
Tim,
So
you have
come
to
on,
understand. You have to
grow up a little.
understand. The ones who are hiring at those companies, they're not the CEO.
Hey, by the way,
So if you're junior, the one who's hiring you is
but they're
one level
trained.
above you, and that
They're
person.
trained. They're hiring people. They're trained to discern and not to fall for this kind of bullshit. Hey, Tim G, welcome to the show. Tim G, can you hear us? Can you hear us, Tim G? Okay.
I'm
No,
gonna
the
go.
professional hires. They're. Oh, you're leaving, Daniel? Okay.
I need a break. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See you,
Also,
Daniel.
try not to do this too much.
Yeah. On these multi-billion-dollar companies, these hires, they're professionals. They're told to kind of do an interview blindfolded, so they can't be influenced or judged or any variable that could potentially let the most qualified, the best candidate. Imagine if you're a company at the top. We're talking about the top of the top, the roof, right, of the world. And you're hiring talent
Yeah.
because you're competing, and you miss Nadal from birth. You're fucked. You're gonna lose trillions. That's why, man. These guys are professional.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's be real here. OC91, $2 super chat. Tim, what did you get on your SAT? Act critical thinking. I don't remember. Not very much. I was actually a very low score because language problem. Yeah.
That explains it.
Tim has never worked a real job. Now it's obvious. I worked kind of semi-authentic jobs. I was working as a lifeguard. I started out at 16. I was working as a lifeguard because you can actually start working in New York as a lifeguard at 16. So as soon as I could work, I did. The first summer, 16, boom, I was working at a pool.
What kind of lifeguard license did you need?
I worked my entire life. Every time I was doing
understand that.
always.
What kind of license do you need to be a
Nothing.
lifeguard?
Oh, you need to
Really?
have swimming. You have to prove that you can swim. You have to do 20 laps. You need to be
Okay.
able to rescue somebody.
Because like
You need
in
to be able
Santa
to
Monica,
hold your water to hold your breath for 1 minute.
Tim, honest question though, like with your one eye,
Yeah.
how do you become a lifeguard? What if
Right?
you're swimming the
Exactly.
wrong side?
Look, but they don't
no,
really
you can
check. If
still
you can
see.
see, you can see it. And I could
You
see
can
it.
still
You
see.
Uh,
They
I
probably
actually
need
have
a
20
handicap guy
vision
now
on the other,
anyway.
on the working eye. It's 20 vision, so it's perfect.
So a
Kind of
friend of
lucky for now.
A friend of
guess.
mine in college was a lifeguard in Santa Monica, California, and that's a full-time job. He was making serious coin. They had to go through all these licensing.
Tim
and
was pretty much a volunteer at the YMCA.
That's okay.
YMCA. I mean, I couldn't believe it. He was like Joe Beach to this day. I can't believe it's like professional out there. It's like it's unbelievable. So, and let you know that could be your next job, Santa Monica Beach.
Yeah.
And then you can do streaming on the side. How do you like that
on the
one?
beach?
Santa
And
Monica
it's
Beach
very
Whale.
healthy. I can start exercising
Featuring Tim
again.
Bright.
Maybe
Yeah, you can do
maybe
Joe
that's how I
Beach,
retire from
orange
YouTube. I just go
shorts.
back to
Yeah.
being a lifeguard. That's a great
And what next after
poetic and
lifeguard?
poetic.
What is the next job after lifeguard?
Seriously,
And then I was
ended up,
teaching swimming, and I was a coach, like assistant coach at a.
he ended up living like
why?
after college. He did that for about a year and a half, and he ended up living in Brentwood in a little apartment, but it was still 800 square feet in Brentwood. That's a pretty big.
By the way,
deal.
I got an email that they're doing casting for a new pilot. That's a kind of a spin-off. It's called Fat Baywatch.
Fat
And they're
Bay.
Yeah, they're doing casting.
YouTube exclusive.
Yeah.
Filmed.
Netflix.
directed.
The orange. I can see you with that out with his current gig with the orange shorts and like chasing after some.
I
hot
would wear my
chick.
submariner. I don't
It would
care.
be. You realize it would be
Well, you
like
think- wait,
a Korean chick you'd be chasing after, but that's fine.
But Tim G, do you think my wearing a submariner now these days would influence somebody hiring for a lifeguard job?
No, I call them Texas Timexes. You know,
Texas Timexes, right? Nobody. This was so insane. I don't know. Vimal was
All right.
high or something to say like that. It's such a people are so basic.
Okay, let me ask Tim G the question, Tim, because you will rephrase it the way you want
Yeah.
it. Tim G,
I
my
don't think
question to
it's such-
Tim
there's
was
no epidemic
No,
of people
Tim-
judging
Tim-
others by wristwatch. That's
Tim G,
not,
my question to
so
Tim was:
below.
if you're in an entry level job,
yep.
is it appropriate for you to wear a Pepsi GMT and go to office when your supervisor can't afford that?
Well, that's the reason why I jumped on. That's it all depends on the individual. How much?
What do you mean? What do you know? You don't know if that maybe
How
if they
much
had a
bite?
trust
So-
fund, but maybe
So
they
I got.
working
I
just
so
for fun because it's their career.
let's just look at.
You don't know anything about that person.
Hold on.
If they really can't afford it.
Let's just look at like Elon Musk. He came from a wealthy family, but he's going to be probably our first trillionaire in another 5 years.
Elon Musk, but he doesn't
Elon
wear
Musk.
one. Why isn't he wearing the most expensive watch in
I've,
the world?
I've seen him wear a watch.
Yeah, but he doesn't care.
No, he doesn't.
He's just not interested
He
in
doesn't
it.
care,
because
but
he's
I've
not
seen
one
him
of
wear
those
a
people
watch.
interested in watches. That's it.
Okay, all right. Well, I'm just telling you right now. It all depends on the individual, but I wouldn't care less. It's a matter of the bite. How much oomph they.
You know,
if they can
you know what,
spend the
Tim G? I
time.
think we're deluding ourselves. We're
He looks bored right now.
because if
No,
this
no.
was true, like people don't care about watches in reality. I think if we're trying to convince
No, that's
ourselves
not true.
that other
That's not
people
true.
care this much about our watch to distract ourselves from the real
No,
reason
that's
this
not-
happened.
that's not true.
Because
I went
no
to-
one cares about watches.
No,
it's
that's
exact
not true.
opposite.
That's not true. I went
This
to
isn't-
I went to the dentist like 3 or 4 days ago and got like a filling or whatever, and the dentist said, "Oh, that's a nice."
What do you mean a
watch."
filling or forever or
Yeah,
whatever?
roommate.
You don't know what it
Or
was?
Or
Hey,
whatever.
hey,
No,
you don't know
I'm
what
not
it
going
was?
to tell you. I'm not going to tell you because I'm not going to dox my tooth.
Roommate, by the way, we have a theory. We have a theory, a working theory. So the theory is everybody hates you at work because you're wearing a Pepsi.
I think so. I think
They're
that's
trying
the
to
reason.
undermine
Everyone hates you because they're
they
empty
think
of
you're
stuff.
flexing a Pepsi
Yeah.
in their face, and then you're wearing Van Cleef.
We're Casio.
That's
Yeah.
what you think.
Casio.
That's what you think. You think nobody knows, but they're saying that
Oh,
that
but
you
they
think.
just know.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
so is that a
but-
bad or good,
and-
or is that a good
I
thing?
Yeah, and
think
Tim,
I thought that it was good.
But they're saying that your fellow nurses.
No,
Are
I
jealous.
think an envy.
They're jealous of
You
your.
have to be careful on stuff like that.
She can't hear you guys.
At least
No.
not makes it serious.
Mhm.
Like come to hospital, they are sick.
But that's the theory they have.
They come to hospital, they are sick, and like usually like
Tim,
Talking
we are
about
not
the
talking
nurses,
about
the
the
nurses
roommate,
patients.
did you hear what I said? They're thinking that the
The-
reason people
The
go
nurses
after
don't
you,
like you.
try to fuck with you, not
that's
giving you
what she
this.
said, right?
Yeah, that's what she said.
Because he doesn't want to wear his Rolex present.
He
That's
doesn't
why.
want to wear it.
No, I wear mine
That's
all the
why.
time.
No, but he wears it. He wears his president.
Yeah,
But-
but I'm not.
but
I'm not. I'm
OC
not a nurse. I'm not a nurse with a bunch of catty nurses.
To
Yeah,
carry
awesome.
nurse,
Exactly.
no.
OC is
Ow!
like,
Cat.
OC is like the captain of his
Wear
industry.
this one. He doesn't want.
Oh, he doesn't want you. Oh,
That's why.
OC came
I mean,
up with this excuse not
ask
to
you-
give the watch to the roommate.
Oh,
Oh my God, you
Oh.
figured it all out. The
Let me ask
reason
this.
everybody's
OC,
upset and
now,
trying to say
I think
that,
this is like a
hey,
match
watches
made
at
in
work
heaven.
is bad. Hold on, let me finish.
No, roommate.
This is roommate is freaking brilliant here.
Oh.
The reason all of you guys are upset at the roommate and trying to say that wearing watches at work is bad is because roommate has been asking people to let her borrow their expensive watch.
Okay.
She wants Humble Pine to let her
Let me
borrow
ask. Let me ask roommate a
AD.
question, Tim. Ask her how many friends does she associate with who are friends that she met through her various workplaces?
How
She should
many
have-
friends? How
she's-
many friends? do you
She's worked
have,
at a gazillion places. How many? She should have like 50
how many
friends.
friends do you have?
How
Like
many
in
friends does
total?
she goes to lunch with?
Yeah.
No,
For-
here. How many friends do you have here?
Just each other favorite is my previously.
Just a number
I don't know.
you consider friends. Like
Oh,
did you
shit.
talk to? Or so
That
okay.
you
How
talk to,
many?
you go to lunch with
Alright,
occasionally. on
Friends,
the-
he doesn't understand. It's an obscure question. Friends, what does it mean? Okay, so how many people do you talk to regularly from your other jobs, like kind of on the friendly terms?
And hang out outside work.
Right
Huh?
now, the friend is there work my one.
At that work, you have a friend, okay?
One.
But do you talk to any other nurses that from
The
previous job?
Yeah, previous job.
You talk to how many other nurses you talk to?
Three nurses
Okay, 3 nurses,
and 2 PCT.
2 PCT.
Yeah.
Well, that's normal. I mean, how many friends
That's
can
a lot.
you
And-
actually?
Like
And does she hang out with them outside work?
Lunch dinner.
Yeah.
7 and
7?
Yeah, and
Hey,
also,
do they-
And
do
7
ever-
of you
do-
got together and met
Do
for
they ever
dinner?
invite her to a lunch
Wow.
or a
and
dinner?
then I also have my attending who referred me. Like
You're
three-
attending.
Yeah, 3 attending referred me.
Yeah. Do they ever invite her to a lunch or a dinner?
Yeah,
outside
no,
of
she's
work?
normal. I
I'm
don't
still-
think she's
I'm
like
still talking. I'm
Yeah.
still like the
Yeah, she's got a lot of friends. There you go. She's not like a weirdo. All right. So okay.
Yo, I'm not talking weird. If you guys meet me at hospital, you guys are gonna be really appreciate that.
Yeah. Oh my god. She's a normal person. That's the
I
thing.
mean,
There's
not the normal person.
this
I'm
watch
I'm
world, oh my God.
really
Tim, that's not
hard
what we said. We didn't say she was not normal, Tim.
all
Don't
I
don't
give
don't
the
deceive her, please.
No. As a matter of fact,
explanation.
I'm carrying a card that says if I'm ever
Easy
shot
way.
in Brooklyn, to go immediately to your
Yeah, go to
hospital.
You guys didn't
That's right.
meet me, but who stay in the New York City, and if you guys luckily have me, you guys gonna see. I don't know you guys.
Tim, that's
you guys
Tim.
gonna
Now,
see.
now you're deceiving her. Tell her what we actually said. That's not what.
what am
we
I
said.
deceiving her about? What are you talking about?
She thinks we're critical of her. That's not what you're trying to say.
No,
We're
no,
saying
they're
her-
not critical.
We're saying
They
her
just had
colleagues
it
are jealous of her.
theory. No, I didn't say they were critical. They're not like criticizing. They're
We are saying
saying
her
it's
colleagues
no,
are
but look,
jealous of you.
Vimal. Actually, proposing that theory is criticizing. Like just
No,
the
no. We are-
reason.
No,
just
tell
the
her. We're saying her
hypothesizing is a
colleagues
bit of a
are jealous
criticism.
of her. Her colleagues are jealous of her. That's
Okay, look.
how is that critical of her?
Yeah, which could lead to her being undermined at work.
Yeah, her colleagues are jealous of her and they're undermining her.
Well, no. Look, because we don't know if that's true. There's no way to prove it, right? We came up with this working theory, but we can't really prove it because I mean this is not something that you can really quantify. How can you really quantify something like this?
Yeah, usually like you guys American people, your own time is important, right? So you guys have to go to coffee break, you guys have to go to lunch break, right? But I'm not. My priority is my patient. So usually coffee break, I don't
Oh,
fuck care.
God.
My lunch
I
break, I, don't
think-
fuck care.
Roommate needs a hobby.
Yeah, roommate is a hobby.
So 10
Yeah.
hour, whatever I'm just have time, I just drink.
Okay,
That's
drink
quick.
what? What are you talking about? Drink what?
Just milk,
Kombucha.
soy
Oh,
milk,
soy milk. Okay, you're working too hard.
Like-
Roommate, she's like she's a workaholic.
just
She's
coffee.
very-
That's it.
She needs a hobby.
Okay.
Patients, they schedule and they,
She's really
they
like
spend
honest
their
on
time to
yeah.
come.
Yeah.
So I don't want they like waiting and they wasting their time for every month to they are sick, right? So why am I they just killing their time and they come to every like month like that? So I try them my best to take care
Has
of
nothing
them.
to do with
I
the
just-
quality of
I just
patient
say,
care.
Tim,
whoever
Nothing to
comes
do with it.
on time
Yeah.
or whoever comes late, I don't care. I just
Yeah.
try to
Roommate,
Okay.
that's not what we're
You
saying.
know what? We're gonna
And
do a theory.
also-
Wow, the
Roommate.
whole family is like
I
circular
just
logic
want
here.
to
Okay.
care.
So,
I
but
just bring their patient,
But-
okay?
but roommate, we're gonna try an experiment. Okay, you want to try an experiment?
So
Yeah.
I'm just telling you guys, just
Yeah,
you guys
we're-
really need to appreciate
Okay.
that if I'm a you guys' nurse.
Yeah. No, you're a good nurse. Nobody disputes. Nobody's questioning
That's
your
why
quality of
my previous-
nursing.
My previous
No.
coworkers,
I'm questioning it.
They said they
Okay.
was dying when I left.
Okay,
because
okay,
I'm
okay.
the only one
Oh,
who
okay.
help. And why my three previous like attending doctor vouching me.
Okay, roommate. Okay,
No
nobody's
one said that, roommate. All
Let me
we're saying is
clarify.
you're.
Let me clarify what people said.
Medical doctor
Let
and
him
nurse
explain it to your
okay.
wife what we're saying.
vouching
Just
me.
calm down, Vimal.
And
You're
now
not
I'm
helping.
working hard.
Okay,
So-
roommate. Okay, just listen now. Okay, so nobody said you're a bad nurse. Nobody implied. Nobody ever suggested that you're a bad nurse, right? What people are saying that maybe the reason these nurses are giving you problems is because they're jealous of the wristwatch and the jewelry you're wearing.
They don't
Okay,
know.
it's a theory. So
No.
right, so the roommate's saying she doesn't believe you, but what if you go
no,
with
they don't know.
Oh, what do they don't know?
Okay, you guys.
No.
She says this is not true. She disagrees.
Yo, even my doctors, one doctor, but my
Yeah.
doctors.
They don't know watches, right?
Why would you wear a Pepsi as a nurse in a hospital to begin with?
No,
Yeah.
but
Why would you?
like they're not like we.
nobody cares about fashion at work.
Fashion,
What are they
anything.
talking about there?
No, like a patient or medication.
Yeah,
stuff.
people talk about medication. They don't have time to talk about what everybody's
What you
wearing.
wear is you wear a nice
That's
thin
just-
gold bracelet, something very subtle, and that's it. You don't wear an ostentatious watch. You don't
Why
wear
would you
Van
wear a
Cleef
Pepsi?
necklaces.
A Pepsi that you can see across the room at a hospital, even though you
It's
might
not-
have
no-
scrubs on.
Not only that, Tim G, they're all wearing the same uniform. So Pepsi stands out because they're all wearing the same green uniform or whatever, right?
Right.
Yeah,
no,
I mean, what are you
Thank
thinking?
you.
Seriously,
Yeah,
what are you
and-
thinking? Why,
And
once
like,
you climb
like
up
you
in a
said,
Ferrari,
all you need is one person to identify it's a Rolex and just
Maybe.
spread the word around. Oh, she's ready.
All we
to
need to
go.
do is
but
we need to
I
get the
just bring the
Tim to sell the Pepsi, sell the
My
roommate's
friend
Pepsi.
said, "Oh, she working that unit for 2 years.
Hey, I'll be right back.
let's do
Nothing
that. I want to
changed.
buy the Pepsi.
Give her the
No,
earphones. Oh fuck.
Put the headphones on.
It's
Put the
not
headphones
good,
on so she
but
can hear us.
still not
Yeah.
changing. But
Here.
whenever I'm meeting,
Roommate,
Hey roommate, how are
roommate,
you?
we're very appreciative of your
whenever
work.
we have a meeting, since monthly I'm higher, I found something not
Right.
good.
Yeah. Can
So
I
the
can I
comment
can I explain?
Like
Yeah.
also it's not good for patient service. So I put in the issue because to improve that. But my friend said that it's for 2 years nothing changed. So I put in some issue to make the patients get
Yeah.
better service. That's the only thing.
No.
You
I
know?
know I know
I don't
roommate. I
think
know
that
you
they
care for your patients. That
Jealous and they don't know the Rolex
no,
anyway.
no, but roommate, all you need see they can read everyone is aware of Rolex. They might not know it's a Pepsi, but everyone can read the logo Rolex and they'll just assume that you have a lot of money. And
First of all,
and
I don't
colleagues
have
are
time
jealous.
to show my watch, by the way. I don't have time to eat.
No, it's
Okay?
okay. People
I
can see
think,
it on your hand. People
I
can see
think,
it on your hand.
I think and also I'm wearing the hoodie. Okay, so when we're typing anything, it's like that. It's like that. So you cannot see. But when I put the like IV, usually like doing like that. Okay, that's where patients say. And also, I want to talk about like patients. Oh, what you wearing luxury watch? Yes, I took my roommate. Like I kind of easy conversation to patient relax. And already a little bit makes a little joking around. I try to make them a little bit funny. Okay, I don't want to be serious because they are a little sick, and
Yes.
everybody become a patient. The doctor, nurse, everybody
roommate.
become patient. So I want to be a little better. for them.
Right.
Okay.
No, I know. But what we're saying is all you
So
need is one person
It's
to
not a, it's not a, like a
Yeah.
Pepsi thing.
Well, I mean, look, it's a theory. It's a theory. It could be a chance that if at the next job, if you don't wear, maybe people gonna give you job easier.
No,
Yeah, people will
no,
give you overtime because they think
You don't want to try?
no.
Try
And
putting on the ming. Try wearing the ming for a week.
Yeah, you want to try wearing like a Grand Seiko, some
No.
lower brand that nobody
And
cares about?
Seiko.
No, I love Grand Seiko. I'm sorry, it was a joke. It was a joke.
No, but
Absolutely,
someone who
it
doesn't
was-
know watches will read Seiko and think
Yeah.
it's a Seiko. But
and
that's
it's nothing related to the like the
Vermeer.
no.
Yeah. Okay, roommate. Okay, thank you.
No,
I mean,
no,
this
no.
was. It's an interesting dilemma.
And I was most spend the time with my patients, not the
Yeah.
nurses. So I just make some fun conversation.
Yeah, but maybe they're not thinking it's fun. Maybe they're thinking, "Why are you telling us you're wearing an expensive watch? Why are you flexing on us? This is crazy." Like, oh yeah.
No, my patients never say like that.
Okay, but maybe that's what they're thinking. You don't know what they're saying. I mean, some people might say one thing and think the other. And there's fucking weird people out there.
Okay, because my patient wearing the Rolex.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's just this is a theory that everybody's going after, right? This Vermeer, is that what you're suggesting? That people are just gonna say, telling roommate, "Oh yeah, that's a nice Pepsi," but actually
No.
inside they hate her.
No, all I'm saying is, Tim, the other nurses, they don't understand it's a Pepsi. They don't understand what an OP is. They don't understand what a Datejust is. They know Rolex means luxury. That means they automatically associate that you have money. So they won't give you overtime.
I agree. I agree.
It's not that she's wearing Pepsi. She could even wear an Oyster Perpetual and they still think she has a lot of money because they understand the word Rolex. They don't understand anything else about watches.
Oh my god, I'm really shocked that you guys talking about the
It's
Pepsi.
weird, right? Weird. But that's the watch community. They're taking. But this makes sense because we're talking about watches, and this watch community thinks that watches
Tim,
are that
Tim,
influential.
If you play along, you'll get you'll get the roommate's Pepsi back in your collection.
Oh yeah, I know, right? Okay, roommate.
Right,
So I think I'll take the Pepsi back. Let's try going without Pepsi to work.
This is at least makes me a little bit feel better.
Yeah, right. That's the only reason you're
That's the
working.
reason I'm
Oh,
working. Why am I working for?
Oh, it's well. Okay, how about take off the Pepsi and we don't have to work. Let's just relax.
So what are we
Take it
gonna
easy.
pay the rent and how we're gonna pay the thing and the
Maybe easier job. Maybe half the days. I don't know. And then you don't need the Pepsi.
No matter what, I need the Pepsi.
Okay, so you like the Pepsi. All right, she likes the Pepsi now. She likes the Pepsi.
No, I like the brand.
You like the brand.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not a good thing. You're attached to a brand. You see, this is a little bit unhealthy, in a way.
No, but that's what we do.
That's what we do. We're sick. We're actually this watch community. I love you guys. You know that, but this is a sickness. This watch thing collecting. It's not a. This is beyond normal, right?
She could have a very nice Cartier.
Yeah.
You know.
Or a Grossman. Just wear the Grossman.
Follow the rule.
Yeah, I know. These people should
let her
people
wear the
should
Grossman. She'll
follow
get a
the
number.
rules despite what watch the person is wearing. Yeah, I think so. People shouldn't judge each other based on the watch. That's roommate's message. Well, do you guys agree? Okay, hold on. Let me just do this. Can Tim be trusted? 213 people voted. 67%
Yeah, I don't
said
trust
no.
the team, but you
No?
guys can trust me.
No,
Because
but
I usually already keep the promise. I always do the on time, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Yes. I agree. That's the truth. I mean, roommate just way. If we did the poll, it would be 100%.
Yeah, and when I was not working nurse, when I work in liquor store, when I went to Hunter College, you
Yeah.
know, I landed the
You're very diligent.
yeah, I borrowed
Studied
like
really hard.
$4,000 from the liquor store owner, the
Yeah.
Korean owner, right?
Yeah.
And once I got a job, I pay every month for 1,000.
Yeah, you're very good. You're very good. Nobody questions that, man. You're amazing.
I'm saying that you guys can trust me, not
Yeah,
the-
but don't trust me. Look, 33%. That's I think this is high.
but
It's too
at-
big of a percentage.
at least
I'm surprised. Love you guys. 32% actually just went down by 1 point.
But at least if he cannot pay, I'll pay back. So don't worry about.
Okay. But I'm not asking for people to borrow money. I'm just asking them to send it to me permanently. Don't send them back.
No,
Super
I'm
chats
saying-
are not refundable, guys. Send. Yeah, I'm not borrowing money. We're doing a show, roommate, and I'm asking people to send money to fund me doing the show. Okay, so just that's it.
Tim, you got
Yeah.
an important message
Yeah.
from
Okay, I'm
someone.
getting to it. Okay, roommate, that's it. We'll put that on pause. We'll revisit that subject in the future, possibly.
Paul
Dr.
Thorpe has
Bob's Nightmare.
messaged you.
Yeah. I'm trying to get there. Okay, Vimal.
Yeah.
$5 to make a YouTube short. Tim Wright shirtless, red shorts, running slow motion to the beach. Do it. Okay. Hold on. Let me screenshot that. hold on, roommate. We're done. We're done with this for tonight. Okay.
No,
Just
I'm
be cool.
saying that I'm working for 3.
Yeah. Okay. So just relax. There's still chicken teriyaki you can have today. Username Mickey, $5 super chat. Tim, give her the free eBay watch. Oh wait, you gave that to your future wife. That you
give her
get
the
in
Daytona.
Miami.
Give her the Daytona.
You guys still don't know. I'm the best one.
Yeah. Paul Thorpe says, Tim, why did you lie to your audience tonight, telling people I've banned Tim? You closed doors. You said you're gonna close doors for David. That's what Red Shovel said. It wasn't me. I said Red Shovel. Red Shovel said that. I want David to come onto the show. Yeah, you wanted to catfish David onto the show so I could help him. Exactly. Finder's fee. I get it. I know it's business. It's business, Paul. I get it. Nothing. I don't hold it against you. I never banned him. Okay, fair enough. If that was not true, if you have not closed doors for Paul Thorpe, by the way, Paul, roommate says hello. Paul Thorpe watching. You want to say hi to Paul?
Hopefully you guys are okay. Don't argue with each other.
Yeah, look, it's just a gentlemanly disagreement.
And hopefully Tim not bring this issue. Just stop the talking.
He attacked me. I was just replying. He should stop attacking me. See, Paul, stop attacking me, and it could be cool.
You shouldn't.
I'm not.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And also,
I
also
don't
Tim,
go out of my way to do this. I only do it when I'm attacked first. I think I'm not gonna be silenced, right? I'm not gonna be bullied into silence.
yeah.
Right?
Tim, and one more thing, I think we need to clarify is you're the only one who was kind of encouraging David to take that leap of faith.
I need patience.
It was rest of us, including me, who asked him to be more cautious. You actually kind of asked him to verify a few facts and then take that leap of faith. So today's criticism from Paul Thorpe against you wasn't fair because you didn't really prevent David from buying the watch. You actually kind of encouraged him to go ahead. It was rest of us, including me, and I still stand by it. I was cautious. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's £30,000. It's a lot of money, and it's the first time the guy is dealing with a gray market dealer. Yeah.
No, Vimal, I think you didn't get my point. I think at the end there, I told David not to buy. My advice, I said, this is what we said, okay? Just to be 100% accurate. I want to be very accurate here, Vimal. We gave 3 options with different price points and different risk tolerances. Okay. First option was just buy blindly. Don't even verify anything. That's what Paul Thorpe said you should do. Just buy blindly. He said, "Oh, this guy, he sounds just because he sounds reputable, it means that you could just buy from him." I don't know. To me, and I think to everyone else, we don't feel like just because Paul said this guy is reputable, he's reputable, or just because there's a business, because people have been scammed and still getting scammed. The wizard is still out there scamming people, and nobody wants to tell the victims of the wizard to do the same thing that was done to the timepiece gentleman. Go to Canadian police. Paul, you could just tell the victims, hey guys, in the beginning, I thought we should all stay silent so the wizard can pay us back quietly. But as the time went on, I have changed my mind. I believe that wizard is no longer going to comply. He has almost stopped paying. He's paying bare absolute minimum, the pittances, from what I understand. So, and you know what? And this is bullshit because he's a crook. He shouldn't be allowed to get away with just slow rolling people like this. This is in of itself a crime and a form of mental torture. What Wizard is doing to like all of those guys, all those victims, they're probably like they're going through a traumatic experience about how they got ripped off by this guy.
Yeah.
Let's
And
actually invite Paul onto the
justice.
panel and do a workshop, a live workshop on how we can put our heads together to get Stefano and bring him to justice, get him into custody and bring him to justice. Maybe we can do a town hall meeting and bring together all the smart people.
Let's do it
Paul,
in
I consider
Geneva. We
super
can
smart.
do it live in Geneva.
Let's do it.
While
Let's do it now.
we're all at
Why waste
Watches and
time?
Wonders, we can get a big
No,
table.
why do it in Geneva? You have watches to cover.
So we could do it face to face. Paul Thorpe likes to talk face to face. Remember what he said to Red Shovel? If Tim was there, I would say it to his face. So I let's do it live for everyone to see it face to face in Geneva. What a great opportunity for the entire Watch community to come together and come to an agreement. Huh? How's that sound? Whoa, David.
David, welcome back.
Welcome to the show.
Good evening.
Good evening. Which David is? Oh, David. Did you watch the Paul Thorpe live stream?
I had work today, like most people, and I've jumped into your stream in the last hour, and I've been fast forwarding it at ×2 speed.
Yes.
And I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Yeah. I try to watch it. I try to watch it at 4x speed just because it's really not very good content.
So I've jumped on now because I couldn't jump on live.
You couldn't watch anymore.
Well, no, I was working, so I'm not going to sabotage this stream. But ultimately, I was stunned that Paul has barred. Now that's Paul's prerogative. I get it.
Actually, Paul is on the stream. Welcome to the show, Paul.
So, but
we have David.
Good evening, Paul. But I won't take up any more of your time.
No. Please.
Stay on the panel. Let's.
David, stay on, David.
Okay,
this is important. It's important that you're on the panel.
The story is really simple. The story is really simple. I have no truck or beef in this fight, if you like. Yeah.
Yes.
I've always gone to my AD and bought from an AD. Yeah. For peace of mind. I'm not a wealthy man, but and what no one has. Well, what some of you have not realized, the money I'm spending on my watches is ring-fenced an account. The majority of that money was gifted to me by my grandfather, who was a watch nut, okay? So I have a duty to spend that money wisely and properly.
Yes.
Right? And some from my savings, some from my bonus, but the majority of it has been from my grandfather. He wasn't a wealthy man, worked his bollocks off as an engineer for local authority, not making a huge amount of money. So, and
so you came onto this live stream because we're a bunch of watch enthusiasts, and you wanted to ask us, hey guys, you guys buy watches, I don't know, from somebody from AD, somebody from Gray Market, and you came onto this live stream to ask what other collectors think about dealing with this Gray Market guy. And we've gave you some advice. Paul disagrees.
I've said, and to be educated. I know watches. I like watches. If I took the back of a watch, I couldn't tell a fuck if the cold spring was a moody spring, or a dodgy spring, or the fly back was moody or dodgy. I couldn't. I couldn't. Right. So, but I'll say it again, Paul. If you may not have heard this yet, totally by coincidence, on my Facebook stream, it came up. This watch, right? This is my Grail watch,
What, from the same dealer?
No, Paul, just don't misunderstand me. I opened my Facebook up, and on my Facebook feed, using the algorithm, it came up, okay? So I look at it. This is my Grail watch. The price on its face seems quite decent. As my old man said, I got too excited about the whole fully sticker thing. My head was turned.
You were thinking from the heart and not from the brain.
David, just chill, right? The free sticker thing, I understand why you got excited, but this watch has been on the website for 4 weeks, just chill. Just take a chill pill. It won't kill you. Okay.
Exactly.
So I thought, okay, that's
Slow
fine.
down before you
Yeah,
make
yeah.
an impulse, rash decision.
And in your world, all the three panelists here, 30 grand for you, it's you've transacted these watches countless times, yeah. But for me, yeah, in the last 2 years, I've bought 2 Omega chronometers in stainless in red gold, 44mm from Mappin and Webb. I bought a 50 a Sea Dweller, and I bought a Bluesy, yeah. Peace of mind, yeah. I've always said I never, ever, ever go grey. Not Paul, not for sinister reasons, just because I don't have the money or the expertise to get it wrong, right?
You got one shot at this.
Yeah, my mates would get
If
it
you
wrong.
buy the wrong, if you buy a fake watch, you're screwed. You're not getting another one, and you're probably going to be so devastated, so depressed that the last of your money has been stolen by some shyster like the Timepiece Gentleman, right?
But Tim,
or that Manhattan Watch Hub guy.
Tim,
who just took people's watches and ran.
Tim, mostly it's not my money. It's my grandfather's money.
It's even more responsibility on
your. And he said to me,
your family's money. You would like dishonor your family.
He was into vintage watches, yeah. He left my brothers the vintage watches. He left me with a few quid, and he said to me, David, use the money wisely, right? Yeah. I knew what he meant. Buy some watches which aren't vintage, because you don't have vintage. I left it to your brothers. So the first take.
You're muted, OC.
OC, sorry.
Yeah, we don't have all night, so let's
okay.
So listen. So you came on the show. You got some advice. You ended up not getting the watch. How do you feel now? Are you okay with the decision?
No, wait. No, hold on. What David said is that this money is very important for him. He doesn't have 2 takes at this. If he misses, if he buys this watch and it's a fake, he doesn't get a second watch and he disgraces his family. So he came here to get some advice. Okay. Now, Paul disagreed with the advice we gave David. So Paul, please have the floor. Tell us what do you disagree about the advice that we gave David last night?
Okay, so first of all, one thing with me, Tim, that I will do is that when I listened to that stream last night, or the part of it that I listened to, I was in the shower. Okay, I was listening to it. I was listening mostly to David. I will say, after re-watching it, I apologise to you for some of the things I said earlier on, in the respect that you wasn't trying to put him off. The message is that the whole stream, his head was being fried with advice, and a lot of it was wrong. Now, David, let me address you, my friend.
Of course.
I wasn't having a dig at you earlier on. What you heard from me earlier on was frustration. People like myself, I've been on YouTube now for 5 or 6 years. All you needed to do, my friend, was pick up the phone to someone like myself. I've got no skin in this game. I haven't got any watches to sell, right? What are you doing? With all due respect, ask him. It's the blind leading the blind, mate. If you want professional advice, you go to professionals. And you know what, David? You were standing in front of one with the guys that you were dealing with.
Okay, Paul, can I ask that question, yeah?
Yeah.
Paul, there are 2, I've never gone grey, for reasons I've described. There are only 2 grey dealers in the UK I would buy from if I had to, yeah? One is BQ Watches and one is David Khalil, okay? So when I went on the stream, I do this very rarely. I've only done it 4 times now. I was seeking, I wouldn't say I'm a know-it-all. I spent 70 grand the last 2 years with Mappin and Webb. I was seeking advice from people who know more than I do. Yeah. And I'll be brief. Don't worry, OC. Essentially, if I'm spending that sort of money, which to me is a lot of money, but it's my grandfather's money, yeah.
I agree. Yeah.
I have to, so far as I can, I have to be a bit pedantic, right? 30 grand. Us here now, we're anesthetized for it. 30 grand, Paul, as you know, You can buy a house in Huddersfield for 30 grand.
David,
right?
you received
Yeah.
you received a flurry of different opinions.
Okay.
A lot of different advice. You were
Yes.
able to
What
digest.
was wrong with the advice?
Wait, hold on a
Paul?
second. You were able to digest it, and you came to a conclusion. Are you satisfied that what happened and the advice that you got in totality was helpful, and you ended up making the right decision?
I
Yes
did.
or no?
And I'm going to
Okay,
tell you what
there we
happened.
go.
I'll tell you what happened today. The George, was it George? He said, take it to these people, the secret garden. They'll verify it for you otherwise. I spoke to a chap there. He said, I'm not going to get involved until you buy it. If you buy it, it costs you 250 quid for me to verify or otherwise. But he said, in the meantime, pre-purchase, I'm not interested. I went, thank you, Secret Hat and Garden. The other company, I've got to be careful what I say now. The company I was buying this watch from, they went, Secret Hat and Garden, we deal with it all the time. Yeah, they're pucker. Secret Hat and Garden said, we know this company, but we've had no dealings with them. So buy the watch, bring it to me for 15 minutes in London, and I'll deal with it. Then another company, I don't want to out him. He's hugely respected. You all know him. He said, David, it's a good price, right? It's not a deal of the century. You're spending 30 bags. Just take your time. So ultimately, I thought, you know what? If it's a £5 OP, I'd take the chance, right? But Paul, I'll be brief. I was ready to buy the watch the moment I clicked on the link. I asked for the receipt, and the issue around the seat, he kept changing the goalpost. That left a bit of taste in my mouth. Yeah. Then he said, you have to transfer the money, no debit card. And I know, as a former lawyer, I can't get a charge back if the watch turns out to be moody at all.
He didn't give you an email address, correct? He said, no,
He
we have to
gave
do everything on WhatsApp, correct?
He gave me a generic email address. I said, can I have your name, David at XYZ Company? He went, no, just use the generic email address if you have to, but I prefer WhatsApp. So what it was, Paul, it was tiny little things. When taken individually, don't mean fuck all, right? But taken together, the cumulative effect, I thought, do you know what? I'm pretty sure he's pucker and genuine, yeah? But I can't, as a layman who just loves Paul, as a layman who loves watches, yeah? Today, my thoughts crystallized. I spoke to he said, yeah, we know him. We haven't dealt with him. He went, I'm not getting involved. He said, if you bought a watch from me, I want to see your passport or driving license. I'd happily accept a debit card payment. And he said, the issue about the receipt is not a biggie, but I understand why you want to at least see it. Do you know what I mean? I said, guy, I said to the guy, just show it to me. Just show it. I don't know. He went, I haven't got it, and I won't ask my client to produce it to me. And I thought, okay, the story's changed. So at 1 o'clock today, I thought, I'm done. In the meantime, another grey market dealer who you all hugely respect said, David, right, it's a fair price. It's not deal of the century. I can understand you dropping 30 bags. I can understand why you're taking it because you had, because I was ready to buy it there and then. Paul, that's it in summary. Does that make sense? Paul, does that make sense to you?
So
some of it does, some of it doesn't. I mean, look, first of all, I understand people get the impression that I don't appreciate what 30 grand is. Of course I do. And I know what it's like to have a 40 grand watch ripped off my wrist that was money that was bought by my parents. So I know how it is, how important that sort of thing is to you. The problem is, David, is that people in your position, it's frustrating for guys like me because I've been on YouTube now for all this time trying to give people the best advice. And you go and, look, I cannot believe that you would take a watch from a dealer like you was originally dealing with and take it into a place like Hatton Garden to have it verified.
Okay, so David lost connection there for a second. He's coming back on. So Paul. So David came in and he's got a lot of advice from people. You in your live stream, you said that based on the parameters of what the information that David was given, he should have just blindly bought.
I would have bought that watch. I would have bought that watch from that dealer blind, happily.
But
Okay,
Paul,
well, we
Paul,
disagree.
sorry,
I think
Tim, 1
that
second.
with this much money on the line, how important that money is to David, it's worth to take.
I still would have bought that.
precautions.
The UK's a small
You said
place.
you would buy blind.
Yeah,
You're
I'll buy
saying
blind.
David
yeah.
should buy.
No. I didn't suggest David should. I said I would have bought the watch blind because I'm aware of that dealer's reputation and his history and his standing in the community. What I'm saying to David is that if he'd have called me or Spencer or Jonathan at Edinburgh Watch Company or David Khalil and just asked the question, he didn't need his brain fried on a stream with people that, with all due respect, don't know what
Spencer
they're doing.
on the live stream said that he's not interested in educating people about anything.
Spencer, Spencer,
So,
if you called Spencer, he would give you that advice.
Why should customers trust that you guys are going to give them best advice?
Because it's the best you've got.
What do you mean? Why? We've got incredible collectors here on the show. They've been collecting watches, buying from the gray market, and they know all the gray market tactics that are used to make customer pay more. Why would people want to listen?
Well, they haven't got to, Tim. They can listen to you and take your advice. Everyone's got a choice. What I'm saying to you is that when I give someone my advice, it's from my heart and from my head.
Yeah,
it's not from a financial viewpoint.
It's based
Tim.
on
hold on, mate. I'm trying
for dealers.
Tim,
you always give dealers more trust. This is how you got in trouble with the Timepiece Gentleman.
Tim,
Tim, I've come onto your channel to try and Tim. Look, I'm not going to sit here, mate, and listen to you lead off at me, waving your arms at me. If you want to do that, I'm just going to disappear.
You trust dealers blindly.
I trust certain dealers. Tim, there are dealers that I would trust, sending them the money, not even seeing the watch. I can think of 20 off the top of my head that I would trust implicitly.
Yeah.
That's not.
Gentlemen. That doesn't matter.
No, Tim.
Any of those guys, how do you know you could trust them?
Tim, 1 second. Let him answer.
Everybody thought they could trust Manchester Watch Hub guy, and he turned.
Tim, you're making yourself look silly again. Let me tell you why you're making
Tim,
yourself
let
sound
him
silly.
answer the question.
You trust, but how do you prove? What do you do? What do you do?
Well, when you stop talking, I'll answer.
That these people are actually trusted. What
when you stop talking, I'll answer.
Go ahead.
Okay. First of all, again, you defamed me. You said to me, I trusted the time. I never did a penny business with the Timepiece Gentleman. And I never ever once said that he was a trusted dealer. Excuse me, hold on. I've got laryngitis. 1 sec. Excuse me, sorry about that. Okay, I never recommended Timepiece Gentleman as a watch dealer, as in, okay, that's
call
fine.
Him the second coming.
How exactly.
do you think people are going to take that?
Okay, look, Tim, you're just trying to drag me back into old ground. I've admitted.
I'm just saying you made mistakes. You're not perfect. You're saying you should
I didn't
trust
say I was
blindly.
perfect. I didn't say I was perfect, Tim. I said that there are certain dealers that you could trust blindly. Now, if you'd have asked me, can I trust Timepiece Gentleman blindly? At any stage, I would have said, I honestly don't know. I've never done any business with him.
Francis told you the guy was scamming him, and you didn't believe him. You went
Tim, we are talking about a different subject.
And Francis is a fraud. You took his side.
Tim, this is about David. This is about David here. And
I'm not going to
You mentioned Timepiece Gentleman and trusted Timepiece Gentleman.
I didn't mention it. I never mentioned him. You did, Tim. Stop lying.
You never mentioned to anyone that Francis contacted you. You never went public with that information. You never called.
Why?
Tim, David wants to say.
Tim,
you went private with him, and he told you he wasn't.
Oh, Paul's gone now. Fuck it.
Yeah, he's gone now.
Well, he can't. Well, he doesn't answer the question.
No. I mean, this is about a different topic. You kind of.
Anyway,
well,
I was hoping to square it with Paul, but he's gone now. That's fine. But I think he takes on board the arguments I made, and I spoke to two people today who said, "Yeah, we know who this company are. We have no dealings. We won't verify it pre-purchase. We'll verify it post-purchase." And
I think I think the issue with Paul is that he hears secondhand about what happens on this program, and he kind of looks at Tim wearing the hold on a second. Looks at Tim with the the crazy hair and the sunglasses and thinks that Paul, I'm going to say something to you now. I think there's a huge misconception on your part that because this show is a lot of comedy and it's a lot of back and forth and banter. Yeah, we talk about topics of the day. Sometimes there's drama. You look at Tim; he's kind of crazy with the hair and he's the circular logic and the sunglasses, and that the audience is trolls and
he's addressing.
Hold on a second, Tim. That the audience is a bunch of trolls and like low IQ, jealous people in the chat. This audience, I got to tell you, is full of the 250 people watching. There's probably 100 either industry executives, mega collectors, or actual people who work at retailers. I mean, high up in the retailers. People who work at the brands, the retailers, secondary market dealers, and mega collectors. Probably people who have millions of dollars in their collections. These people are extremely knowledgeable. They give really good advice. We have a tight circle of probably 20 or 30 people that have the biggest, most impressive collections you've ever seen in your life, and they've worked for decades in this hobby, and they know all the ins and outs. I don't think it's fair to say that you have to go to the gray dealers in order to learn about how to conduct.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
So when you say,
why wasn't I seeing any expert advice for David then? Why was David in such a state?
The advice that
I gave him advice.
We threw all kinds of advice at David. At the end of the day, he processed the advice. He made the right decision, and he's at a good place where he feels like, okay, I didn't rush to buy something, and I'm fine now, and it'll come up.
Feels good.
Yeah.
Maybe
David. The question is, David. The question for you, my friend, is this: where are you now going to buy? Where can you now comfortably? Because look, for me, buying watches should be a pleasure.
Yep.
Owning a watch should be a pleasure. It shouldn't be a pain. It shouldn't give you mental stress.
Yep.
Every time you look at it, it should give you happiness.
Yep. Paul, well, let me answer a question. George said to me when I vented this account 2 or 3 days ago, he went, David, if you buy this watch with the concerns you have in the front and back of your mind, when you get the watch and it turns out to be pucker and kosher, it would take the pleasure out of acquiring it and wearing it.
Exactly.
And you know what? I thought, I never thought of that. He's right. I spoke to, I'll tell you, I spoke to David Khalil today, and he said exactly the same thing. He went, once you've got this watch, and it's pucker and it's kosher, you'll look at it and think, the fucking drama and the concerns you had to get it. And
so he got good advice.
That makes perfect sense.
But Paul, you should also appreciate the fact that
he thought about it instead of jumping blindly and making a decision that he could later regret. It's good to slow yourself down.
Oh, I
maybe
agree.
Ask a bunch of friends, maybe fellow collectors.
One of my golden.
In part, it's my fault because this came up randomly on my Facebook stream. My Grail watch, I'll never get one from Mappin and Web yet. Fully factory stickered, decent price, and my head went, oh, my dad, he's a wealthy man. He went, David, just chill, right? Just take a chill pill. It won't kill you.
Yeah, but Paul, you can also appreciate the fact that this is the first watch that David is going to buy from a gray market dealer. So he doesn't have the experience. He doesn't have the expertise that you have, OC has, or Tim has. So
what he does have, Vimal, what he does have is he's been indoctrinated by the things that he's hearing about all grey market dealers. We are the big bad wolf, right? Well, actually, we're not. There are some big bad wolves out there.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we said.
That's what I said. Hold on, Paul, because this is mischaracterization. I said there are bad gray market dealers and there are good gray market dealers. And the way to discern between good and bad is to slow yourself down. Don't make a rash decision and jump into the hands.
Tim,
of
if you go back and watch my videos going back, with all due respect, before you ever come anywhere near YouTube, I've always said that the main thing that you need to have when you're buying a watch is patience.
Yeah, right. But then you got sucked in by the time.
Hold on. Tim, for God's
Tim,
sake, can you
Tim,
get that man
just
out of
focus
your
on this
mind?
for now.
One
Tim, let's
man
talk
made
about this first.
mistakes.
Hang on. Let's get to Paul. Right, Paul. I broadly agree what you say, but no one's apart from certain panelists. They understand my caution at dropping 30 bags plus in a grey market. I'll never go grey. Paul, just pause there. I've prepared. I looked at the reviews. Yeah, 500 positive reviews. My brother and my little brother said, David, the reviews don't get excited about them. They can be bought, blah 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 blah. And I was ready to transfer the money. He went on my debit card. He went, no, only transfer it. I went, okay. He went, I don't know you. I've never dealt with you. Come to the store. I went, fine, yeah. I said, do you want to see your passport or driving license? He went, no. I went, okay. I said, you won't accept my debit card? He went, no, only transfer. I went, okay. The last conversation I had, that night, he called me back. He said, are we going for it? I said, yeah. Does it come with original purchase? He went, it does, but my client won't give it to me. I went, fine. I said, can you WhatsApp it to me? He went, no. He went to me. I said,
I
okay.
do know this. Sorry, I do know this part of the story because I have listened to it.
Sorry, Paul. Oh, that's sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, me as a layman, I'm a lover of watches. Yeah. Those little pieces of jigsaw caused my mind to fray, and I thought, my dad said, David, all right. It's his toy, his rules, his game. You make a decision. And interestingly, the Hat and Garden Company said, David, right, I'm sure it's kosher, yeah, but I understand the question you asked, given it's your first purchase in the grey market for 32 grand.
You know what's interesting is that you really can't trust those Trustpilot reviews. It's very easy to override a negative review for the owner of the business. For example, Oshin left a really nasty review on his deal.
Why do you have to bring up that
Well,
nonsense?
No, but it was deleted.
Tim,
It's gone.
no.
I'm just saying,
Tim, you're
Trustpilot
discussing
reviews
something
can
else.
be manipulated.
You're discussing something else.
This is
No,
an
you know,
example
you're
of
using that as an
Trustpilot
excuse. You're using that as an excuse to insert nonsense
manipulation.
into the conversation.
Paul is a guest on your
Trustpilot
channel.
reviews
You
cannot
need
be trusted.
to-
That's
you
the
need to
example.
treat your
No,
guest
you were
well.
waiting. You were waiting for an
Guest
opportunity to
well.
insert
You can have a
Oshin into
debate
the
on the topic.
conversation.
I found
No,
out. I was
we won't let
checking
no, Tim,
recently.
we can't allow you to do that. That's
Because
Paul is here
Alex
for a
Cody
reason.
was
But
in
Paul,
the
at the
news.
same time, you can understand.
Oh, now let's talk about Alex
I mean,
Cody.
you have the
Dodgy
experience
Bezel.
of dealing with
Look,
grey market
he
business.
was in the news.
Relax.
He was making news. He was making rounds. Let's not stop pretending that he wasn't making rounds. He was
Listen, at
making
the end of the
rounds.
day,
Fit.
at
So
the end of
just
the day,
everybody
listen,
calm down.
David
Yeah.
is a naive
check
customer.
his
Tim, hold on a
Trustpilot,
second.
all the
Relax. No one gives a fuck about reviews. At the end of the day, David is a naive customer. Okay, he's a novice at buying watches. He needed help. Honestly, he probably shouldn't go through this process alone again. He should.
I wish you'd have called me.
Well, he should partner up with somebody who's a trusted person who can help him, guide him through the process. Honestly, I said at the beginning of this show, Paul, one of your friends could easily find that watch, okay, the one that he wanted, source it, and sell it to David for authenticate it, make sure it's perfect, and sell it to David for 25,000 pounds, not 30,000 pounds. And you and your trusted dealer would be an absolute hero for coming to David's defense and kind of shepherding through that process. And everybody would leave very, very happy. I'm sure we have people on our side too who could do that. We could get it done in 48 hours if you want to take up that challenge.
David, thanks, so can I just come in there a minute, David? Look, just while I remember a couple of things.
Yeah.
I will personally meet you in London at virtually any time, and I'll escort you wherever you want to go to buy your watch. Let me give you some advice, my friend, right? There's two things that I've got to pick up on straight away.
Sure.
When you have a factory sealed, unworn gold Rolex, which is almost never forged anyway, to take that watch away, crack that case open for someone in Hatton Garden to authenticate your watch for you, it's just utter insanity, right? The other thing is that with all due respect, and there are some good dealers in Hatton Garden, there are some honest, good dealers in the garden, but someone like you should not be anywhere near the place.
Okay.
Right. So
I'm
you've
listening,
got
Paul. I'm listening. I'm listening.
everything you've done is you're walking into a disaster without even knowing it. Your overcautiousness is going to give you more problems rather than avoid them, right? I wish you'd have just picked the phone up to me, to David Khalil, to Spencer, and said, boys, you know, look, OC and Tim can't help you, mate. They're on the other side of the world. We're around the corner.
Paul, I said at the top of this piece, I said that I don't tar all grade dealers with the same brush.
You want to ask him out for lunch as well, Paul?
Not by Paul, not by a million years. I said right at the top of this piece, there are two grey market dealers. If they offer me that watch, I'd have been there in 45 minutes. Here's my debit card. I wouldn't require any authentication. And they are BQ Watches and David Khalil.
What
That's
about
my
Jonathan
opinion.
at Edinburgh Watch Company? What's wrong with Jonathan?
Jonathan's fine, but he's 400 miles away.
Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah.
there's my nephew Alfie, good as gold. There's
Paul,
I can give you 20 dealers.
Paul, you've been in this for longer than I've been born, right?
That's why you should have asked us.
Yeah, but Paul, all I'm saying is, right, I don't think you fully understand that I had to have all the boxes ticked. And at the beginning, Paul, they were all ticked. But the shit about the receipt, I bought that, but it kept moving the goalposts. It's not available. I can't WhatsApp it. I can't show it on FaceTime. And I thought, do you know what? My dad said to me, "You don't need to do this, David."
David, I like a silly example, and I'm going to give you one. This will make you smile, right? This is what you've done. You're a lad that's gone out to a nightclub looking for a pretty girl, right? You've gone out, you found the best looking girl in the nightclub. She's absolutely perfect. Everything about her is right. The hair colour, the length of hair, her legs, her bum, everything about her is right. And you turn her down because you don't like the colour of her shoes.
Yeah, well,
but
that's
Paul,
what
that's
you did.
okay. That's okay. You can
No. He turned her down because he doesn't know if he's going to when he takes her back up to his room, that she's going to roofie him and make off with his Rolex.
Exactly.
So listen, Tim, Paul, I appreciate the fact,
like some kind of a, one of
I've heard,
spotter.
I know. I appreciate the
might
fact
be
that
working
every
you
time
up.
you say that David and other people in the UK should go to gray market dealers to get their advice.
In the wolf's
but listen, the gray market cartel has been giving bad advice
the gray
for
market
years. Okay,
and
you and a couple other people may have given good advice, but you do it with the lens of we are the dealers and we're trying to make money.
Yeah, let me just clarify that.
Hold on, month after month after month, you told people buy the dip. We're at the bottom. Things have turned around. We've turned the corner. Things have stabilized. Rolexes are going back up. And they lied, not you, but I'm saying people in the gray market lied to their audience. They lied to their customers time and time again, over and over again. From March 2022, they put up graphs showing the Hulk going up 20% in 2022 when it was a fucking lie. The Hulk went down 20%. They did everything to lie to their audience.
I didn't see that. Who was that?
The cartel.
The cartel. The people on YouTube. They took advantage of social media to lie to their customers and told them that Rolex were investments. And listen, Paul, you were guilty for a lot of this as well over many years, saying Rolex is a safe investment. Rolex is a safe investment. And a lot of people said that throughout 2022 and 2023 when they were falling week after week after week. And you never told people now's not a good time to buy. You always told them now there's no better time to buy than right now. You know what? It's gone down another 25%. So you
need to go back. You need to go back and watch some of my videos, because
you need to watch watch all the content that came out over the last 3 years. So forgive me if people go to enthusiasts and collectors first before going to the gray market and getting terrible experiences like David had.
That's fine.
85% of the people in Hatton Garden and these gray market dealers would have given a worse experience to David than he got. And so
I will go along with that.
A couple other guys did a good job, but
I will go along with that.
David is exactly the kind of naive customer that they would have fucking raked over the coals.
Yeah, I agree. I'm not going to dispute that. Now I'll say what I was going to say. First of all, when I say go to the grey market dealers, I'm not saying go to the first grey market dealer you come across and buy a watch. Again, watch my videos. I say, and this is proven, no one can say that I'm lying now because I've got this proven and my timestamps. My advice is to go out there and get as much advice as possible from the best people as possible, and then relax and think about it. Now, in general, if you're half a switched on person, you get a gut feeling about people. So if you go into your first grade market dealer and think, oh, I don't like him, you go to the next one, you go to the next one, you get 4 or 5 maybe. You take advice from people who are in the know. But from what I heard from David when I was taking a shower, listening to him basically in a total head mess, right? He wasn't getting any clarity or any good advice from anyone.
He got
It
tons
wasn't
of
clear.
great
Paul, I have a
advice.
question. I have a question for you.
He
Did
got
you
tons
watch
of good
the 2
advice. He
videos?
sorted through it, and he made the right decision at the end of the day.
No,
And he
see,
didn't
okay, I
have
think
to-
there's a confusion. Yeah, I don't know if Paul watched both the videos that we had, because over 2 days we had David come on and ask
Only
us
one.
for advice. Yeah, so
I
you
watched
missed
about
the first one.
15 minutes of.
No, you missed the first one, Paul.
And
So
Paul,
the
this is
first one,
twice that you said you watched it in the shower. We get it. You watched it in the shower.
but
You have
but
some
that
kind
was
of
the
a
second
system
day.
in
That
the
was the
shower where you
second
can
day,
watch
Tim.
the
You
live
missed the
stream.
first day one.
Pretty
On the
cool.
first day, we advised David because he wasn't sure. None of us knew about this particular dealer. We've heard about BQ watches. In US, we have a few brands that other collectors are vouched for, but this particular dealer, nobody knew about him, and all we had was 500 reviews on Trustpilot, all 5 stars, which again raises your red flag because no one can have only perfect ratings, right? There's obviously going to be a
Alex
customer
Fody has a perfect
who's going to
rating.
have a bad experience with you. So that's why we suggested, David, you approach this cautiously. This is your first time you're trying to buy a watch. He's going to be like me, going to a gray market dealer for the first time. He knows jack shit about the watch. You can open the watch in front of him. He couldn't recognize the movement. So that's what we advise. Be a bit cautious. Take the watch to someone else who can vet
And
it
by,
for
and,
you.
and by and by the way,
Take it
Paul-
to
by
someone
the way,
else who
Paul-
can invalidate
Paul-
his warranty for him. Yeah.
Sometimes,
by the way,
sometimes
hold
it
on.
does,
By the
it's
way,
not
Tim,
meant to
Tim,
be.
Tim, Tim was the one who was more on the side of the gray dealer than
Yeah.
anybody on the panel.
Yeah, I've
over the
seen
last
that.
2
Yeah,
days.
and
He was.
that's
Yeah,
why
he was. He was.
that's why I said that I'm big enough to apologise for that, because yes, looking back at it, you was that, but
Of
it was
everybody on the
whole-
panel and everybody in the audience, Tim was almost the only one saying you could trust the gray dealer, buy it and authenticate it, and everything's fine. So
Tim gave me a good grilling, right, in favour of the grey market. He gave me a good kicking, yeah. But I'll be brief. I spoke to David Khalil today, and when I spoke to him, he gave me much more time than I'd allow him. He was very, very good. And he said, he cleansed my mind clearly, right? Because I trust him implicitly. And I said to you at the top of this piece, there are 2 grey market dealers I would buy a watch from at the right price. One is BQ Watches, and one is David Khalil.
okay,
I
you're
spoke
repeating
to-
yourself.
I
I'm
trust
so
David
sorry.
Khalil more than any other UK watch dealer. I have.
How could Tim? David Khalil's a great guy, but with all due respect, how can you say that?
Because he's never bought the timepiece gentleman nonsense. He was very
Oh, forget that.
skeptical. He
Forget
was
that.
he
Tim,
was
no, not because
anti-consignment. He was anti-consignment. Okay. He also, when we were in Miami, he was pro open disclosed dealer margins. He was telling you guys we should have disclosed margins. We should just be honest with our
I'm not
customers.
disagreeing
we
with
have.
anything you're saying, but
Yeah,
what I'm
and that's
saying
why I
is, with all
trust him
due
the most.
respect, you don't know him. You don't
But
know any of them.
I know enough about him to say that he stands for what I stand
But
for.
Paul, you can understand, right? Tim can have that opinion about that gray market dealer because he might have dealt with him and he knew someone who's dealt. So again, the opinion would differ with who you ask, right? You need to have someone who has dealt with this particular dealer. If there's someone in the community who had dealt with this dealer, that person would have come on there and told David, you know what, I bought a watch from him. He was absolutely fine. I think you can go in trusting. We didn't have anyone here who has dealt with this particular dealer. So that's why we asked David to be a bit cautious, because David is naive when it comes to watches, and he was very, very excited. This was going to be his first big purchase, and you can
Totally
get
respect
taken for a ride when you go with that kind of excitement. So
Totally
that's why we asked
respect
him to temper down his expectations.
Totally respect that. What upset me or frustrated me was hearing David being so frustrated, because I've seen this so many times before, and it's just a shame that when I'll let you guys into a little secret now, right? I'll let you into a little secret about the watch dealer mentality and what happens. let me make sure I word this right, because if I word it wrong, you guys will pick up on it like a flash. But the customer that David was being to that dealer would have loved to have sold that watch to someone else. And when David come back, say, "No, sorry, mate, I've sold it to someone that trusts me." You know, and this is the thing. One of the there's a lot of reasons behind a lot of things, David. One of the reasons that I'm not defending the dealer, I'm just telling you some facts. One of the reasons the dealer might not want to take your card is because it's actually, like I said in my video earlier on, if you think you've got to worry about us, you don't know the half of it. Because for every one bad watch dealer, there's 100 bad customers.
Paul, I get
Yes,
that,
Yeah.
which is why I said to him, I said I'll drive up. I'll get the train from London to Cardiff, and I'll bring my passport and driving license. He went, "Oh, I don't see that." I'm like,
all he wants is your money. All he wants is your money, David.
I wanted to give him some comfort. I wasn't Pablo Escobar or money laundering or whatever.
No, if you're bank transferring, it's fine. He doesn't need your passport. If you wanted to pay cash, he would have almost certainly refused over $9,000 anyway, right?
Yeah.
And if you was giving him a payment, then you would want some ID. But if you're paying by bank transfer, which is the only method now, and even the dealers can even lose out on that. I've done videos on about how criminal gangs have managed to do fake bank transfer. If you think a bank transfer is safe, the bad news is it ain't.
Paul,
yeah, but Paul, I mean, as difficult and as naive a customer David is or was, I'm still going to side on the side of the collector, because if there's 1 out of 1,000 chance that dealer is going to take advantage of a newbie customer, naive customer, or he's going to lose his money or get a fake watch or whatever, I want to eliminate that risk as much as possible. So I'm always going to be on the side, no matter how unreasonable the customer is being, because at the end of the day, now David has his money, and he hasn't lost his money, and he hasn't ended up with it.
And Paul, you can also
I'll
appreciate
agree
the
with
fact
that.
that there have been enough bad apples.
So even though the risk is small, it's still a risk.
Yeah.
And our job is to eliminate as much of the risk within the community.
Absolutely.
I don't think going to the gray market dealers eliminates the risk, and say be a complacent, easy to get along with customer.
Who told David? Okay, so everyone's sort of like, I'll agree with a lot of what you're saying, but let me ask you this.
Yeah.
Who told David amongst this group right now or in the chat to take that watch and get it verified? Who told him that?
No, so I did. I told David. I told David the smart way would be tell the gray market dealer, here's £1,000. Can you get this service by Rolex? So you can. It's a form of authentication, right?
Service by Rolex.
No, send it to the Rolex boutique. If either for service or for verification, if it's going to cost you money, you can, because David doesn't understand watches.
So why did David end up in Hatton Garden looking for someone to crack? David, you do realise the moment that case is cracked.
Paul, let me ask the question. Let me ask the question. Yeah, someone called George came on the stream who's been doing this for a long time, and he said, David, I've traded with dealers of various descriptions for a long time. Yeah. But I still have it authenticated by, particularly the high MPs. Now, Paul, you dropped 30 grand on a watch, yeah, in your history, like I dropped £1 on a pint of milk, right? And you know more than I do. That's not in dispute. And he said, David, I've been doing it for 25 years. I would still get a watch verified by 2 people. And he said, go to the Secret Hatton Garden Company, and if they say it's pucker, right? I spoke to him today. He said, listen, I'll verify it post you acquired it, but I'm not getting involved prior. I went, fine. I spoke to David Khalil, and he went, listen, David, the watches, he went, you got excited about the full stickers? I did. He went, it's a decent price. It's not deal of the century. I'll find you one. And he said, I understand your angst because your watch collection, all 4 watches, is being AD derived. I go in there, give my debit card, end of story.
Yeah. So just Paul, just
David, the point is,
too quickly. I'll be honest. My bad. I got too excited too quickly.
Just so you understand, Paul, we're not idiots here. We have mega collectors who've been collecting for
Well,
years.
then they shouldn't
30,
be telling. They
40
shouldn't
years.
be telling. They shouldn't be. I don't care how long they've been collecting, Tim. They shouldn't be telling David to take a watch that's brand new to Hatton Garden to invalidate the warranty.
No, so Paul, that's not what we said. We didn't say to take it to that particular spot. What we said was,
Tim,
what,
you pulled
what
a
we said
face and
was
you said
You
no.
can't buy a watch taking a
without
risk.
authenticating it, Paul.
Are you
That's all.
suggesting
All
that
we
that
said was,
watch
Paul,
should go
is
into its
get the
entire
watch
life?
authenticated,
One
and
at a
because
time.
David doesn't understand watches, it's really hard for him to look at a watch and guess whether it's authentic or fake. So
Okay.
all we said
So-
was get it authenticated. I mean, I don't know why David chose that particular spot that he did, but David is absolutely right. He's buying this. He's the first time he's dealing with the gray market
I
dealer.
get that. I
He
get
doesn't
that.
understand. He can't absorb the loss. He's not a
This
collector
is
with
what
10
I'm
pieces
saying.
that
But
one is a
Vermel,
bad
what
piece.
I'm saying is that he's taking advice from the wrong people. Look, let me explain it again. Maybe I'm not making it clear. First of all, the watch has already been verified by the
By who?
dealer. Right, let me finish.
Yeah, sorry.
First of all, the watch has already been verified by the dealer that he's buying it from.
By the seller.
Hold on, Tim, let me finish.
Tim,
Yes,
It's not
by the
worth
seller,
anything.
by the dealer, the professional dealer that he's buying it from. Okay. Now,
need third-party
if he
verification.
wants to go as far as third party verification on a watch that is factory sealed and unworn, the only people that he should really do to get to do that is Rolex themselves. And the reason why is because if anyone else cracks open that case, his warranty is out of the window.
Yeah, and that's what we suggested David do. Take it to Rolex. What
Okay,
we
so
suggested David-
Vermel's
What
advice
to
is
do
correct.
If they want to sell you a fake, that's why it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
If
Sorry,
that
Tim.
watch is a fake, that's
Tim,
exactly.
let-
He will not know for a
But
very
Tim,
long time.
anyone that looks at that watch that knows what they're looking at.
Well, how do you
Again-
know that it doesn't have a replacement movement? What APAZ is asking here. By the way, Cam, hold on.
Tim-
I'm going to let you ask one question. It has to be a articulated question, legitimate question.
The
Just think
chances
about
of that, Tim, by the way, the chances of a factory sealed gold Daytona having a fake movement in it is beyond rare.
what if
Yeah,
it's
beyond
fake?
rare.
What if it's
But
fake?
it's still okay to
factory
verify.
sealed
So, and
Daytona?
that's why we suggested David take it to Rolex, get it authenticated by Rolex. So
Yep.
I
That's
don't
good
think that
advice.
is a bad advice.
That's good.
because-
That's good advice. That's
Yeah.
good advice.
But
But taking
Paul,
it,
just
taking
one,
it to Hatton Garden
Paul,
to get it
yeah.
cracked.
No,
is
that,
not.
that might have been a bad move from David's part, but yeah, take it to Rolex would have been a right approach. But Paul, one thing I want to raise is in your video today, you said no gray market dealer will deal with David again, and I think that was not fair to him. He was a first-time buyer. He was genuinely cautious,
I
just
didn't
as
say
I
that.
would be, or anyone
didn't
else
say
would
that.
be. It wasn't fair for you to make that judgment. That
didn't-
David-
No, what he,
say that.
what he actually said is that our advice was closing the door for him.
Yeah, he was just a genuine buyer who was.
I
concerned
said,
because
what
he
I
had
said,
no
Vermel,
experience
what
in
I
this
said,
market.
you mustn't change my words, Vermel. What I said was no grey market dealer would want to no grey market dealer wants a customer like that because they're just more hassle than they're worth.
Yeah, but then you
Oh,
did.
it's,
I don't think that was fair.
£32,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, but mate, listen, when you've got something that you can sell to just about anyone you want, it's like us. When we go into an AD, they can pick and choose who they sell to. Now, I know it's not the same right now for grey market dealers. I know that things are a lot harder, but they're still not hard up for a customer for a gold Daytona. Now, look at it logically. If they got one customer on one hand who they think this guy's nothing but grief, and they've got another guy that comes in and goes, I trust you, mate. How do I pay? Which customer are you going to sell it to? That's common sense. It's
Paul, I
logic.
guarantee you.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah,
But then,
Paul,
as a
I
customer,
guarantee you-
that doesn't
wait,
mean
wait.
I drop the ball on the due diligence
Paul,
that I need to do, right?
Paul, I
And-
guarantee.
Sorry, I can only hear one of you at a time. Sorry.
Yeah.
David.
No, so David, let me finish. So what I was trying to say, Paul, yeah, the seller has options. He can pick someone who's willing to walk in and buy blindly, or someone like me or David who's going to ask him questions. But that doesn't mean I stop asking those questions. Just
Questions
because I
is
might
fine.
not get to watch.
Questions
doesn't-
is
because
fine.
I need to feel at ease. God, I'm not saying this particular dealer is bad, but you never know. There has been enough. All you need is a couple of bad experiences in the industry, and that has already happened. So as a buyer, we are all cautious. We are all going to judge every gray market deal out there, whether fair or not. We are going to be cautious.
Yeah,
Now,
I understand that, and that's right.
yeah,
Correct.
and
I agree.
yeah.
I
So,
agree.
so my
Paul,
point was, it wasn't fair for you to say that no gray market dealer would want a customer like David, because I would assume
They
a
don't.
lot of the buyers would be like David, because they're
No,
going to
they're
be
not.
first-time buyers who
No.
want to buy a watch.
Paul,
No,
Paul,
they're
Okay.
not.
Paul,
Let David
Paul,
talk, and then Cam.
Yeah, Paul. If you're in my position, knowing what you know from the stream you saw and what I've said to you today, you would have reversed the roles, flipped the roles. You'd have done what I've done. I'm polite. I'm respectful. I ask really simple questions, and they all centered around the receipt. Yeah.
Yeah.
I went, wait, Paul. I said, okay, Kushti, you won't let me have the receipt. You won't let me. You won't WhatsApp
David,
it to
you have
me.
to understand you're being a difficult customer. If a dealer has a choice of dealing with 5 different customers, and
Yeah.
four of them are going to be easygoing and not ask any questions, and one of them is going to make them jump through fucking hoops. Show me this, show me that. It's common
The
sense.
watch
They're not
market
going to
is
want
dead.
to.
Nobody's buying
deal with
David,
you.
the other thing is, can I just say this? The other important fact that again wasn't pointed out to you but should have been. One of the reasons that no previous owner wants you seeing or having that original purchase receipt is because if you're of that mindset where you're worried, and I did it earlier on because I waved a bit of paper around, right? You're that concerned that this watch is genuine. You're really fussy, and you're like, right, I've got the receipt now. And then the next thing in your mind, oh, I wonder if that's real. Because if they can fake a watch, they can fake a receipt. You then go running back to the AD and go, is this yours? You've just screwed up his relationship with the AD. You screwed up the great mark.
Paul, I wouldn't do that.
Well, how,
No, but
how
David,
do
they
know
don't know
that?
you.
All right, Paul.
would
All right,
do
they
that,
know that?
right?
Paul.
They
I
don't know you.
Paul, I got it all wrong. I've been anal, pedantic, and okay, I got it all wrong.
No,
I
What
made a
I'm
mistake.
saying is there are reasons behind a lot of things that you guys either don't know or don't explain. And you have to protect a lot of clients.
Yeah.
They
Sure.
still ring me up today. Hold on. They still ring me up today and they say, I've got a special piece to sell. Who can I sell it to safely? And what they mean by that is, who can they sell it to that's not going to sell it to someone else who's going to go running back to the AD and spoil their relationship?
Paul, I said to him, I got a sense when I asked a question about receipt, I got a sense they thought I was a tire kicker, right?
Yeah.
He's entitled to take that view. I went to my spare room. I said, these are the watches I bought. Here's the receipts from my AD. Yep. I said, you want me to? I'll screenshot my watch account.
Yeah, he
my
doesn't
head
give a
account.
fuck about that. He
They're
doesn't
not
care about
interested,
any of
mate.
that.
They really don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Do you know what? Do you know what I'm going to enjoy? When I get this watch, from who I get it from, and it's likely to be David Khalil, in the next couple of weeks, all the haters saying David's skin has got no money, he's a tire kicker. I'm going to take so much.
No one's saying that.
pleasure-
People are saying
David,
you're
no one
just
is saying that.
No,
You should
not you, not you lot. But when I look back, David getting a C, the time kick, he's a waste, yeah, a waste of space.
Well,
When I get
from that dealer's perspective, he was right.
Okay, but when I get this watch in the next 2 to 3 weeks
Good
after
for
bank
you.
holiday Easter weekend,
Right.
I'm gonna enjoy not you lot, and saying, here's my watch. What a time waster I am.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
David,
That's
here's the thing. In the trade, we have two different types of customers. We have customers that want to buy, and we have customers that are looking for ways not to buy.
And
And
what am I, Paul? What am I?
You're
They
a
don't
customer.
know you.
You're a customer that was looking for a way not to buy.
Okay, Paul.
No, David, he's talking about from the seller's perspective.
From the
You might
seller's
not-
perspective, they're
not
looking
saying
at
that's what
you.
you are.
They're looking at. I'm not saying that's what you are. I'm saying that's what the dealer would think. The dealer would think, right, the guy wants a factory sealed watch. Check. The guy wants a watch with box and papers. Check. Full set. Check. He wants the right dial. Check. Now he wants the original receipt. Uncheck. What I'm saying is, if I want to go and buy a car, if I want to go and buy a watch, there are always boxes, that I don't check 100%. If I want to get out of that purchase, I'll use one of those unticked boxes to get out of it. And what I'm saying is that the dealer will look at you and think, this is a guy that's looking for a reason not to buy a watch, not looking for reasons to buy it.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
Does that
Paul,
make
I have a
sense?
question. I have a question for you. So if I'm a first-time buyer like
Yeah.
David, and I want to, or I'm going to be suspicious. I don't care how many people vouch for this particular gray market dealer. I still want to be sure. Do you think it's okay for me to insist that the gray market dealer sends it to Rolex for a verification, and I'll pay for it? I'll pay it out of my pocket. Whatever is the cost that gets incurred for that particular endeavor, it's coming out of my pocket. It's over and above the cost of the watch. Is that okay to do?
It's okay. It will insult. It's a big insult to the dealer. It's just about the biggest insult you can
No, but
give him.
I've never dealt with the dealer, right? It's different if I've continuous.
We've never dealt with you. Okay, let's make out it's me and you. Let's make out Vermel.
Paul,
Let's
I
play a
gave
little
Paul,
game.
Paul, I gave him my email address for my work. Yeah, I work for a US private equity firm. Here's my email address for my firm I work for. It's a big US private equity firm, and here's my direct dial.
No.
If I was dodgy, there was
No,
chance.
David, no one's calling you.
It's not about dodgy. It's about being difficult.
It's not about being dodgy, David. It's
It's
about
not
being
about you being.
difficult.
No
Vermel,
one
let's play a
doubting that
game.
you didn't want the watch. They just
Let's play a
didn't
game.
want- Yeah. that's
You
fair.
want to buy a watch from me. You've never dealt with me before. You don't know me.
Yeah.
You ask me that question. I would say, if that's what you want to do, that's fine at your expense, right? In my mind, I'm thinking, do you know what I'm thinking in my mind? I'm thinking, you cheeky git.
Paul,
What if?
Paul,
No, but Paul, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, right? Because
Paul,
at the end of the day, we're doing a business transaction.
One
I'm
at a
going to pay
time,
you.
please, guys. One at a
But David,
time.
let me answer the question, David. It was for me.
Let
Paul, at the end of the day,
David
it's a
go
business
after this.
transaction. It's not about our feelings or what you think about me or what I think about you. You're going to give me a watch. I'm going to give you money for it. And we need to walk away from the transaction feeling all the boxes have been checked. It shouldn't be that a day later, I have doubts and something is off with the watch. If you send it to a Rolex AD, like you said, a difficult customer that could come down the road and argue with you, by sending it to Rolex for verification, even the dealer has checked all the boxes.
Yeah,
You've
but that's
covered
normally
all your
done after
bases,
the.
and
It's
I've
normally
covered all
done
my
after the
bases.
purchase.
Yeah, but even if you send it back to Rolex, you know what you've just done, Vermel, don't you?
No, but once the transaction is closed, my money is with the dealer.
No. Forget that. I'm talking about if you say to me,
Yeah.
let's take. I've got a brand new unworn Daytona in my window. I've bought it from a flipper, who's bought it from an AD.
No, you're talking about outing the original buyer, and that's not going to happen. I mean, we're not talking about unworn. We're not talking about unworn Daytonas here. We're talking about a 4 or 5 year old.
Okay, so a 4 or 5 year old. Okay, that's a different. That's a different. That's a
David
different
wants
thing.
to.
Yeah,
Because then, if it's past the warranty date, you can send it to an independent like Alex Foti. That's not going to invalidate any warranty because there's no warranty to invalidate, right? But I'm thinking you're cheeky for not trusting me. I'm a little bit insulted that you don't trust me. But if that's what you want to do, that's fine.
No,
I don't
I mean,
mind.
I get it, but Paul, but it doesn't matter what you think about me or what I think about you.
I
Because
agree,
it's a transaction at the end of the day, and both parties need to be
But
happy.
when the customer
walk away.
behind you, Vermel, when the customer behind you is going to me, don't worry about all that, mate. I trust you. I'll buy it. Who am I going to serve?
No, I get it. And see, that was probably the situation 2 years ago when watches were just flying off the shelf. Now things have settled down. This particular watch that David was talking about has been listed for almost 4 weeks now. So it's not a hot piece that is just selling tomorrow. So as a customer, have the leverage today to demand this particular step from the gray market dealer. And the reason I'm doing it is there have been a few bad apples. There have been a few shady gray market dealers who have ruined the game for everyone. Now there's real money involved, so I obviously need to be cautious. It's not that I don't trust you, Paul, but I haven't dealt with you before to.
No, that's fine. I accept that. I'll tell you. Let me tell you a little.
Let David talk.
If you were selling me this watch, I know you don't do anymore, yeah?
Yeah.
If you sell me this watch, I'll say, I'll come up to your store, I'll be there in an hour, passport, driving license, debit card. That would be the end of the conversation. If I buy it off you, if I buy the same watch off BQ Watches, same story. The same off David Khalil, right? The same story. So you as a layman who buys all their watches from an AD,
Mm.
In the UK, what you say is, if you say, Dave, I've got this watch, that the company is selling, I'll be on the train, I'll be with you within an hour. Same for BQ watches, same for David Khalil. But Paul, I think you're anesthetized to this whole process. In your world, in your experience, 30 grand is not a lot of money because you don't watches. Wait. It
is a lot of money.
I know you know it is, but you've dealt with watches far in excess of that, yeah. And to be fair, I think you're all right. My previous job was a lawyer. We like evidence, right? So I take your point. I might have been a bit too anal or a bit too cautious because as a former lawyer, I like evidence, right?
Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I get that.
And so, well, if you were flogging me his watch, these questions would arose. David, I can't change the receipt. I haven't got it. I won't WhatsApp to you. I won't FaceTime to you. I think it's Paul Thorpe, Kushti, BQ Kushti, David Hill Kushti. But he kept changing the narrative about this fucking receipt.
Okay, let me tell you, I want to do a couple of things, if you'll allow me. First of all, I want to just answer Boston Collector. He says, Paul is coming on to talk about the dealer side. We don't care. We're here as collectors. We couldn't care less about the grey market dealers. Boston, that's fine, mate. But you know what? We care about you. How's that? I care about you. I know you don't like me. Fine, I can live with that. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. But like it or not, Boston Collector, I care about you as a collector. I do care. That's why I'm here.
No, I disagree.
The other thing is, let me tell you a little story about why dealers get wound up about other people checking their watches. Now, the American boys here might not understand this, but David will. I sold a beautiful 1960s gold Datejust to a woman many years ago for Christmas for her husband. Guess where she took it to have it verified? Links of London. And she bought the watch.
That's why
she bought the watch
buying,
back to me, and she said to me, they said they'd never seen one of these before, and it's probably fake. Well, the reason Links of London have never seen the 1960s Datejust before is because they sell costume jewelry.
Cufflinks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's why,
and that's what we have to deal with.
Dialogue is important. People have to talk and get the best advice. Who's the best place to verify? But Paul,
the best place is not
misconception about how the market works. I think you have misconception about what the collectors want. Okay, let me play you a clip.
I don't want to keep saying it, Tim, but I think 40 years behind the counter, I know what the customer wants.
Okay, look, let me run this by you because these are your words. I'm going to play your words, and I'm going to give you what I think. Okay,
easily, always, and every time want the best deal they can get, and that.
Okay, so you're saying here that collectors, they always want the best deal.
Yeah,
I disagree.
Okay.
Customers
what's your experience, Tim?
I'll tell you why.
Tim, let me tell you. Tell me about your years of experience dealing with watch buyers and sellers.
Let me finish. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what the clients actually want. Okay, something that I think you guys are misunderstanding about this whole situation.
Okay, I'm listening.
Customers, they don't want to be lied to and sold bullshit. They want to pay what is fair for the watch. They don't want to.
Tim, I wasn't. Tim, you're way off. Tim, I was. Tim, you play a clip. Tim, you do this all the time. You play a clip, and then talk about something that's completely and utterly irrelevant. If you're going to play the clip, don't play the clip and then tell your audience that it's when you're. I'm talking about when they sell, not when they. I'm saying when they sell the watch, they always want the best deal. Don't they? When they're selling, they don't give a shit if you're. They just want the best deal, Tim.
They want the best deal both when selling and when buying.
Yeah, all customers do.
Tim, okay. They don't want the best. They don't want the best.
No,
they want the fairest.
Tim, as a customer, I would want the best.
This is the fundamental misunderstanding. You think the collectors want the best deal, buying and selling. I disagree.
I disagree all you like.
People want to be treated fairly.
I agree. The customer wants the best deal, but at the same time,
more
the
money
customer also
if they
wants
could verify things actually 100%. That's the difference. This is how I see the market.
Put your CV on a desk, son. How many years have you stood behind a desk and sold
Paul,
watches?
Paul, it's not appropriate. Tim has bought 20 watches over the past 5-6 years.
He's never looked for the best deal. He's never looked for the best deal, right?
That's not fair. Like Tim and this show, we've worked with hundreds of panelists, hundreds of collectors,
and they all want the best deal.
The fairest deal.
They want
the best deal.
They want the 100% authentic watch and the best deal they can
get.
get.
That's part of being the best. Part of any best deal is the watch being authentic. If the watch was free, if the watch was $1 and it's fake, it wasn't the best deal.
Which is why Rolex CPO is doing so well, and they're able to command 20% premiums over the gray market.
Because foolish people are so mistrustworthy, and they're uneducated.
Now you're calling them foolish for wanting peace of mind and a watch authenticated and backed by Rolex.
I'm calling them foolish for not doing their homework properly.
Well, how could they do their homework if they're trying to do their homework, but then you do a live stream and you you call David a victim. You said he was a victim of talking to us. He wasn't.
No, he wasn't.
David, Paul. This is insulting. That's like insulting.
All right. 1 second. Paul,
Come on, Paul.
The problem is
he was a victim of bad advice.
This is exaggeration. You're exaggerating.
He wasn't, because there are
2
kinds of buyers, Paul. You used to dealing with collectors who keep coming back buying multiple pieces, who are experienced in watches. David and me and many others in the community, we are first-time buyers. We probably buy one or two watches in our life.
Please don't tell me that I'm experienced with dealing with dealers, people that. But I've dealt with thousands of people over the years.
Yeah, exactly.
Many of them first timers like David.
Right.
And I would spend hours with them.
No, but
making sure they were happy.
Paul, that's your perspective as a seller. But my perspective as a buyer, I don't know Paul Thorpe. I haven't dealt with Paul Thorpe. So why should I trust Paul Thorpe?
Go to an ID then. Go somewhere else.
No, but I need to, for every transaction, for me to build trust with you, Paul, I should have dealt with you time and again. And over a period of time, I build that trust with you. All right, I bought 10 watches from Paul Thorpe, so the 11th watch is going to be fine. I'm going to lower my standards of due diligence. But if this is going to be a first watch, there's nothing wrong that David did in asking others, how do I approach to make this transaction?
I've now got 4 people speaking to me.
Oh, sorry.
Let David talk.
Paul, he said to me, the whole thing, I won't rehash it. Ultimately, he told me today, fuck the receipt, is not happening out. But early on in the conversation, he said to me, the receipt contains his details, his name, address. He's a massive watch collector. He's a multi-millionaire. If I show you the receipt, you'll know where he lives. I said, okay, fine, yeah. And ADs, when they sell watches, I bought 3 Rollies of my local AD in Kingston. They have the details, yeah. I think he got pissed off is when I showed him this receipt. I said,
don't be doing that. Don't be putting that up on screen.
All right, okay, but it doesn't matter. But when I showed him this receipt, I said, no name, no address, no nothing.
Yeah, because you're challenging the dealer, and you're basically getting into you're creating yourself as an antagonistic.
But he told me AD's issue receipt with the details on.
Well, so might. David, they're not all the same.
It's not your place to argue with the dealer.
They're not all the
Find
same.
a dealer you can trust. If you're arguing with the dealer, it's the wrong dealer.
Exactly.
But that's the advice. But that's the advice he got here. He didn't know. He didn't know. He needed to think about this.
But the point is, though, Tim, is that okay, we might be getting somewhere. What I'm trying to help David with is that if he goes into the next when he goes to the next dealer with the same attitude, he's going to get the same response.
He's not going to get the same attitude the next time.
Paul, in the brief time we've spoken today, do you think I have attitude and arrogant? I'm a nice guy.
No, you're not arrogant. I think you're
unreasonable. He's unreasonable.
I wouldn't call him unreasonable. I would just say
he's unreasonable, but I'd rather him be unreasonable and not get a fake watch or not get an authentic watch and have all his money than to be naive, go to the wrong dealer, and just because he's a great dealer, the guy sells him a watch for $50,000 that's worth $35,000. Say, well, just trust the dealer.
He has the best interest in the last money you have that you get from your grandfather. Okay, it's not unreasonable. David is not unreasonable. He's actually very, very smart not to just blindly jump in and to
Tim, I'm
buy
not
the
going to
gray
argue with
market.
that.
Whereas this is his
I'm not going to argue
grandparents'
with
money.
that.
If he
All
loses
right.
this money,
No. Tim, we get it. So Paul. So what's your advice to David? He's going to another dealer the next time. He still wants the watch to be authenticated because that'll give him that peace of mind. Do you think instead of asking for receipts, he should have just told this particular dealer, here's whatever's the amount, £1,000, can you send it to Rolex and get it verified for me? Once you get the sign off from Rolex, I'll wire the rest of the money and we can close this transaction. Is that a fair thing to ask?
I think it's fair. I think it's a waste of money, and I think it's an insult to the dealer. But if that's what you want to do, fair enough.
Because David needs that peace of mind. He's a first-time buyer.
Well, just remember, David, when you've done it, if you'd have listened to me, you'd have saved yourself £1,000.
But Paul, I keep repeating myself, but I repeat myself for a very good reason.
Yeah.
If and when David finds me this watch, and I won't say to him, where's the receipt, or I'm going to send it off to Rolex or someone else, third party verified. He said, David, I found this watch. We've agreed a price. I'll be in his office within half an hour. Done.
Yeah. That's fine. So what was you doing in the other dealers in the first place?
If you said to me, Dave, I found this watch, right? I'd be on the train to see you, debit card, done. I wouldn't ask any more questions,
Mm-hmm.
My brother lives in Haywards Heath, down the road,
Mm-hmm.
But BQ Watch said, David, here's his watch. I'll be on the train to Radlett, there in an hour.
No problem, yeah.
Done. But those are the three exceptions to the rule.
So I go back to the question then. Why was you in that?
It's a huge amount of money. It's huge.
David, why, if you didn't, why was you in a dealer's shop that you didn't trust in the first place? You had no place being there, my friend. If you don't trust the guy, don't go.
Oh, let me answer that question. It came up randomly on my Facebook feed. Went, what the fuck? August 23 plate, fully factory stickered, decent price. And I told you, I'll be honest, I got too excited.
Yeah, okay.
I got. Oh, whoa! My dad went, Dave, just chill, man. Just chill.
So what's the name for that in the car industry? I'm just trying to have a polite thing to this. In the car industry, it's no different from the watch industry. Having admitted what you've just said, and that actually you probably really was never going to buy that watch off that dealer in the first place.
It's two words. Once the first word starts with a T, and the second word starts with a K.
Thank you very much. That's the whole point.
Tosser?
Tire kicker. And the dealer spotted it a mile off.
Well, I think it's not tire kicker. It's a derogative term that dealers use against customers because
No.
trying to make. Hold on. Stop.
No. David, he's not saying you. He's not saying.
Wait.
He's not saying you're a
Tire
kicker.
kicker is a derogative term that gray market dealers use to bash people who are careful. They're cautious buyers. They're not tire kickers.
Tim, calm down, because again, you're talking
because
nonsense,
tire
right?
kicker is a derogative. I'm not going to have collectors being treated like this on my stream.
David, he's not saying you're a tire kicker. He's saying
you just did.
He's
saying the seller thought that you were a tire kicker because you're asking way too many questions. And now that he could be wrong. It's not fair on his part too, because the market has changed now. If you want a customer, you may have to bring down your arrogance a bit, because things are not like 2022 anymore. They're not flying off the shelf. You need to make sure your customer is happy or he's absolutely satisfied with the transaction.
It's the same as it was before the price rises. It's no different. Actually, I've never experienced the business that you guys talk about during the hype. I've never experienced that business. I only knew the watch business before then. Okay, so I'm kind of more on your side in that respect. The point of the thing, the thing is that, look, we know our customers. I used to have regular customers that would come into my shop. When I say customers, they never goddamn bought a thing. And you'd see them standing at the window, and my staff would say, let's say his name was Jeff, I don't know. And one of the girls would go, oh, blimey, look, Jeff's at the window again. And you know that Jeff's coming in the shop to talk watches to you for an hour and a half during his lunch break. He ain't never going to spend a penny, right? He's going to stop you from working. He's going to stop you from talking to the customer that does want to buy something. And this is, we know our customers, right? Because it becomes a sixth sense. You know when someone's going to buy, you know when someone is looking for a reason not to buy. So I'm just trying to help you, David, right? Stick with the dealers that you are prepared to buy from. Stay away from dealers that you're not prepared to buy from. And
Oh, hands
please,
up. I got too excited about this.
yeah, that's
perfect
fine.
watch.
We all do it. That's fine.
Yes.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's not a problem.
And to David's defense, no one knew about this particular dealer. No one has dealt with this particular dealer. So he came
Nobody.
on the channel asking us for advice.
Well, he probably wasn't going to find it out in America, was he? Seeing as that they're in the UK.
Paul, we do have a lot of UK viewers as well, so it's not just
Well, they
America.
should have told him that the dealer has a good reputation then.
No, but then again, he's a first-time buyer. And
No, but
you know
Vimal,
what,
you can't tell me that you've got a lot of experts in the UK and none of them could tell him that this dealer is a good
not
dealer.
about Paul.
Which one is it?
Even if there were experts from the UK who vouch for this particular dealer, they would still need to be comfortable with the
So in other
transaction
words,
and
nothing
need to know
is
the
good.
offer.
This is the problem, Vimal. Nothing is good enough because this channel, along with some others, have tarnished the grey market so badly that you all think that every watch dealer is the devil when it's not the
You know
truth.
what?
No,
You know
yeah,
what?
true, I agree. But then that's because there were a lot of grey market dealers who did a lot of shady things that brought a bad
Name them.
reputation to
Name
the
them.
entire
Vimal,
industry.
name them. Name them. I've got my hands ready.
Manchester
Name them.
Watch Hub,
One.
Timepiece Gentleman,
Two,
The Wizard.
three. Wizard wasn't a watch dealer, but
Yes, he was. He was
I'll
recommended
count him
by
anyway.
Roman Sharp, vouched for by Roman Sharp,
Tim,
and
we'll
he was a
count him anyway.
Mandani trusted dealer.
Tim, we'll count him anyway, just for you.
Yeah.
Three.
Yeah, let's
Go
count
on,
him.
carry on.
Three.
There's dozens and maybe even hundreds that we don't know about.
Name
I
because
mean,
they're
this is
all-
just
Name 'em.
three that we know
Name 'em.
about. What?
No,
So
name
what?
'em.
Three is not enough. 5
And
million,
Paul,
one
Paul,
guy.
here's the thing.
400,000. The
You
Wizard
might
is
say-
still on the
Paul,
loose.
No,
Tim,
Tim,
you know when you
here's the
shout,
answer.
people's
Tim,
money.
you know when you,
Paul.
Tim, you know
Paul.
when you shout, no one listens.
Yeah, Paul, Tim,
The
let me answer.
Wizard is
Paul, the
still
problem
on
is
loose,
it might be
stealing
even
other
just
people's
one
money.
grey market dealer.
What's
It
that got to do
doesn't
with me,
matter.
Tim?
It
I-
doesn't matter if
Hel-
it's just
Help
one
me
example.
tell the
I
victim.
don't want to be a
Hold on,
statistic.
Vimal, I need to say this. Help me convince the victims to do what the victims of the Timepiece Gentleman did, because they listen to you more than they listen
Tim,
to
that's
me.
up to the victims, son. It's not up
No,
to
but
you.
that's you're doing that to protect the
No.
gray market. I'm telling you, look, we saw
Tim,
what the Timepiece Gentleman.
Tim,
He's finally in jail.
Listen,
Thank God.
listen, Tim, the Wizard, right? I know you want to get on to
Stealing
other subjects.
watches now.
The Wizard is in Canada, I believe, right? Not America. The Wizard is in Canada.
Irrelevant.
Still
a crime.
The victim.
Let Paul talk. Let Paul talk.
The victims, as far as I'm aware, are in North America, Canada, America. There's nothing I can do, right? I can't ring the American police. I don't even know any of the details, right? It's down to the victims to call the police and do what they need to do.
So are you now ready to say with me together on live stream that the victims should contact
the only one
Canadian
victim
international affairs?
Tim, the only one victim that I know of the Wizard, I've told him that 18 months ago.
Okay. Well, I never heard you say it publicly that you would recommend the victims
100%.
go to international police. Good, that's good to hear. I will.
1,000,000%. I would like to see. I would love to see.
That's all I want. I
would love to see the guy brought to justice, and more importantly, I'd like to see the guys get their money back. But
it's a lot harder. It's a lot harder to bring him to justice when you have someone covering for him, covering up for him, and stalling and delaying and making it easier for him to slip through everyone's fingers. And that's exactly what some dealers did.
But anyway, we go back to the accusation about it. So you name three.
Yeah.
That's not even the watch dealer population of
there was that guy
one town.
that thrown himself off the building that Roman talked about. Roman never said who his friend was.
Okay,
but I
so we don't know who he is, but that's four.
Dude, I mean,
No,
we
Tim,
can go
one
on
second.
forever here.
Well, you can admit there's enough statistics out there that shows 1/3 of all Rolex watches on people's hands are fake. Right?
Say that again. Say that again.
33% of watches that you see in the wild that are Rolex are actually fake Rolexes.
In where did you say?
In major cities like New York, London. I'm talking about not at the grey market dealers. I'm talking about regular folks who wear Rolexes. 1/3 of them are estimated to be fake.
Yeah,
Rolexes.
I would probably say that's probably right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you understand when a first time buyer reads these statistics, and then you have these 3 or 4 gray market dealers who've done bad things that have corrupted the industry, you're obviously going to be cautious. So there's nothing wrong in being cautious. And I don't agree with the fact that you said it's disrespecting the gray market dealer, because we're trying to do a transaction here. We're not trying to be friends. We're
When you
not
go
trying
and
to
have
be
your heart
buddies here.
operated, if
I'm
you,
going to give you
for
money, you're
Mel,
going to give me a
for Mel,
product.
It's
So
let
not
me tell you
it
something.
doesn't really matter here.
For Mel, when you, God forbid, if you have to go and have a heart transplant, are you going to lay on the table and before the surgeon operates say, can I see your credentials, please?
But I wouldn't be going to see in that example, the hospital is the Rolex AD. But if I went to a random shop somewhere that said surgery's done here, then I probably want to verify if there's
That's a
real
private
doctor there.
clinic. That's called a private, for Mel, that's called a private
No,
clinic.
but I don't know. But if I go to a hospital, that's the Rolex AD. So I go there without questions asked.
And the
But
grey
if I'm gonna-
market
if I'm
dealers
going to go to some guy who's operating out of a car and say surgery's done here, then I want to
These
verify
guys are
if
not.
he's a real doctor.
No. Here we
He's
go
got his
again.
scalpel in
Mel,
the
these
backpack.
guys
Yeah.
are not operating out of a car.
No,
These
I get it.
guys,
No, but
hold
my
on.
point being,
These guys are the
But they're not
private
certified.
surgeries.
There's
point
nobody's
my point
validated.
is
There's
the
no
same.
third
My point
person
being-
verification. They're unverified.
Exactly. So the best thing is I'm not
So
saying
you
all
believe
gray
the only
market dealers
people-
are bad.
When
Paul, if I had to
hospital-
do this transaction like David would, I would have called up the dealer the first time. I wouldn't have asked for any of these receipts. All I would have told him is, I'll give you £1,000. Can you please send it to Rolex? Get it verified. If Rolex signs off on it, you're going to get rest of the money the very next minute, and we close this transaction. It might be disrespecting for the gray market dealer to do that,
Yeah.
but you know what? I'm not trying to build friends here. I'm
No,
trying to
that's
do a
fine.
transaction.
That's fine. But don't be offended if the grey market dealer says, no, I can't be bothered
No,
with
that's
you.
okay. Then I move on to the
He's
next
a
guy.
bad
Here's
business.
the thing.
He
I don't
takes
want to be
offense.
desperate either. And this is my advice to David. Don't be desperate. But at the same time, be a little more reasonable in the questions or your approach in trying to close the transaction. Maybe you've learned something from this particular experience that you can take it to your next time you're trying to buy a watch. But at the same time, I don't agree with Paul that you need to blindly trust certain dealers. Don't trust
I never said
anyone.
that. I
No,
never
you
said
said
that you
certain
should
dealers that
blindly.
you vouch for, or I vouch for, or OC vouches for. Always trust and verify it yourself, because once this transaction closes, you have very little leeway to get your money back. And that is what we advise.
Well, that depends. That depends on again. That depends. And again, I go back to my videos. Tim, you're good at watching my videos. You really, and I mean this respectfully.
Well, if I can play the videos, you told me not to play the videos.
I
Play your videos.
When I say
You're not
play
gonna
my
strike me. Can I play your videos?
Tim, go back and watch some of my videos on my channel.
I'll watch
right?
it. I'll go through every single one of your videos.
1 second, and watch some of the advice that I've given in the past, because you, I think with respect, you will learn a lot. Because
Tomorrow I'll start from the beginning and we'll watch every single video from your catalog.
Okay.
By the way, we have Sean joining. Sean wants to ask a question, please.
Tim, thanks for having me on. Hello, gentlemen. Paul, pleasure
Hi,
meeting
Sean.
you.
And you, mate.
How are you? Listen, let me start out by saying, and I've said it before, in my humble opinion, because I've been dealing with gray market, with the secondary market for 4 decades, right? That's the I buy very few watches through the authorized dealer, and most of my watches have been bought from secondary market, or it's a brand new watch that I bought from my trusted person that's local. And in my humble opinion, if the gray market was not there, we would be screwed, and I'll tell you why. If you wanted to get a Royal Oak 15202 or 16202, you would have to play the game. You would have to spend well into 6 figures to buy a $30,000 watch. At least with the gray market, you can go pay whatever 2 times over, 3 times over, and get the watch now, then play the games for years and be out 6 figures out of pocket. So with we have to look at this in balance, right? So we need the gray market. All right. Now,
100%.
with that being said, And again, from David's perspective, he has always dealt with the authorized dealer. He's never bought a watch from the gray market dealer, and this is a big purchase for him. Perhaps, as I said it the other day, if he should have probably started buying less expensive watches from gray market dealer and kind of test the water, build some confidence, then drop 30,000 pounds or more on a single watch. But he saw a watch that he liked. Everything checked out. He came on the stream. He asked the questions, and I think he got a balanced opinion. There were some people were saying, "Hey, stay away from him. Go somewhere else. This smells." And there were others that said, "Hey, it looks like this guy's legit." He even said, "Okay, pay me $1,000. I'll go to where you want me to go to verify that what I'm selling you is legit, but I want $1,000." And then at that point, quite frankly, pushing the thing about the receipt, and it just didn't make sense. But I don't blame David, because he is. There are a lot of buyers like him out there in the market, and he wants to buy a watch. On the other hand, if I'm that gray market dealer, and I got a guy that's coming to me, and I'm selling a watch for a very fair price. I'm trying to do everything I can to make sure he has confidence in the watch that I'm selling. I'm even willing to go to his guy to verify what I'm selling him is legit. At some point, the guy has the right to cross the line and say, "Hey, listen, this is just getting too deep, getting too complicated." And quite frankly, if he buys the watch now, I can just imagine what's going to be 2, 3 weeks, 4 weeks down the road. I have to say, though, even with the people that you trust to buy, it is wise to get the watch checked out, not because you don't trust the guy you're buying it from, but even the best of us can miss it, right?
Yeah.
And to me, the person that you buy, there is a dealer locally that I know, even if it's 5 years from now, and I find something wrong with a watch that I bought from him, he will honor it because he knows me. But this dealer doesn't know David. And if David comes back after 2 or 3 weeks, after 2 days, or after 2 months, that dealer could very easily say, "Hey, that's on you." Because just like David would want to buy it from a trusted dealer, that dealer doesn't know who David is. Okay? So it's best to authenticate the piece for both sides. And after you've had some dealings with the guy, then you can trust that, you can have that trust. And again, not going into it blindly, but then you'll know who you're dealing with. And again, my guy over here in Beverly Hills, I know anytime I go to him, if I find anything wrong with the watches that he sells me, I know he will honor it down the road, even if he missed it, because he knows I don't play games. We have that relationship.
Everything you said, every single word you said there, I agree with, and I can tell instantly that you're a man that is experienced in buying and selling bits and bits. So I agree with every word you said. What I would say in addition to that, and I don't want to get on to another subject, but I will just mention this whilst we're at it. The problems that you all talked about tonight, all of us as a group, the problems that we've talked about tonight, 99% of those problems would be solved, resolved, and dealt with before the sale by using Digital Watch Vault. And I'll leave it at that.
Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair.
I'll leave
Let's
it at that.
leave it at
So
that.
all the things that you criticise, we've tried to resolve, and then we tried to resolve it.
Paul,
you still criticise.
You jumped on the stream. You talked to me face to face. You see, this is not a hate stream. This is a group of extremely intelligent collectors, and we want some respect. We want some mutual respect from the great side, gray market dealers. Okay, it's no longer we're just gray market dealers.
I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to be honest with you because I tell it as it is. I respect David. I respect Vimal. I've never met the guy, but he's fine. I respect him. I certainly respect the gentleman at the bottom of the screen here. Sorry, I've forgotten his name. No, in the middle.
Sean. Oh, in the middle, that's Sean.
Sean. OC, I've got no reason to disrespect. You are the only person on this panel that you've given me reason to disrespect you.
I'm not looking for anybody's respect here.
You just said you want respect.
No, I said the collectors deserve respect.
Oh,
not me
I agree.
personally.
I agree
couldn't care less
totally.
for respect.
I agree totally, Tim. I give everyone respect until they give me a reason not to respect them.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, I'm not looking for anybody's respect. I couldn't care less for anyone.
You invited me to jump on your stream. I learned that about an hour and a half ago.
Yeah.
When I had I joined Timmy's stream late, so I fast forwarded it very quickly. I was like, "What the fuck?" Ask your question.
Yeah, of course.
It's fine. It's your prerogative. You barred me from your.
I didn't. This is another thing, Tim. Why did you say that I've banned him?
That's your choice. But do you know what? I've got a day job. I work for a US firm. They beast you, right? Hold
on. Red Trouble jumped on the stream, and he said that in your live stream, you have suggested that you're going to close doors for David, and you did call him a tire kicker, which is like a signal to other gray market dealers that this guy is trouble.
Tim,
it's not.
There's another lie. You've lied twice.
Tim, let him answer.
Tim, you told your audience that I'd banned David from my stream. I invited him on it.
Red Trouble said.
Okay, well, one of you said that I'd banned him from the stream.
You banned Red Trouble from your stream, though.
No. Let's stick to David. Let's stick to David. We're talking about David. All answer, please.
Okay.
No, I said this. Let me tell you what I said. Okay, and then you can answer. Okay, how about this? Sorry for interrupting you. I think it will be better for everyone. Okay, this is what was said. Red Shovel told on the stream and told me that you suggested that you're going to close doors for David. Okay, if that's not true,
which lie should we deal with first? Which one should we deal with first?
Your choice.
Okay, so first of all, contrary to what you or Red said earlier on, I did not ban David from my stream. I asked him to come on the stream. That's the first one.
I was working.
Okay, no, David, I'm not moaning at you for not coming on. I'm moaning that they said I'd banned you when I actually
No, we didn't say banned
on.
from the stream, banned from gray market dealers.
Okay, so I never said that either. I know I didn't say that.
Okay, if you didn't say that, then we'll take it back. Paul didn't say that.
I did not say that. I said
if you didn't, I apologize.
I said something to the opinion of. So what I said was something like, if anyone was to ask me, I wouldn't want to do it, or something like that. I didn't say. Do you really think I'm going to get on the phone tomorrow and start ringing every dealer in the UK going, "Oh, if a geezer called David rings you, don't deal with him"?
Well, but dealers watch your live stream and they respect you. And when you say I wouldn't do it, then other gray market dealers who are watching, they're like,
"Listen,
well,
mate, Tim, all dealers are interested in is taking other people's money."
Well,
right?
but not
going to take any notice of me.
Not if David is a tire kicker. Like,
can I say something? Because I've been in the automotive business for this December is going to be 37 years, continuously without any break. Definition of a tire kicker is not David. Tire kicker has no intention to buy. David wants to buy. David is buying where he doesn't have any experience of buying, which is in the gray market, and he has all the right to question, and he has to be comfortable about buying it. And as I said yesterday, or it was the day before, I said, hey, listen, it looks like this guy's trying to do everything he can to sell you the watch, minus giving you the receipt. And I don't blame him not giving you the receipt because of the information. Because I shared with you the white Speedy I just picked up a couple of weeks ago. It has all my information on it. I mean, that's my address, telephone number, first name, last name. But with that being said, David is a buyer. Now, I'll tell you this. Even tire kickers at sometimes buy a car or a watch.
Yeah.
Right? So it's all about how you handle that person.
Yeah, I agree.
That tire. So if somebody's short-sighted to right away make a judgment that you're not a buyer, then he's only limiting his future as far as expanding his business, because you cannot judge the book by its cover. You can see a guy coming in, driving up in a Bentley, and that guy can waste your time forever with no intention to buy. And you can have somebody walking with flip-flops holes in their jeans, and a baseball cap, and they can walk away with the most expensive product you have, whether it's in the shelf in your watch store or at a car dealership parked in the showroom.
Yeah,
So
no, Sean, I agree with that. I mean, but as
Yeah.
someone that's been in retail for all the years that you have as well, would you agree that, I'm not asking you to agree, but I'm saying, would you not agree that you get a sense when someone's going to buy and someone's not going to buy?
Paul, I've showed him my receipts for my AD in the last 2 years. £70,000 in 2 years. I'm not a tie kicker.
They're not, mate,
I'm not-
David, they're not interested in that.
Paul,
Honestly,
I'm
they're
not a
not.
tie kicker. Paul, I'm
They
not a
should be.
tie kicker.
No,
They should give him
What the
more
fuck?
respect.
No.
David knows he's
The
not a tie
the only thing that I would say, if I may, in response to that, listen. At some point, perhaps this guy is thinking. Maybe he's not thinking that you don't want to buy. He may be thinking, this guy may end up buying the watch stuff. It's just that maybe this is not worth my time. I can sell this watch at the price I have for the quality of watch with no headache, and I don't want to have. He can make a decision that, based on the experience so far, later on down the road, he may have some issues with David. He can come to those conclusions.
Yeah.
To me, my approach and what I try to instill within my team is, as long as your approach to every customer that's coming in is, I'm going to provide you all the information you need to make the right decision, then you'll end up making more deals than if your approach is, as soon as you see somebody, I want to sell them a car right now. Because when you do that, customers can also smell what kind of a dealer you are, right? And if you right away saying, I'm going to jam that person in the car, shove this car down their throat or this watch down their throat, and you do that, some customers that are experienced, they can also smell who they're dealing with and walk away. As long as your approach to the folks is, and of course we have to sell, so we can keep the doors open, we can feed our family and pay our employees. So at the end we are here to sell. But if your approach is, no matter how many times you come back, I'm going to provide you all the information so you can make the right decision, you won't believe how much that resonates with the buyers and how well it's going to play out for you.
I agree. Here's a question for you, Sean, because you're in a business that's not too different in many respects. There's a lot of parallels between the watch business and the car business. I feel. How would you feel if you was watching a live stream or a show that continually treated you or
he's an authorized dealer.
Okay. So it's a little bit different than if you're authorized, you're an authorized. But if you was an independent, how would you feel if someone was continually trashing your industry? You'd get fed up with it, wouldn't you?
Listen, I am an authorized new car dealer, but at the same time, I've said it in the past, and I try to I always believe the approach has to be balanced. Okay, there is nothing extreme to the right or extreme to the left. Everything is in the middle, right? There's no black or white. We are all some shade of gray, right? So my approach would be to that is. And again, specifically with some of the things that have been said before is, listen, what was said, and you have to be careful, because if you can impact somebody's business, and this is their livelihood, and if you have to have your facts in line, and if you don't, and you say something that can impact somebody else's livelihood with best of the intentions, it's not a fair thing. And that person has all the right to get defensive and come back and try to stand their line and defend themselves, or basically cut the ties. I'm with you on that. But at the same time, you have to understand that, of course, there's some concern with things that have come up in the past year or so with some of these dealers going sideways. And I'm totally with you. There are a lot more. By far, there are a lot more better dealers than there are bad dealers. But unfortunately, right now in the limelight, out in the open, the ones that are getting the spotlight are the ones that had some of the highest followers on YouTube. Okay? The good guys that are doing the good deed, they don't have 500,000, 300,000 subscribers. Why? Because those people are busy doing their business, and once in a while they may be on YouTube and whatnot. But most of these guys, they're not even on YouTube, right? They're hardly out there online, and they're generational. They've been in their business for a long time, and they're grinding it every day, and they provide good service. And people like me go to them, but the masses don't know. So so here's the deal. And please take it to what it is. And I hope in a short period of time, you kind of get a sense that I try to look at things in a fair way. As a collector, if I'm new into the watch market, or if I, just such as myself, where I've been collecting watches for 4 decades plus, okay, Tim's channel, whether you agree with everything he says or not, Tim's channel is one of those few channels that has no, how can I say it? There's no conflict of interest because he's not selling anything. Okay, and again, I'm a seller. Okay, I see selling as a honorable work, and I believe we provide good service to the public out there. So I'm not trying to put any profession down, but Tim's channel does serve a purpose for the collector out there. It's just that, especially recently, things have happened where the divide between the collector and the seller has been so wide, and you have this conflict now. I think there is a way to bring everybody together as long as we stop the polarity. And I'll say it on Tim's side too. Same as perhaps on the gray market side, where they dub him as a grifter or this and that. He is serving a purpose. And the reason he's got the followers he's got, and the reason the quality of the collectors and variety of collectors are watching him is because he does resonate and he does serve a purpose. Do I agree sometimes with some of the stuff that's said about some stuff that happened and all that? Are they all balanced? And I don't agree with him 100% of the time, okay? But here on his channel, I am allowed to disagree with him and have a difference of opinion.
Yeah,
you know what I'm
saying?
That is very important.
I respect all that. The only thing that I'm going to disagree with you on is when you said that Tim has no axe to grind. Tim's been grinding an axe for the last 18 months. And anyone that has dealt with some of the crap that's come our way because of some of the stuff he says would back me up on that. Tim has definitely had an axe to grind.
The only axe I'm grinding is against the wizard. That guy is a fucking criminal and belongs in jail.
Paul,
I said
the last 2 of the 4 nights I've been on the stream, Tim, and I agree. I disagree with that stuff. I agree with that stuff. I disagree with that stuff. That's called a vocal democracy. He was the most vocal person, most proponent of David.
Yeah, but David, with all due respect, it's not just about you.
No, but let me finish. He was the only person who said, "Do you know what? I can kind of see what this grey market dealer is a bit hacked off about." He was the only person who was vocal.
No, that's fine. I've said earlier on, I accept that. I accept that. But Tim, if
huge amount of money, it's a huge amount.
Yeah, right, David. Look, I accept all that. Tim, if we're ever going to get this community back together, I don't think it can happen, but if it ever could possibly happen, part of that has got to be is that you have to understand that when if you're an influencer and you have become an influencer, if you have a negative influence on people's livelihoods unfairly, for an example, I go back to you calling me a scammer.
I never called you a scammer.
Tim, you said Digital Watch Vault was a scam.
So here's the thing, Paul. If I'm going to be an influencer, you guys have to stop misrepresenting the words that I say. You just recently, just a couple of
Tim, we'll play it back for you. Hold
on, let me finish. You have to.
I have the clip. Clip.
Okay. Listen, no. You just now, about 5 minutes ago, said that I'm saying that gray market is bad. You suggested that all I say is bad things about the gray market. That's not true. I don't know if you're listening to what I'm saying or if you're just listening. Take it how you want it. I always said you have to balance. There's no such thing as Gray market is not bad. Bad people in gray market are
There's bad
bad.
people everywhere,
Good
Tim.
people in
There's
gray
bad
market are
people
good.
everywhere. There's bad people
Well,
everywhere.
but that's what I'm saying. We
But like
can't
I
just
said,
take
look,
it
over
as
the
black
last
and
8,
white.
Tim,
Gray
over the
market
last,
is gray for a reason, and we have to distinguish between the elements that are bad and good.
Tim, for the last 18 months, there are a number of subjects that I won't bring up, but there are a number of subjects that you have highlighted night after night after night after night. Okay? And what I'm saying to you is that if this rift is ever going to heal, you have to just sometimes know not to step over the mark. And when you
I
affect,
don't feel like I've said anything that was
well, Tim,
over the
look,
mark.
there's plenty of people out there that would. There's plenty of people out there that would disagree.
Paul,
with you, not just me.
Paul, I think you place too much importance on some of the comedic stuff that Tim does. Tim does 30 hours of original content.
Well, we don't find it funny, OC.
26 or 28 hours a week is original content about watch news, watch releases, industry events, things that are going on in the watch business, watch
that
reviews.
might be the case, OC, but one man's joke is another man's living.
But my channel is advertised as a comedy channel. I never said I'm a expert.
Well, like I said,
dealer.
Tim,
we're not giving super
like
expert.
I said, Tim,
I'm a joker.
That's fine.
20 years, people know when I'm joking.
So when people joke about you, don't be offended.
I'm not offended. What
I'm saying is, don't be surprised, Tim. Don't be surprised if you make fun of people's livings and businesses.
Yes.
Don't be surprised when they're not very happy with you. What part of that don't you understand?
Yeah, but don't let that. That's not the real reason. The real reason is because Tim has a very influential audience, and when the time.
Sorry, he doesn't. He has a very small audience.
No, he has extremely
extremely
influential audience. 200 very important people. And when Tim said things like, and a lot of people said it. After the Timepiece Gentleman scandal, it's very risky to consign your watches. And Federico and David Khalil agree with him. That had an impact on the business. It had impact on the entire gray market. They all felt the ripple through their businesses. People pulled their watches out. People were scared
because of the scaremongering.
And none of those people lost their money. If everyone listened to us, nobody would have lost their money. Instead, we had
if everyone listened to you, a lot more people would have been privately scammed.
Hold on a second. Instead, we had two people from Texas come on. Hold on a second. Instead, we had two people from Texas come on and say Tim is wrong, OC is wrong, Federico is wrong, David Khalil is wrong. Consignment is safe. You should do it. We have consignment plus, we have escrow, we have insurance, and those people got screwed as well. So I'm absolutely. I don't apologize for 1 second going hard against consignment in the gray market, because we've saved people hundreds of thousands of dollars of getting scammed from a lot of these shady gray dealers, and you should actually be pro strong anti-consignment. Only in limited cases should you be accepting consignment. You should not be accepting
that has always been my message. My message is consignment is still one of the best ways to sell your watch.
It's not. It's not.
With respect, you haven't got a clue what you're talking about.
No, you create this false dichotomy between getting absolutely lowballed from the gray dealer, or you have $10,000 for your $20,000 watch, and then the gray dealer saying, well, the only way we can really deal with it is if you want your $20,000, you have to consign it with us. And
how many people have you ever met that have been scammed by a private individual? How many?
Private individual is just as risky. Is risky too.
More risky. Far more risky.
But that's why you have to work with close friends, very close trusted people, and have a.
Have you ever tried to sell a Rolex to a friend when you need to sell it?
Listen, you're not going to get top dollar. Our collectors don't give a shit about top dollar. Okay, they want safe, secure transactions.
I think like I said earlier on, what they want is they want the safest transaction with the best deal. In other words, they want the best deal.
You're talking about naive, unreasonable customers who come into the shop and say,
No. Anyone. Look, the best way to sell your watch is to go into a watch dealer, get the best offer you can get it, sell it on the spot, put the cash in your pocket and walk away. A lot of people are not happy with that.
Paul, about 2 years ago, I part exchanged an Omega C Master chronometer with solid gold with my local AD, watch in Switzerland, part exchanged it. They said, David, the money will be in your account in 7 days. Yeah.
Yeah.
10 days later, no money. Yeah. I called them up in a nice way. Where's my dough? David, we got an IT issue. The account department all fucked. Yeah. I didn't think for 1 millisecond they'd run up with my £3,000. Do you know what I mean? I was comfortable with that. Do you know what I mean? They had an issue with the computers and the IT. I'd be more worried if after 10 days, Grey Market said, oh yeah, we're sorting out. The point I'm making, I got less money from Watches of Switzerland on a Part X. They fucked up the payment. That was cool. Watches of Switzerland aren't going anywhere.
They're not going out of business anytime tomorrow. It's right.
Yeah, if it was Jim Bob, I'm thinking, hang on, the money's now 2 weeks overdue. Yeah.
Well, look, guys, look, you're all free to make. You're all free. Look, listen.
Do you agree? When I called them up and they went, "Sorry, David, issue with the accounting system," I went, "Okay, send it when you got it." They weren't fucking me for my money. They said, "Oh, the girl in the accounts has fucked it up."
Okay. Well, look again. I can always counter with a story. Don't talk to me about Watches of Switzerland, right? Don't even mention the name.
Are they going to sue you or not? Or did they?
And I'll tell you why. Because they threatened to sue me. Hold on a minute, David.
Sorry.
You know, you're telling me how holier than thou, right? Blah 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 blah, and you trust them and all this. I can't even tell you the story that I'd like to counter that with because I'm under threat of being sued. So let's not even talk about.
Why don't you bring it up? Show it publicly. Let's see the lawsuit.
Well, if you want to pay the lawsuit bills, Tim, I will.
Is it one of those that you can't reveal? Can you send me a copy? I'll take a look at it.
Can I say something, Paul? Thank you. Listen, I have to say something about when you said the group of people, the channel that Tim has small. If you wanted to get 100,000 plus viewers, 50,000 viewers, you wouldn't have 6-hour streams. You wouldn't have 3-hour streams. You would have 15, 20 minutes, half hour, maybe max hour. It just, the algorithms are not favorable if you have 6-hour streams. Agreed? Yeah. Okay, so that's that. But, and his watch channel is impactful enough that people like you still watch it. Because if it was a non-significant channel, there wouldn't be all of this discussion. Now, with that being said,
I agree that it's. I agree, but it's not. None of us have a big channel in the watch space. Right. None of us.
Yeah, but I mean, the way you spoke of his here again, I don't want to offend anyone, but I have to say the way it seems to me, the way you talked about his viewership and his channel, it was kind of like you were looking down on it, and that's okay. No. I just want to tell you how it came across. Now I have to tell you this. I have to say this though. Tim at times gets a lot of pushback from some of his biggest viewers and supporters and people who are on panels such as Buckley. And here I'm going to say it out, especially when it comes down to the bezel issue and BQ. And because we believe, listen, the way sometimes BQ is thrown in there, it's unfair because the guy's running a business and maybe the way he's brought in there is not fair. Okay, but at the same time, this channel is the only channel that's strictly serving the collectors and in a way that it doesn't seem to be on the gray market side. Okay, and that's the attraction. The attraction is when you come here, yes, he does a lot of joking. Sometimes he pushes the agenda, or he pushes some of the points across the line. But at the end of it, this is one channel you can come and you can talk about without any shadow of the doubt that whatever is said is on the behalf and benefit of the collector. Okay. Now you may think we are delusional. That's fine, but that's what this channel.
No, I don't think you're delusional. But let me just come back a couple of things, Sean, if you don't mind. First of all, I certainly wasn't belittling Tim's channel. What I said, OC said it's a huge channel with huge influence. None of us in the watch space have huge influence because in the watch space, we all have small channels, all of us.
I think he was talking about the
It's
type of
irrelevant.
people that are watching
It's
and the
irrelevant,
collectors, not
Okay.
about the size of the
Okay.
channel.
The
Yeah.
second thing is going on to what you said about, this is the home of like whatever free speech and all this, right? Not when he calls me a scammer, not when he.
I never called you a scammer.
Tim, we can play the goddamn
I
clip.
can tell you
called
right now,
Digital Watch
if
Vault
I
a
called you a
scam.
scammer, maybe I said, hey, that seems like there's a scam.
You went, it's a scam. It's a
Well, you
scam.
were friends with the scammer. I mean, look, I can
Oh.
say you were friends with the scammer. Timepiece Gentleman was a scammer. You were friends with him.
Tim, I met Michael Jackson. I'm not a singer.
Well, listen, I didn't say that you are a scammer. I said Timepiece Gentleman was a scammer,
No,
and you
Tim,
were friends with him,
see,
and
now you're lying.
You
Now
were
you're
scammed
lying.
by him. You
Now
were
you're
manipulated by
lying. Now
him
you're
because
lying.
you were too blind.
Now you're lying.
To hold yourself back.
Tim,
you
now
weren't
you're
his
lying.
friend. You don't
Oh,
consider
what?
you
So,
had friends.
so you never. No, you're not going to drag me into it, Tim. I'm not going to let you.
Okay, you don't.
But Sean, listen. I respect every word you've said. I cannot respect a man who tries to ruin other people's livelihoods. That's it.
I'm trying to save collectors from making a disastrous financial decision.
True, but here, Tim, at times, the way you say things, and here you and I have this discussion, and others have, it does portray, it does shed wrong light, or it does come. If nobody has followed this, somebody could walk away thinking the guy that you're talking about is not trustworthy, and there's nothing there for that man to deserve, and that can impact somebody's livelihood. You have to call it the way it is.
Trust but verify. At the end, I always say, "Hey, listen."
I'm not saying no. Tim. You talk about there are gray market here, brother. Me being your friend, I have to be truthful, right? And you know that, right?
I show example where
let him finish, Tim.
No,
Tim, let the man
this
finish.
weekend there was an instance where you were talking about gray market dealers that screwed the people, and then you brought BQ in there, and that's when I jumped in and said, "Hey, hold on a second, that's not fair, because if somebody doesn't know better, they're gonna think you're directly talking about BQ." And you corrected, and you said, "No, I'm not saying that he's not." I said, "But yes, but sometimes the way you say it." You're not saying it, but you're implying it, and you have to be careful with that.
And
you have to be fair about that.
That's why I really appreciate you guys listening to me, paying attention, and correcting me when correction is needed. I did not kick you off the stream. I let you come on, correct me.
Exactly. And that's.
But Tim,
And that's
one
your
thing you
credit.
don't do. Tim, one thing you don't do is, this is the problem that I think people have had with you, is that, look, you got a guy there, Sean, who is giving you good advice. Let's see how long you listen to it. That's the problem, Sean, because people give him advice.
No, you don't.
And he doesn't listen.
Hey, it's not. Here's the thing: listening advice and then having capacity to implement that advice. It takes time. You got to give me time.
How old are you, mate?
Be
You're old enough to know the difference, right? You're not a kid.
Well, I'm 34.
Well, exactly. You're old
Still
enough
young.
to know where to draw the line.
Yeah, and we're.
Let me answer this question. Yeah.
Yeah. Paul, can I ask, did you think the way Spencer spoke to Red in the right way, especially as Red is a customer of BQ?
Do you want the honest answer?
I only want to hear honest answer.
I had a private conversation with Spencer, and I said to him, Spence, you know what? I think you should explain. I think you was a bit strong with Red, what you said about the plumbing bit. And he said, yeah, I know. He said, I was just frustrated. I said, well, look, why don't you come on the show tonight, and I will ask you the question if you watch the show afterwards.
I have a clip. He
said,
himself, but he didn't apologize.
I brought it up so Spencer could say, look, I didn't really mean it in that way. So I was looking for Spencer because I know him well. He didn't mean it in a.
He should just apologize and move on. Why does he have to explain himself? Who cares?
Listen,
Nobody cares. He should
Tim,
just say, "I'm sorry. It was wrong," and move on. Why does Spencer?
Why are you asking me about someone else?
Okay,
you asked me. So I'm answering the question that the guy has spent a fiver on asking me. Don't then lead off into a rant about Spencer and what's not in my control. I'm trying to answer the question. I did advise Spencer that I felt that he could have dealt with that better, and why don't he just go on and just explain it a bit better? If Spencer wants to apologise for what he said about him, That's up to Spencer. It's
He
no
can
good
always
shouting
follow
at me.
No,
Yeah.
I'm not. I'm not. I didn't mean it.
So
like at you.
I'm
I
answering a
think
question that your viewer has
I
paid
think
to.
you should have told Spencer to apologize, to come on the stream and apologize. You should have said, "Hey, Spencer, bro, that was wrong." Okay, that you can't just yell. You can't just make fun of someone because they're a plumber. Like that, it makes no sense.
He wasn't really. You know what? He was. Look,
He
Red's
said,
play.
"Go shuffle
Tim,
shit." He said,
Tim,
"Go
Tim.
shuffle shit." That's
Again,
what
Tim.
you're good at.
Tim. Spencer is a very, very, very polite person, but when someone throws enough shit at you, don't get upset when they throw a little bit back, and that's part of your problem. It's
that a
part of
funny
Red's
joke?
I
problem.
think you should remain professional.
Paul,
It's
Oh,
like
well,
there
we've
was
got to
trouble.
remain.
There was trouble.
We have to remain professional at all times, and you
What?
can just chat shit all night.
We
Got it.
didn't
Paul,
name call
Paul,
Spencer.
but
I
after-
never name called Spencer. And Red Shovel, he has always remained positive about BQ. He has never said a bad word about BQ. And
Okay.
so I understand if Spencer called me a shit shuffler, that's fine. But Red Shovel didn't deserve it.
Paul, the last 3 or 4 days, there have been no amount of people, in terms of what we discussed tonight, who have shoveled shit at me. And you know what? I've come on this stream, taking good advice, bad advice, but taking advice, it goes with the territory. I don't get aggy about it. It's fine. You know, I put my head above the parapet. I'll get good comments, bad comments. It's cushy. It's fine.
David, what you got to understand is I've got to go in a minute because it's 1:30 here. But I just want to address one more thing before I go. And
Before
again,
you go, I have one final question as well.
okay,
So
Sean, I want you to hear this. Some of the dealers that have been involved here have had multiple fake reviews left on their business accounts.
Yep.
One of them has lost their Instagram account, right?
Okay.
This is down to nobody else but a group. I'm not accusing Tim. I'm not accusing Red. I'm saying a group. There's only one group that keeps on about certain things, right? Now, when people's business Instagram accounts are removed, when people start getting fake Trustpilot reviews, etc., it's gone too far.
I never told anyone to do anything like that.
But
no,
Tim,
somebody.
I'm not saying you did. But what I'm saying to you is,
victim. I'm a victim of interpretation strike. Somebody reported that Watch Guy UK channel said that was a imitation channel, and that was struck down. And then my buddy Eddie's watches his channel was taken down.
So where are they get? But Tim, the question is, where are they getting the? What's the word I'm looking for? They're getting the inspiration. Where are they finding that inspiration?
Not here. They're getting it on Archie's
Sorry,
channel.
Tim.
That's the truth. That's
Tim,
where they're
Archie
getting
never took. Tim,
yes, he does.
Tim, they are getting.
Well,
Tim, they are getting their inspiration from this channel.
yeah, that's what.
Well, I can tell you this: if anyone does that, they post a fake review. They're no different than a thief and a biggest criminal, because and they are not any better than some of the biggest criminals in the watch world, whether it's the Wizard or TPG. I look at them the same way. Yeah. And what they do, they steal the authenticity, they steal the integrity from the people that are in the community. So whoever is doing that, not only shame on them, I don't give a shit about them. And Timmy, I don't think, I truly believe that Timmy is not encouraging anyone. But if anybody in Timmy's viewership is doing that, I'm sure Timmy would have no problem coming out and saying the same thing. That should not happen. So that you know, Paul, and I'm sure as a businessman, anybody that businessman or woman out there, we've all in the recent times been basically blackmailed by people that call, and the first thing they say, if you don't do this, I'm going to go and post. You know what? Go ahead. You know what? I got good enough reviews that if you do it, it's not going to hurt me. There are people that will. I've seen it. That and not to me, but I've seen it. It has happened to one of my friends that runs a very successful business, where this guy had like 92 bad reviews. by people, by his buddies that have never been to that person's business. And it took him time to get that sorted, and it was costly. So that should not happen. But I have to say one thing that I'm sure is not lost on the people, including yourself, is as small as this channel may be, and I know I trust you said you didn't mean it in a negative way. I'm ready to bet that viewership by viewership, there are bigger watch collectors. There's more dollars spent acquiring watches in this group than any other watch channel out there. And just because of that, I think it benefits everyone to come together and get past all of this stuff. Because I'll be honest with you, as a collector, as a viewer of Tim's channel, and sometimes I jump on your channels and others, I don't like this bickering. I want to talk about watches.
Yeah,
Maybe in the beginning, okay, I'll listen. But here, Tim knows a couple of days ago, I tuned out. I said, hey guys, I'm done with this. It was Vimal, I think, second day Vimal and you, Timmy, were going at it. I said, hey guys, I'm done with this. I jumped off. I have better things to do than listen to this, right? And I think it would behoove both sides to put this behind it and get back to sanity and do it. And I'm telling you, for a ceasefire and peace to take place, somebody have to stop pulling the trigger first. Okay,
Sean, Sean, you know, look, a lot of common sense here, but I someone reached out to me a week or so ago and said, "What will it take for you to make it up with Tim?" And I said, "It's very simple. He just needs to apologise." Right? And then Tim goes on the stream the same night and says that I'd sent him a list of demands. Tim,
Paul,
shame
did
on
you
you.
see the email?
Shame on you.
I showed the email on the live.
Shame on you. I asked for an
Paul,
apology.
I mean, you want me to bring it up? I mean, it was
It's not
ridiculous.
a list of demands.
It was it was a litany of things that I have to do.
Go on and pull it up.
Okay, let's pull it up. 1 second. I have to transfer it here. I immediately thought that was a non-starter. It was wild.
You said you told your audience that I'd sent you a list of demands.
Yeah, I showed it. Yeah, I showed it. I showed it.
All I
on live.
want, Tim, from
Let me
you
just
is
pull
an
it up.
apology that is meant, a sincere apology, and that's all I'm looking for.
No, but that's not what you're just looking for. Did you read the email that you created? Hold on.
Send it to me. Send it to me.
I'll show you. Okay, I'm pulling it up. Just give me a second here.
This is how you misrepresent things to your audience.
No, I showed the email. I showed the email. Here's the the list.
It's an apology.
Okay, well let me read it. Let me read it what your demands are. Sincere apology to me and Spencer, and then you want me to acknowledge maliciously and deliberately bringing our personal lives and our business reputations into disrepute without any genuine cause or reason. I've never done this. I've never brought, I'd never brought your personal lives.
Both me and Spencer would
for no genuine reason.
So talking about okay, Tim. So talking about my wife is not my personal life.
You brought it up.
Pardon me.
You brought it up.
Tim, I was sent a clip.
Live stream.
Tim, I was sent a clip of you and someone else even asking the question if she even existed.
It's an odd thing. I mean, people ask that question. It was one of the most Googled things about you, Paul.
So you are okay. So you have spoken about my personal life then.
Good night, roommate. Good night.
Look, this is not a list of demands.
You speak about your wife.
This is what I want an apology for.
Okay, I'm sorry for talking about your wife. Okay. I'm sorry for talking about your wife. I don't need to talk about her. It was unnecessary. But it is a topic that comes up. So I'll in the future, I'm not going to talk about it anymore.
Next.
Fair enough?
Next.
Okay, next. That's it?
That's it.
Okay. That's it.
So it's not really a list of demands.
There's lists. There's more lists. Here we go. Recognizing that this was wrong by admitting they've been very good to him.
We have been good to you,
I always say
Tim.
you've been very good to me. I never said
so
you
it's
guys
not a
were
problem
wrong
then, is
to
it?
me.
So it's not a problem then. There's no problem.
Well, Well, no, but this asked me to recognize that I was wrong to do what I did. This is not a quid pro quo.
Okay. So if you don't know what you've done wrong, Tim, there's no point in us trying to make up, is there?
I know what I did. I don't consider it what I did to be wrong.
Well, listen to your friends. Sean's just told you what you've done wrong in the past.
Where if you both lived in LA, I would invite you to my place and we would have some drink, get you guys loose, and then have talk over this and make peace. But somehow,
a lot more going on.
For the good of the community, whether it's both sides, the watch collectors, everybody that's watching both of you guys, I'm following you guys. It would be good for you guys to get together and make amends and move on and get back to the business of talking watches.
I agree with all of that. The trouble is, and I don't mean this rude, Tim, but I don't believe that I'm dealing with someone that's mature enough to hold that.
But I think, Paul, you don't recognize that when we're in the middle of a 4-hour live stream, if Tim says something or if another panelist says something, there are other panelists that either jump on and disagree, jump on, make a laugh or a joke about it. There's always diversity of opinion here. So there's just because Tim says something, that doesn't mean that we're not holding his feet to the fire. People aren't holding my feet to the fire. But you're getting one clip that's a 20-second clip out of a 4-hour stream.
And then misinterpretation by who? Curly?
That's right.
Come on, man. Wake up.
Yeah,
Maybe you should. I'll tell you what would be a good idea. Why don't you get Spencer on one night? I'll ask him if he'll come on.
Yes. Actually, let's do a dinner, sit down in Watches in One.
Tim, listen. We need to clear this up before. We need to clear this.
Fix it. I know how we can fix it.
But Spencer can tell you why, because I don't want to speak for anyone else. Yeah. I am all for peace, and I've held my hand out to you on more than one occasion before, and I've held my hand out to another individual that I won't name on many occasions before. And it's been spat right back in my face. There are only so many times that I'm prepared to do that.
You guys have to see his side. You have to see his side. I think you guys are getting.
I've seen all sides.
Well, look, I listen to what I have to say. If you guys want dialogue, if you want to resolve this, okay, then you have to. I will help you guys see how this problem can be resolved. But you guys, you have to trust me. Yeah, I know how to solve this.
Tim, I would never trust you ever.
Well. You gotta have
I'm
to.
sorry.
You gotta have to. I'm the only person who can solve this for you guys.
I would never trust you because you've proven yourself to be untrustworthy.
Tim is very trustworthy with the information that I give him, which is why I don't give him any information at all.
Yeah, I don't keep anything private. Well, sometimes I keep some stuff private, but that's why I'm very transparent. I have nothing to hide.
We should get together at Watches and Wonders though. Let's get together for dinner like on Friday night. Let's do it.
Paul, I have to say, listen, I'm going to be 62 years old this August. Some of the antics and some of the looseness and maybe goofiness that Tim brings is one of the attractions, I have to say. There's a lot of great watch talk. There's a lot of good stuff that he brings as far as, some of the negative side of things in the business of watch world. And yes, there's a lot of stuff, some of the stuff that he says I don't agree with. But at the end of it, there's a reason why you have people that are very high-level collectors that have millions of dollars in their collection, and they're still early on. They have a long runway in their acquisition life, right? They are watching, and they're regular participants in his channel. There is something there has to be recognized, and for that, he has to be given recognition and credit for. Because of that, I think it would serve all of us that follow him and follow you if we can come together and put this thing, resolve this. And here, I'm not saying just go into it blindly. Hopefully that would happen. It may not happen. But if we can at least try it and try to lower the intensity and all of this animosity, I think it would be best. And at the end, you guys don't have to kiss. All you have to do is shake hands on keeping it peaceful.
We need to do it quickly because Sean needs to get back to brokering Middle East peace.
I actually don't have animosity towards anyone, Sean. I'm a little bit older than you, and to be honest with you, I've grown out of animosity. I do get annoyed when people tell lies about me, and tar me as if I'm a bad person when all I've ever tried to do is help people.
Yeah.
You know, and that is just not very easy to accept. But anyway, look, Sean, it's nice meeting you.
Same here,
One
man.
second.
Yeah.
I've been quiet for a very long time. I'm going to take up 20 seconds of your time. 20 seconds,
Go on,
okay?
go on, because I'm going to go to bed in a minute. Go
So
on.
am I. So, Paul, the company about which we know who I was engaged in this conversation about this Daytona,
Yeah.
to your mind and your vast experience, do you think I should have no concerns? I won't mention the name, but to your mind.
I
Will you
will
vouch for
repeat.
them?
I will repeat what I said on my channel earlier on, and that's a good question.
I didn't see it.
No, okay. So what I said on my channel earlier on was, I have heard lots of things about them, all positive.
Okay.
They've been in the business for a long time.
Yep.
They were certainly dealing when I was working. I've been retired for 6 years.
Yep.
So they're long-term dealers. Sorry, what was the other question?
That was it. Like,
okay.
What would you do?
Okay, so going to OC's question, would I vouch for them? This is a great question, OC. Best question of the night. I will vouch that I've heard nothing but good things about them.
Oh, that's a Roman vouch. That
Will I? No, OC. This is a watch dealer's vouch. Now the next question is, will I act as their guarantor?
No.
The answer to that is no, because I've never
Paul,
dealt with them.
Paul, I'm not asking you to. I'm just the wider question was like.
That's why OC's question, the caveat, was a great question. I will vouch for what I've heard about them and what I know about them.
Yeah, it's a Roman vouch. That doesn't count.
No, it's a proper vouch.
No. So here's
of course you've never done you've done plenty of deals with them and you've never been burned, but that doesn't.
But here's the deal. Here's the deal, David. I don't think there's anything that anybody can say, including Paul right now, where you would 100% would feel comfortable buying the watch without getting confirmation that what you got is authentic. So what he's basically saying is, listen, there's nothing that I've seen that shows that this guy is anything other than honest, but I cannot guarantee it. So again, it comes down to the buyer to do your due diligence, and as long as you're willing to do that, then hopefully you'll come to the point that whether you decide you're going to buy it or not. But as long as you can see yourself get to that point, otherwise you should just give up and go get it from an AD and pay a little bit more money and be happy. But as I told you the other day, based on what you're telling me, I would feel comfortable buying it from him.
Okay, fine.
Sean, just before you go, this is interesting. I just want to ask you this question, and I might not get the answer I'm looking for, but let's ask it anyway. If someone comes to you and says, "Oh, do you know JMC car dealers? They're like, I don't know, 500 miles away," and you go and they say, "Do you know what they're like?" How do you explain?
That's different. In the car dealers, they don't back up deals with their own money. That's what they do in the watch business.
Oh, I know plenty of car dealers do that.
Sean, car dealers back up other car dealers with their own money and say, if you do a deal with this person and it goes bad, I'll spot you the 85 grand for the BMW.
And not in the circle Dymat, but I can answer you this way. Somebody came to me and said, "Hey, what do you think about this dealer?" I can tell him what I know about the dealer. Would I co-sign for them? There's only one person in the world I would co-sign for. Actually, two. It would be my brother and my wife. I already write the checks at home, so I know it has to be made. And with my brother, even when I co-sign, I'm ready to write the check in case he doesn't.
So, OC,
that's it.
OC, what Sean has just said is exactly the same as what I've said, but in an American term, and I've given it to you in a British term. The message is the same.
Those are for family members, not for
you can vouch for someone of what you know. But being asked to stand on their
what a
back.
voucher. Paul, you're being disingenuous. That's not what a vouch means in the dealer community. A vouch, we're all members of Moto. We know a vouch means if the deal falls through, you back it with your own money.
That's a stand on. That's a stand on. Will you stand on that? It's
Let's
not a
not
vouch.
confuse. See, there's a lot of confusion in the gray market. People hear vouch, they think you got their back. Let's stop using that word. We need a new word where dealers
The thing is,
that
Tim, it's a
explains
word
it
that
more
you
correctly.
actually, Tim, it's a word that you don't need to worry about. And I tell you why, because when dealers do it between themselves, we will normally do it in person. For instance, I will say OC was another dealer. We're at the IWJG and I want to do a deal where I need OC to stand on a debt for me. I'll go to him and the dealer will say to him, will you pay that debt if Paul doesn't pay? OC has got to say, yep, I'll stand on his debt.
Yeah, and what happened with the Wizard? Roman vouched for the Wizard, okay, and Wizard went on. He told me
Your definition of vouch. Your definition of vouch is what. Your definition of vouch is the precise definition.
We came to Roman,
myself
and there was
and
only
hold
one
on,
victim, okay,
Sean
and we
and
said, hey,
myself
by the way,
as businessmen have just told you that is not a guarantee that we'll pay a debt.
Okay, but listen, let me explain why this word is confusing, okay? We went to Roman when we found out that Chris Horology, our good friend, that the one that I told to take you to his ranch, shoot guns, I was the one telling him to show you guys good times. When Chris got robbed for 150,000, we went to Roman. We confronted him about this. We said, "Hey, here's the guy who uses your name. He's Mandani guy. He stole 150,000." Roman said, "I vouch for this guy. I will make sure that he will repay this debt and everything's going to take care of." 8 months later, I found out that debt went from 150,000 to 400,000. Roman said, "No, let's give this guy another out. 2 weeks." I vouched for him again. We haven't heard of him since.
Well, that you should take up with Roman because I haven't had that conversation with him. But what I'm saying to you is, Tim, is that look, I can go out tomorrow and say Tim Wright said this, that, and the other. It doesn't make it true.
We have
just because what I'm saying is because the Wizard was telling people that Roman was backing him.
Roman said Stefano was trustworthy.
Yeah,
Roman
he
went
said
on live stream after
so
live stream.
these are things that you need to take up with Roman, not with me.
Understood,
okay, well,
but we're talking about the vouch.
Just general.
That's why I came up. And what you said kind of triggered me a little bit because we're in the dealer chats with the dealers. We know what vouch means. You're trying to pull a fast one and it's not right. When someone says Mazal in a dealer chat and then the reference checks come, say, listen, reference check on so and so, and then the comments come, say, I vouch. That means you vouched with your own money. If the deal goes through, number one guy's on the hook for it. That's it.
That is a different terminology to what we use in the UK, and it might be a little bit lost in track. I mean, I've never even heard of the word Mazal. I don't even until it came up recently. I've never even heard of the word.
Well, I didn't mention Mazal. I mentioned vouch. You know.
Paul, can I say one more thing, and then
sure.
just to the. And here, this is. I'm going to be stepping on some mines here, but I just want to say it because I want to clear the
minefield.
Clear the minefield.
One of the topics, one of the reasons that the subject of BQ and the bezel has come up and still a pain. And by the way, I said it before. If tomorrow there is a watch on BQ website, I would not hesitate to buy it because I believe it's an honorable business. I believe Spencer is an honorable businessman. The only thing I have to say is, and he did step up and replace the bezel. The only pain point, and I have to say it's also something that I can't get my head wrapped around it, is he did the right thing after a year. And he knew who the other guy was. He trusted him. Ocean had the watch on his video and all that. Why have Ocean pay for the shipping when he was not the one that did anything to that bezel? I think that's where the pain point with that subject is. I wish. Yeah, go ahead, please.
Yeah, well, look, I can't really. I'm not qualified to speak on Spencer's behalf on that. You'd have to ask Spencer.
Fair enough.
But I do think, and to be fair to Oisin, I'm not even. You'd have to ask Oisin. But from what I know or from what I remember, and I know Oisin's watching this, so Oisin, if I get this wrong, just put me right. But I think from memory that Spencer gave Usheen a dial that was worth £1,500 or something, which
It was
would
an
have more than
upward
made
trade.
up.
I know the full story. O'Sheen had a watch on his person that was identical to the one, except the Spencer's watch had a blue dial. O'Sheen's had a black dial. It's a 1,000 positive in O'Sheen's favor. But when O'Sheen found out that the bezel was irregular, whereas O'Sheen's bezel was authentic, that turned out to be a 3,000 net negative for O'Sheen.
And I think O'Sheen asked, if from memory as well, I think O'Sheen asked for the watch to be shipped to Liverpool, not Italy. But I'm not sure. You'd have to ask the boys.
He was
that.
trying not to get it confiscated.
Yeah, I wasn't in. Yeah, but if it was shipped to Italy, it wasn't 900 quid. It's only like a tenner. But I don't know. Like, I don't want to get involved in the middle of an argument that I wasn't involved.
I'll talk to Spencer.
Fair enough. I just want you to know why some of the pain point on this subject, all the bezel was fixed. That's what some of the talking point is. And again, Spencer is not it doesn't seem like a penny pincher. The guy is very generous.
Yeah.
And all of that. And just like, quite frankly, the comments he made towards Red was out of character. This was kind of like a little bit out of character for him, based on what I've seen. And again, after you've been in the business for so long, you kind of can tell about the guy's character. You would think that I think it was maybe just a miss. But if that was the case where he would pay for it, I don't think this subject would have lingered on as long.
I think to be fair, look, I think with at the end of the day, I can only say of what I've seen. I've never seen Spencer willingly want to put anyone wrong. I think he's a very astute businessman. I think he knows that there's no mileage in putting anyone wrong. And I'm pretty sure that watch, as far as I'm aware, I might be wrong, but I think it was shipped to Liverpool, which is not Italy.
Yeah, because O'Sheen was probably trying not to get it robbed in the shipping. Because
so I don't understand where the problem with the ship. But that again, look, I don't want to get involved in an argument that I'm not in.
Fair enough.
I haven't got the dates. But look, for me, there was never any need for anyone to fall out. That a sensible conversation wouldn't have resolved. Spencer still has a £500 box of cigars sitting there waiting for O'Sheen. It was
tell him to bring it to
bring it with you. Bring it with you. We'll take it. We'll take it.
No.
Tell Spencer to bring it to Watches and Wonders. We'll do a dinner. We'll sit down with O'Sheen, with everyone. Maybe that box of cigars can mend things, or maybe it can be something that opens door to the communication with O'Sheen again. You never know.
Hopefully, I'm speaking on behalf of a lot of guys that are on the chat from both sides. Much respect to you for coming on the stream with Tim, Paul, and Tim. Much respect to you to have the platform for Paul to come on and have this discussion. So, hopefully, David, you'll be able to get your watch on your wrist. And as I said, once you get it, you have to do unboxing because we have to celebrate it.
Oh, David, if you need any help, right? I'm only a phone call away. I'm not after a penny of your money. I don't care where you spend your money. I just want you to be happy. I want you to enjoy the watch that you buy.
And that's appreciated. But remember, I said at the top of the conversation, there's 3 people who I buy a watch off, no questions asked. Yourself, BQ, and
OC. Thank you.
Before
you go, are you running for mayor of London? Yes or no?
No chance.
Because let's break up the cigars when you're mayor.
Okay, one final question. It's a yes or no. Hey, can I come on one of those debate streams and debate one of your right wingers there? I would love to.
Oh God.
To bloody one of them.
Tim doesn't know anything.
I don't think it'd be a good idea, Tim.
No, it's left. I'll go from a leftist perspective.
First figure out the mayor of New York.
First take care of the right wingers in US before you go to UK. We have a saying. We say, first get out of the hospital bed before you pick your next fight.
Tim, before you start getting involved in British politics and the mire that it is, I'd actually get to suss out which party your mayor of New York belongs to.
Be a good
let's
place
have-
to start.
Let's have a beer at Watches and Wonders.
Well,
Paul.
I just had
On
one
me.
point to make before you go. Maybe on your stream tomorrow,
Alright,
you
hold
could
on.
just clarify what David's position was, because a lot of people came across from your stream today that you're kind of saying that no one needs to do business with David.
No, I never said that.
No, I know you didn't, but I think it got kind of misconstrued.
Yeah,
by a lot
I
of
said that
people.
no one would want to do business with him.
Yeah,
There
yeah.
are hundreds
Maybe,
of
maybe you
people
can
in
just
the UK.
clarify that that's not
There
the
are,
case.
hun- there, there are
David's
hundreds.
genuine
There are,
buyer.
hun- there are hundreds of people in the UK who want my 32 grand. I promise you.
Oh yeah, they'll want it. But all I
Oh,
said to
come
you
on,
is,
Paul.
if you present it and be a pain in the arse, they're going to go, "Oh, I don't want to deal with this fella."
Fine.
That's
Fuck off
their
then.
mentality.
Fuck off.
That's
No,
their
no,
mentality.
They should
that's
change
true.
their
That's fine.
mentality.
But then just clarify that's not what David was trying to do here. He wasn't really trying to be a
It's the same mentality, David, as your ADs give you when you go in and ask to buy a watch that they got no intentions of selling you. It's no different.
And we
Paul, I
call
get
that out as well.
but in my experience, my AD to me have been straight down the
Well, you're a
line.
very lucky man. Very lucky.
No, that's a fact. That in my experience, my local AD in Kingston, they've been straight down
Is
the
that
line.
Fraser Hart? Is it?
Well, it used to be, but they lost the AD status. It's now Mappin and Webb.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't been to Kingston for a long time. But look, as I said, look.
Oh, you and I are actually from the same area. Originally.
Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are.
Sorry, guys, I have to say goodbye. Nice meeting you, Paul.
And you.
As
I'm
always,
off, guys.
great seeing the rest of you guys.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
See you later. Bye.
Cheers, Paul. Thanks for coming on.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thanks, Paul.
See, it wasn't that bad, was it? Come on.
It was nothing. It was no problem. See, I wish Roman Sharp had the balls to come on the live stream the way Forpy just jumped on, to face his critics, face to face. Roman Sharp can't do it. He's just, I don't know. He doesn't have what it takes. He's
Tim,
afraid of hard questions.
I suspect he will never do it.
No shot. No shot.
No chance.
He's a chicken.
Listen. And Paul, to his credit, didn't defend Roman. You notice that?
No, he didn't. He didn't.
He didn't say. He said, "Listen, talk to." He didn't say, "Listen, Roman is an honorable guy. Roman is a decent dealer. Roman didn't do this. Roman didn't." He said, "No, I'm not going to get in the middle of that one this time. I'm too smart." Roman is the one who has to deal with the consequences for what he said and what he promised.
Hey, Aaron, what do you think about this whole situation? Thank you.
Good analysis.
It's, yeah.
Straight to the point.
Upvote, guys. If you're watching this live stream, if you stuck around
Reminder
this
to upvote.
long, upvote the live stream. Come on, for Aaron, for me. If you're finding any of this educational or important, if you want to support us, you want to support me
Or
financially,
exhausting.
now would
Or
be a great time
exhausting.
to send some super chats, maybe a donation via PayPal. I don't like asking, but I do have to because I got wife to take care of. I got rent to pay. It's just stuff to do. I want to buy another watch too. But I want to bring you guys the most honest live show on YouTube. And
Now,
for
would
me
you like
stay
to?
independent? I have to.
That's right.
Get paid by.
Would you like to comment and give your perspective on the interview with Paul Thorpe and David? Jump on the live stream. Join the after interview.
We're gonna have O'Shea
discussion.
soon. He
there we
said
go.
he's gonna jump on.
Good chat.
There you go. If you want to join Asheen on the
Let's
panel.
answer some questions here. And David, do you want to comment on something?
No. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I'm grateful for all your advice on this panel.
Yeah.
Good, bad, and ugly. I've been rinsed by some of your viewers. That's fine. No force you to come here. That's fine. If you put your head above the parapet, some fucker might shoot you, right? That's cool, right? You didn't force me. I really mean it. I'm grateful for the whole piece in terms of the advice.
Yeah.
The good, bad, and ugly. I'm big enough and young enough to accept it. But in the final analysis, the advice you have given me in the round means the clouds have lifted.
Wow.
I spoke to Khalil today, and the clouds were lifted tenfold.
Wow. See, Paul thought you
And
were getting
that wouldn't have happened had I not come to your stream 5 days ago. So thank you. Right?
Well,
that's right.
Thank you.
I appreciate you letting me know. Daniel Katz, please welcome to the show.
Yes.
Hi, Daniel.
Hi, David. Just kudos to everyone,
Thank
OC, everybody, just the way you handled yourselves, and maybe
Even Tim. Yeah,
And
even
maybe
Tim.
And even Tim, yeah.
I have grown.
Maybe.
I'm
I
impressed,
enjoyed
Tim.
it.
I have
Look,
to
I need
get
to
on
hear
record and
it.
say that I'm impressed today. You handled it really well.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, the experience I had with you, with us just talking over each other, I knew, hey, this is unbearable. I need to take a little bit more control. Right?
Yeah.
Actually, I was trying to guide people a little bit, saying, hey, now David's turn. Just wait, give Paul a chance to answer. And I'm trying to direct it a little bit more.
I think that OC was doing that. But anyway, let's
No. Tim was doing it. Tim was doing it.
Well, we're both doing it.
And
trying to
I'm sorry to interrupt. A few days ago, what you all said is, David, I don't want you to be a statistic.
Right.
Imagine if I'm here now, on my sofa, 32 grand down, in my second bottle of vodka, right? Not going to work. That would be a bad outcome, right?
Yeah. That's not life. That's just torture.
All of you have helped crystallize my thoughts. Some I've disagreed with, some I haven't.
You've seen variety of opinion, and you were able to select the best option for you.
I'm sat here today thinking, I'm not £32,000 down. The Frankie Watch or fake.
Yes.
And I'm not in my second bottle of vodka.
Yeah.
I can't lose.
That's right.
You can't
If I can sum it up, David, you're probably thinking to yourself, and we should all say it out loud. Thank God for Tim Wright. He's a savior.
Yes.
Thank you.
No, savior is Cam. O'Sheen, welcome to the show.
Hello, O'Sheen.
Wowzers, you were up watching this stuff really late.
What a show. What a great show tonight.
Great show. Great show.
And it could get better. It could get longer and better.
Well, I'm here now, so it's definitely going to get better.
Hell yeah. Paul. Oh, sorry. O'Sheen. Please
you called me
tell us.
Paul.
You don't mind going by Paul. You're in the top right hand box. So you have to be
called the Freudian slip.
Just the
Freudian slip.
It's the Paul
just
area.
left.
I know. I was waiting for him to leave. I don't want to get into it with Paul. Like this is never ending. We know.
And you were very respectful in the chat. Too,
yeah,
which was very restrained. It was good. You just waited.
I think Paul has been a little bit humbled. He didn't. You know, he stepped back. I think he took a lot of the things he said on the live stream earlier today back. Shane, what was your take on? You've been following this whole situation.
Jesus, there's a lot of comments, aren't there?
Yeah.
I mean, for one, before stepping from one computer setup to another, because I have two adjacent entire workstations.
Oh.
This one I do lives. The other one I do most of my editing from. I heard OC saying, in fairness, Paul didn't defend Roman Sharf tonight. I'm like, who gives a fuck if he didn't defend him one time? He's been defending him 12 trillion times.
But this is a change.
The entire time.
That's the point. Is
what you're implying? There's a sea change.
There's a possibility. Yes,
it could be.
Paul publicly saying that, and publicly not refusing to publicly defend Roman Sharf is a change of the tide. He's shifted.
I like your optimism.
Opinion. He has moved on this.
Just 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago, Roman got invited to the fucking down to Mar-a-Lago, and Paul was gloating like a 13-year-old child to everyone.
He was a little bit.
Let me make just an educated guess. Paul ain't going anywhere with that guy. Paul has been siding with that guy the entire time and will continue to.
We'll see.
I'm surprised at your naivete.
We'll see. You know what? We'll see the next time Paul is. And you know what? He does a lot of live streams now. He can get asked a question about Roman in the next thing, and we'll know what he's going to say. If he's going to go back to defending, we'll say, "Hey, look at this. He came on our stream. He didn't defend, but then when he left,
this is like an ad. That's just like USA abstaining." Yesterday at the UN. It's like a thing. It's like we're not going to say no, but we're not going to say yes. We're going to sit here in the middle and try to please both sides.
But before
Until
he was
Paul
big-
makes a video saying, "Oh my God, the real shark behind all these motherfuckers is my friend," and makes an unequivocal video. For me, I'm not satisfied. It's bollocks. It's riding that wave along the edge. It's this guy Scharf has been behind so many of these scammers. He's been vouching for them. He's the only reason that Wizard ever got in the door anywhere, his foot in the door anywhere, and we know that unequivocally. And he was on TPG's side. He was in his office. He gave him $100 bill signed, the old Jewish tradition from Russia, the $100 bill, blah, 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 blah. This motherfucker has been behind every. He was selling fake Ray-Bans, etc., etc., etc. You need to, if you're a Paul Thorpe and you believe in the people and you care, as he said earlier, I care. He was referring to someone, maybe David. I care about, if you care, you have to come out unequivocally against the real great white shark, against the real killer whale that's in the waters. And that is Roman Scharf.
Shane, check this out. We got a victim of the Wizard in the chat, Basil Bezels. Wizard has stolen, I don't exactly know the full story, how much was stolen, but I know that he was given some watches in return as a form of payment, probably stolen watches. We don't know where the Wizard got those watches, but he probably still hasn't been fully paid. Today on the live stream, for the first time ever, Paul Thorpe said the victims should contact Canadian international authorities and inform them about this scammer.
What do you fucking do? I don't give a shit. He should have been out there publicly doing it himself. I don't give a shit. This is a technicality. It's a small detail. He made it out like, oh, I always thought that they should do that. You guys have been baited. What happened to you fellas?
No. This is important.
Am I speaking to OC and Tim right now?
Shane,
wake up, fuckers.
This was important bait because we have a victim in the chat, and we want this.
No,
victim
there's no
to
victim.
to others, and let's go to the Canadian FBI equivalency. Let's fucking do it. Let's put the Wizard in jail where he belongs.
Yeah.
The only reason TPG is in jail is because a victim stepped forward.
Exactly. And we have a victim that can step forward, that can say enough is enough of this bullshit. Roman Scharf.
And why are they waiting for Paul's benediction? In nome Padre et Filii et Spiritus Paul Thorpe. Like, why are we waiting for that benediction? The person should go ahead and move ahead and do it. Why do they need this fucker?
Because they believe Roman Scharf. These guys have been brainwashed
No,
by Paul Thorpe and these gray market dealers like Roman Scharf and Timepiece Gentleman, that the gray market is good. And then if you just stay quiet, you're going to get paid back. No. This guy is not staying quiet, and you're not getting paid back. You're getting paid back with additional stolen money that the guy is continuing to steal.
Listen, people who listen to that advice, that's a terrible thing.
Yeah.
But I don't side with victims who say don't say anything.
Yeah.
I don't side with those guys. I'm sorry, because you're just looking out for your own money. Meanwhile, other victims are down the line. This happens.
I don't think
we could make a different kind of criminal example. I don't want to get macabre, but when there's a person out there doing terrible things to people, and some victim goes, "Shh, no, don't say anything because I want my handbag back." Right. Yeah. In the meantime, other people get accosted or assaulted.
Exactly. Ocean,
you don't do that. I'm sorry. And as a person of apparent moral substance, Paul should be able to say, "Listen, I understand your concern. We have to make the public aware of this predator who's out there lurking in the waters." This guy will never absorb that piece of information. I've seen him deny it and negate it so many times. Sorry, go ahead.
Ocean, you have a platform yourself. Why don't you take up this cause and use your platform to raise awareness against Wizard? Why should it just be Timmy doing it?
Because that's
well. I mean, your question doesn't make any sense. I've been using my platform to make people aware. I've been denouncing these characters. It isn't just Timmy.
Yeah.
And I've been very public about it. If you follow me on Instagram, I do it, every second day while I'm, when I'm done with Gaza, I get back onto that. And I've been talking about a lot of this stuff, and I've been being public and coming onto people's streams.
Exactly. So it's not like the point hasn't been raised. Now, if the victims don't want to do it, there's nothing Tim, OC,
No,
which will change their mind.
we can't. That's
true. You're making a very good point.
The victims that this is the right thing to do.
Tim, these are adults who got into
they're adults,
transactions.
but I don't expect that. People come from different backgrounds. They could be taught, they could be manipulated into believing that staying quiet is the best thing for everyone.
That's true. That's true. But at the same time, Vimal has a point. These are grown boys. These are big boys.
But gray market dealers are taking advantage of people's inner greed, and they're manipulating them.
Yes, you're right. Exactly. It's certainly in the interest of Roman Scharf and Paul Thorpe and various other people that these guys stay quiet. Yes, it's certainly.
But Tim, you're right. The victims are greedy. So
victims are everyone is kind of naturally a little greedy. Gray market dealers play to people's greed to manipulate them into doing what they want.
Exactly. Yes, but it's not your responsibility. It's not Ocean's. It's not Paul Thorpe.
Can't call out
to get them out of that brainwash, to make them think they've been robbed.
I took it upon myself to get these people out of the brainwash. I want to get people unbrainwashed. And today, having Paul Thorpe say on the live stream that he supports victims going to the police and reporting collectively.
And he didn't defend Roman for the first time. And by the way, I just want to psychoanalyze a little bit Basil's
crazy stuff, machine, right?
Basil's comment, because for the first time, Paul refused to unequivocally back Roman and say Roman's not responsible. Roman's not responsible. He didn't do that this time. So what does Basil's do? He says, "Well, Paul was baited."
Nobody's baiting
Paul.
So
wait a minute. So he's throwing a little bit of shade at Paul Thorpe for not backing Roman. Now this is one of the victims.
No. But he said, "Look, wait. There's a correction." Basil says it was handled poorly last year.
Who handled it poorly?
Roman Scharf, I think. He's saying that the situation
Roman really handled it very poorly. And listen, Roman is the one who said, "Wizard, show me the documentation. Show me the wire transfers. Show me the invoices. Show me the WhatsApp communication. Show me the phone records. Show me the details of this guy that's supposedly scammed."
Not to Roman Scharf, OC. Roman Scharf, according to he handled it exactly how is best for the gray market. It was handled.
Cover it up,
and
continue to slow pay these people $500 a week here, $500 a week 6 months later there, and meanwhile you owe $450,000.
I think Basil was talking about our stream. He's saying
no, not that. No, he couldn't possibly mean that.
No, he just commented. He just sent a comment. He just
so you think we shouldn't have told everyone? We should have allowed Wizard to keep scamming people and repaying very little.
Exactly.
Well, it should have been. And then look,
the same people.
So what? How should have the victims of Time Peace Gentlemen handled them being scammed? Should they have went to Roman and Roman would have said, "Okay, everybody be quiet. Let Time Peace Gentlemen pay off."
Roman's true skill is to put water on the flames. He just extinguishes fires. That's what he does. That's why he came on your channel many times. Even one time in a hotel. A hallway. Do you remember pacing up and down with his headphones on, just putting out the flames, just trying to shut everyone up? Everybody calm down so business can continue. We'll deal with this behind the curtain. That's Roman. It's always been Roman.
I love how the people who actually came public and outed Stefano are the ones that handled it poorly. Where were you? I know, right? The people who exposed the criminal. Let's point the fingers at them for not coming forward sooner. Listen, did JJ go public sooner?
Hell no.
Basil, did you go public sooner? Did Big
All that
George
JJ
go
cares
public
about
sooner?
Is to get his link from the Fatso.
You didn't go public sooner. I went public before you.
Roman Scharf. They don't care.
Yeah. He wants to get you went public before most. I went public probably first.
Yes.
Just because of the default. OC was next in line. And I remember OC calling me while I was in the middle of that debacle going, "I've just figured out exactly who the fucking criminal is here."
Because I'm like, remember, you did a deal with Stefano, right? You're like, oh shit, you're right. I thought it was with Nico. No, it was with
Yeah,
Stefano.
I needed a smack in the face. Like, wake
Jesus
up!
Christ.
No, your original
and then you
deal
realize
was this.
Stefano tried to scam you for £42,000.
That son of a bitch.
I would have never seen a dime of it again.
Never seen a dime. Never seen a.
Never.
You would have shipped your watches. You would have never seen a dime.
Never.
Rockstar.
And I love that these people. These people are like, well, but OC, you went public, but isn't it true that you got paid? I don't apologize for getting paid. What's the excuse of other people who didn't go public?
Hey, do you want to get paid? Maybe you should listen to the only person that got paid back. How about
That's
that?
right.
You're
If
listening to the
I
people who
followed
never get paid back.
Basil's bezel strategy, I'd be out $32,000.
Listen, there's something very telling about this entire crowd, and that is, once upon a time, I had a very, very good friend called Paul Thorpe, and another very good friend called Spencer Dreyer, and when a maniac called Nico Vanderhorst, or whatever his fucking name is, went ape shit on me in the most criminal manner over money owed, they never called it out as criminal activity. They never said, stop doing that. They never said, hey, he's paying you back, give him some more time, he's having some trouble, or whatever. They just cowered back and said, pay him his money, pay him his money. And that that told me is they've done worse or the same or different but similar kind of shit in their time. So it meant to me, it displayed to me that there was no code of conduct properly, and there was no moral conduct or some moral compass here.
Oshin,
it just didn't exist.
all made up.
No, Oshin, just one thing though. But there's a lot of people who push back on that, saying you owed Nico money, right? And it's only fair that in a transaction, both parties agree. Only then you can change the terms of transaction. So you wanted to unilaterally change the terms and condition of paying Nico the money, while Nico was not ready for it. So it was only fair for Nico to push you to pay him up right away.
Well, neither of those things are true. He wasn't pushing me to pay him right away. So already your logic doesn't stand.
It's not a logic. It's just what people are asking. So what is the issue with Nico then for asking you to pay up for something you owe him?
There was never a problem with Nico asking to be paid back.
Then
it was always a perfectly reasonable thing to ask for. The problem was that Nico started to burn my house down. If you owe me money, what's her name? Vital or whatever? Sorry, I can't see the names anymore on the screen.
No, that's
for some
okay.
reason. They disappeared. Sorry, excuse me, sir.
No way.
If you owed me money and I wanted it back, is it okay if I come over and fucking kill your family and burn your house down for the money back? At what point, what line, where do you draw the line? There's one thing asking for money back and saying, let's work this out, let's get the money back. There's another thing entering into criminal behavior to get your money back. Do you believe in that? Entering criminal behavior?
No, can you just specify what the criminal behavior? That's the problem, Moshin. We are all confused. We don't know what happened. So if you can just lay it out.
It's pretty fucking simple. The money was being paid back.
No, but you said Nico was trying to do some criminal intimidation.
Yes.
What exactly was that? Can you specify?
I'm sorry, you missed all the detail. I hate to bore the audience who are already extremely familiar with the details. I'll go back over it for you. You're talking about a doxing, a direct doxing, not a mini doxing, your name. You're talking about address, phone number, sent out to all the crew in English, Italian, and American WhatsApp groups full of wolf dealers, telling with my face, my full photo, saying this guy owes me 42,000 when I only owed him 9 at that point. 42,000. I never saw a watch. I never saw money, which he did. He saw one of the watches and he saw a lot of the money and he was almost paid, but he exaggerated the entire thing. Then I start getting death threats and all sorts of fucking crazy shit to my phone, people saying they're coming to my address and so on. We were talking about phone calls. 300 in the middle of the night, constant mad phone calls. Okay, you're stepping over the line now. You're into harassment. This is aggravated harassment because it involves violence. The guy should be behind bars. Yeah. And if I ever get to figure this fucking legal system out, that will happen. Okay, so that was the case. That was what was happening. There shouldn't be any confusion. If there's been any confusion for you, sir, you haven't
Not
been
me.
paying
I'm just
attention.
saying people in the chat are asking you to specify what exactly
lot
did you
of-
do.
They've heard it all a million times. It's been going on
There's
for
a lot
2
of
years now.
untruths.
Everybody's bored of it now.
O'Shane, there's a lot of
Then don't bring it
untruths
up.
said about you on the hate.
If
Then
everyone's
don't bring
good
it
about
up.
it,
What
you
the
shouldn't
hell?
be-
Okay, so now
Yeah,
you're
it's
my
not
enemy,
important.
man. I'm
It's
going
not
to fillet
important.
you.
Oh,
No,
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 no.
no, no. It's not important to talk.
Then don't
about.
bring it up. What kind of fucking
No,
stupid bollocks is that? That pertains to everything we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Their defense of this entire thing.
Ocean,
Seeing people like Roman, don't bring it up. So then don't bring up Wizard. Why
Exactly.
bring up Wizard?
Ocean.
That was a year ago.
O'Shane,
What's wrong with you, Vimal?
O'Shane, you
Ocean,
know what?
you
This,
have a
you know
plan?
what? Wait,
Fucking
Vimal,
moron.
hold on. I have to get in here. What?
No, this guy's a fucking moron now.
No. You know what? You know what this?
Then don't bring it up.
exposes- You know how this exposed O'Shane? You know how this Nico situation exposes the dealers know what needs to be done. They needs to be whenever somebody is holding money back, you have to go public to put pressure. But this is what they did when they wanted to get money out of you quickly as soon as possible. They went public on you and they put all the public pressure. But then
Let's not
when
forget.
it's the other side of the coin,
Yeah, let's
they're
not
saying
forget they were involved in a
silence.
scam in the first place. They were trying to scam me in the first place. I resisted, and then they threw up shit. That was what
Exactly.
happened. The only reason anybody knows about this thing is because I'm a tough motherfucker and I won't stand for anyone's bullshit. If I was a weaker beta male, I would have stood back and bent over and taken it in the ass from these lousy cunts.
Yes.
Simple. You got it, Vimal. Dumb
MJ,
motherfucker.
$5 super chat.
Yeah.
The next
All
one
right,
we
Ocean.
live
Now, do
with-
you want to?
All right,
do you
good
wanna-
night,
No,
motherfucker.
you-
Good night, you
Vimal, relax,
moron. Then
Yeah.
don't bring it up.
Yeah, don't bring it up. You have your own channel.
Okay,
Why don't you go there and spew this nonsense? Why are you bringing it to this channel? sir?
Okay, so
just relax,
I
relax.
No,
do
no,
it.
I mean, yeah.
I
Okay.
do
Yeah,
it plenty.
and
Tune
who's the
in,
one
tune
trying
in
to
on a
sell fake
Friday
watch?
night to 1,000 people watching.
Today's
Who-
topic.
who's the
about
one- who's the one
topic,
selling a fake
we're
watch,
responding
sir? Who's the
to.
one
Tune
selling
in
a
on a
fake
Friday
watch?
night. I've been talking about it for 2 years. You stupid fucking moron.
Yeah. Okay. Listen. Today we're talking. We're doing this live stream to address what Paul Thorpe critique of my live stream yesterday with David. Right. We still have. I think David is still in the background. Is he still there? And O'Sheen has joined to chime in. He was a victim of a gray market. Shenanigans, they're bullshit. How they're saying one thing, but then they're what they're saying is do as I say, not as I do. Okay, gray market is hypocritical. Okay. I have to voice down, guys. I have to talk.
Super chat from Lemon
I should
Curly Curly, $5 super chat. Tim, this afternoon you were afraid to play a clip from Paul Thorpe. Thank you, Original OC. He's a marketing genius. Get a super chat bell like eye bashers. I had nothing to do with the content of today's show. Thank you.
Lose tooth, $5. You go, girl. Thank you. Yeah. So let's get back to O'Shane. What did you want to talk about? What did you want to comment on in this thing? You were watching the whole situation unfold. You saw David. Do you think as I think?
I think he's. I like David. He seems like a very nice gentleman, and I know he's about to spend a lot of money on a watch.
Yeah.
I think he's been a tad paranoid, I have to say. It all started, from what I can tell, and I haven't seen it all. From what I can tell, it all started on that receipt, the original receipt, which is such a rare thing to ever get. Like, if you ever get a watch that has the original sales,
Well, he was showing his own original receipt, but he was demanding that the gray dealer from whom he was buying a watch also show him the original receipt of the watch.
Now, whenever that's happened to me and they had a receipt, they marker out the details, the personal details. They just get addresses and the first, I don't know, 10 figures of the original credit card, whatever. They just magic marker them out, so at least you can see this receipt. I've seen that. It's rare that you ever get the original receipt because usually most people lose it. And if they don't lose it, maybe they think that the card and all the documentation of the watch is enough. And it usually is for me. It's never been like original receipt has always been like a plus, like a strange extra cherry on the cake.
I still
And
have
certainly
original.
if you have a vintage watch, like something for the 50s or 60s that has the original receipt, that adds to the provenance of the watch. That's cool, right? That adds like a lot of value. But I think he's gotten a little stuck. Maybe it's because it's his first, dipping his toes into the gray market, that he's a little bit too anxious about it. I personally don't think he has anything to fear, personally, from what I've seen.
I still have original receipts from watches that I bought that I either sold or traded or gave as gifts to people. I wouldn't give them the original receipt, right? So I go back through an old bag and find a receipt from a watch from 3 years ago. It's just fun to look at.
Yeah.
But no, I usually don't give those to people. I mean,
when I sold my Explorer 1, I gave my receipt. I didn't care.
Okay.
It's
up to you.
Yeah.
I've never done it, I don't think, but I always feel like the card is enough, and I don't know, I don't know how the original receipt adds to it at all, but okay, I think he's getting a little bit obsessed over that, and it's probably because it's more money than he's ever spent on a watch, perhaps, and he just needs. I know you guys had a very interesting discussion over the past few days about this kind of thing, and that's food for thought. But I personally, if I was his mate, I'd be like, dude, don't worry about it. They have a brick and mortar store, right? It's a store, right?
Yes, they do.
Where he's buying it from. It's not some dude in a rented hotel room somewhere with a suitcase, right? It's a fucking real store, and apparently they have plenty of good reviews and good background, and the watch seems real, and they have the card and so on. That's as much as we ever get, isn't it?
Yeah, but I actually feel better knowing that he's going to David Khalil now.
So he's going to bring the watch to David Khalil to check.
No, he never bought the watch. He never.
Oh, he's going to go
watch
to David for it. Okay.
He went to David Khalil and said, "Hey, can you source me this watch?" And David's going to find it and get it. Right.
I would trust David Khalil. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
From what I know.
Guys, it's such a catch-22 with buying these stickered watches, because dealers, they don't want you to open the movement, because that it's like it makes it no longer. Now it's open, right? So it's no longer.
The first time it's open, it's very difficult to open as well.
Yeah.
Like that first click is like from the factory. It's almost like I was in a deal one time years ago, and I was like, do you really need to do that, dude? Don't fucking do it. You're only going to devalue the watch a little bit because your stupid little tool you have, and you might scrape the teeth on the fucking back. And really, are you that distrustful? There's a problem here in Italy as well. The distrust creates a problem as well. No one trusts anyone, and it stops progress. So there's that too. In a way, I agree with Paul Thorpe, what he was saying earlier tonight. You're kind of missing out. You're going to waste your $1,000 just on a little bit of paranoia, whereas you should just go ahead with it. You'll probably be fine. I don't know what else you can ask from someone. Like, you're going to drag them in for a fucking truth detector test as well with the fucking CIA. What are you going to do? Like, how much do you need? The original receipt from the place with the credit card details is such a rare thing to ever get or ask for or expect. If I ever get it, it's a plus. That's all it is.
Good point. That's a very, very good point there. Let's see here. So yeah, like it's tough buying watches on the gray market. It's very tough. Oshin, you have done the reason you feel safe is because also, right, you take in consideration all the experience you had buying and selling. David's is his first time, right?
Yeah,
So
that's probably the part of the problem.
Yeah,
That's a big watch.
Yeah, and it's all his money.
Yeah, the first gray market watch I bought was a Speedy for like 4,200.
Dude, right?
It's like he's really diving in at the deep end, and he's probably nervous, and I can understand that.
It's like playing Russian roulette, especially on a watch that you can't open, or I don't know. It's
not really. I mean, you have to remember as well, he's also on your channel, and you have a voice, and I have a voice. If this watch turns out to be fake, my God, the place will be all over the internet. It'll be destroyed. The place, they'll never sell a watch again. So he's got that back up. I hope they know that. They should be made aware of that somehow. Like, by the way, this entire sale is being monitored by the watch community online.
Exactly. I mean,
right?
And imagine if a buyer told this to a gray market seller, like, "Hey, by the way, everything the way the way this transaction goes, I will share it publicly." That is it could keep certain dealers to be a lot more honest and not fuck over their people. If these dealers know that there is a place where someone who was scammed by gray market dealers, where these people can go and expose the scam, think about it. Like that could make dealers a lot more fearful. It would think about this. When Francis contacted Paul, like way before before Timepiece Gentleman was finally arrested. I think it was like 2 years before Timepiece Gentleman was arrested that Francis was the first victim of Timepiece Gentleman. If
Mhm.
Francis came on live stream and like shared the experience that, hey, I was scammed, what should I do? And he got an opinion from the public, that would have been much better than just getting advice of just, hey, stay quiet, don't tell anyone.
Yeah.
He should have went to the
I don't
police.
believe you were in the wrong. You guys were, you're diligent, and you entered into a discussion about it, and God knows, like if somebody said, "Hey, don't worry, you'll be fine," and then he wasn't in the end, then heads would roll, right?
Yes.
So it's better to err on the side of caution. However, there's a certain point where too much caution, because you have to remember, I was a gray market dealer for
You were a
years,
gray
not
market dealer?
in
Really?
watches,
What?
but in other things. And I would come across these certain characters, with laptops, for example. They'd be like, "Can we meet at the Apple store so I can have the Apple staff at the Genius Bar check the laptop?"
Mm.
And I'd be like, "You know what? I'll tell you what, man. No, thanks. I don't want to be scrutinized by these guys who their incentive is to sell the brand new laptop that's on the shelf. They don't want to see third party sales happen. You think they're going to be on my side?" I'm sure it'll check out fine, but I don't want to deal with I'll just move on to the next guy. You sound like a pain in the ass. And I think Paul, in his own way this evening, was trying to communicate to David that you just sound like a pain in the ass for a seller. That's what Paul was trying to do. In his defense, in Paul's defense, you're hearing a rare thing right now.
Yeah.
In Paul's defense, he was trying to say that they have 100 customers out there, and that one fucker who goes, "Can I take the watch? Bring it to this guy, bring it to that guy." And it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. Like, what do you think I'm trying to do here? You think I'm a scammer? Why isn't my store already closed if I'm a scammer? Jesus Christ. Like, at a certain point, what's enough for you? You need the original receipt. That's a little weird. That's asking a lot.
Yeah. But you know what? That's on the seller to be able to articulate it really well, why David shouldn't need the receipt. And
I can tell you in my experience,
is not very skilled.
Yeah, okay, you're right. But in that case, I as a seller for 20 plus years, well, I was no good then, because
You lose patience very
David,
quickly, Shin. You're not very diplomatic. Like even with the
yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
at a certain point, I kind of go, Jesus Christ, dude, wake up.
Like for example, Vimal, I think he watches a lot of hate streams, and they talk a lot of shit about you. So a lot of people have a really bad view.
I have no doubt.
Yeah, and he's kind of coming from that. He heard so many lies.
Good for
about you
him.
that-
I can
that he's biased. He's biased.
I can recommend a
Don't get offended
cream.
by him.
I can recommend a cream and an antibiotic.
Don't
for
get
that if you'd
offended.
like.
Like,
Hey,
No, I'm
David.
not offended. I mean,
He's trying his best. Don't get offended by him. He's asking this question. I asked like, hey, Vimal, let's just be cool. Let's just be cool. Let's stay on topic here. We'll have opportunity to, if you want to talk to Sheen more about this other stuff, there's going to be time for that as well. So just
Hey, David, how are you, man?
Hello, Gene, how are you?
I'm great, man. So you're going to David Khalil instead?
Yeah.
Does he have the same watch?
OC and Tim said this a few days ago, and George said it on the stream a few days ago, and they said, when you get your Grail watch and it appears by accident, by luck, the whole process should be one of excitement and joy. If you buy this watch now, you're part of the money and the joy and the excitement and the hunch over.
Yeah.
Bit belly, it'll be gone, and you resent it. So, and my dad said the same thing. So, there are too many small little things were taken together. Man, I thought, oh, and everyone said the same thing. You buy your Grail watch, it should be, oh fuck. And I said to OC and Tim, I got too excited too quickly. It appeared in my Facebook group randomly, fully stickered. October 2023, and my head just started spinning, and I got a bit mad. Hands up, shoot me.
Is it that much cheaper than the rest of the market prices?
It's an October 2023 plate, and it's about the cheapest I could find was about $3,000 cheaper. The most expensive I could find was about $8,000 more.
Oh, it's so crazy.
But it's fully factory stickered, and I should get excited about that, but I did. I know. Shoot me.
No. There's nothing wrong with that. You want the watch to be yours, first wearer. Each sticker that eventually peels off the watch is like a tear that comes out of your eye. We all know that stuff. Well, listen, if you've given up for whatever reasons that you believe to be viable, to be valid, fine. And if you're going to David Khalil, he's one of the few guys I trust still, because that guy said things that don't behoove him to say. You know, about 6 months ago about consignment, and probably flew in the face. No, most certainly flew in the face of other guys. So I kind of tend to trust the dude. He's also got his brick and mortar store. He's also well known in the watch community. If anything did go wrong, you could come right on here and tell everyone. I mean, the guy would never do business again. So I just feel like you're probably in safer hands. But I have to admit, you were probably in safe hands in the first place. You're just a tad nervous. And when you're nervous, when you're paranoid, every single shadow you see left and right is an enemy. You know, you get a little bit.
I'm not paranoid, but I was a bit nervous.
Yeah.
It's like
it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
You know, sometimes we forget like how much £30,000 £30,000.
Yeah, it's easy in the watch world to forget that shit.
Yeah,
it's a car. That's a whole car.
Okay, we're so delusional here. Sometimes we have to get back to reality, recalibrate, and like get jacked up because like all the bullshit that the gray market dealers were promising. I mean, Timepiece Gentleman going on a live and saying that these Jared Paragos are going to appreciate 20% or your money back. What? And no one immediately called him out on that as absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
I've got great advice from here, and people have shot it to me straight. I'm grateful for it all. But in the final analysis, I spoke to David Khalil today, and all the clouds lifted.
Good.
All the clouds lifted, and I can't say any more than that. Do you know what I mean?
Some people were asking, like, what do you mean by clouds lifted?
Well,
like you had a lot of uncertainty, right?
Half said Dave, the whole issue about seeing the receipt, getting a WhatsApp, FaceTime to you, we understand why, but it's not a biggie. And half said, run a fucking mile. I spoke to David. He said, it's not a biggie, but I completely understand why you want to at least see it, not retain it. So I thought, you know what? And he said, David, this watch, it's a Daytona, but it's not the most desirable Daytona in the world. I'll get you one at a good price.
Yeah.
And that was it.
David Khalil, by the way, for the record, David Khalil is the only gray market dealer that didn't act shady when the camera was off. Like everywhere, he's always maintained. Like this dealer, I was behind closed doors on some dealer to dealer discussions, and David Khalil was always like, "No, guys, we got to be fair. You got to be transparent about this." And they hated it for it. They wanted to destroy him.
And his last video but one, in which he said, "Do not consign. I don't consign apart from one or two watches I've got from clients from 20 years ago." I think
That's
that
been
just
his
says-
position for a long time, even
Yeah.
before consignment really hit the bricks. I remember, I mean, it must have been a year and a half, 2 years ago. He did a little live thing. He has an Osmo camera. We used to speak a lot at the time, and he walked around. He was at some park. I don't know. It was a Hyde Park. I don't know where in New York, in London, I should say. And he was just like talking about why he thought consignment was never a good idea, and he didn't like to partake in it. This was years before consignment really came under the spotlight. And I remember the pushback even then. Now, David, I met in London, and I spoke to him for maybe 20 minutes. And he was a salesman. You know, I'm not going to lie. He was a salesman the whole way. I thought I was meeting a buddy, a friend, because we had spoken about, like, he was asking me what camera he should buy and, you know, what I thought of his videos, and he was trying to help, you know, with editing and so on. So I was giving him advice on that. So I met him, I shook his hand, I was like, "Hey, buddy." And then all of a sudden I turned into the customer, and he was like, "Oh, you should look at this and look at this watch and come and see me tomorrow in the office." He was trying to sell me a watch. That's not what I was there for. So I felt a little bit cold, like, oh, you know, we're not buddies. Like, we're not going to go for a nice fucking meal later and shoot the shit. We're actually, like, now I'm the potential customer. So the man is the salesman to the, you know, to the bitter end. But I don't think that that's very different from any of the other characters that were at the London Watch Show at the time, in fairness. So I don't want to pick him out on that too much. But I also felt that he was a stand-up dude and it was a respected business. I have no reason to believe otherwise until now.
And listen, what I did tell you all, and including OC, I think OC got the impression, as did Tim, that I'd driven this guy mad about repeated calls. We've had 6 calls lasting an accumulative total of about 12, 13 minutes. So it's not every time I call him or he calls me, we're having an hour conversation. It's been 15 minutes in total. I'm nervous. It's a lot of money. I've never gone grey before. I've always gone AD. And listen, if I make mistakes, I would say, "You know what? Next time I'll know." Yeah. I see you're smiling.
I'm just thrilled that there's a resolution in progress, and that you're going to get the watch that you want and have a fair process and be happy and excited about the thrill of getting it on your terms. That's what's important.
If you go over and pick it up at David's place, he's got a beautiful boutique, and he'll probably offer you a coffee or a champagne or whatever you need, and it might be just, you know, similar to a real AD experience.
I could get from my flat to David's place in half an hour. Door to door.
Right.
So it's easy. It's easy. But you know, it is what it is. As I say, I'm grateful for all your advice, and what I'm really keen about when I get this watch, who I get it off, is showing all the haters on Tim's channel about he's got no money, he's skint, he's a tire kicker, and going, really?
No one really ever said that.
No, you're not. You're not a tire kicker.
Not you lot.
People in the chat,
I look
people in the chat who were calling him tire kicker.
Oh,
and
that's
said, "I'll wait
not-
till the
that's
time."
right.
Yeah.
Tire kickers don't. I've had tire kickers in my business for years, and they're not really even in the market. It goes back to Glengarry Glen Ross, right? You watch that play, the David Mamet play, and it's like the guys who just like talking to salesmen. Remember the Patel family just like talking to
Waste
salesmen.
time.
The tire kickers are just, they're there to kind of, at some point in the future, maybe they'd be in the market. But in the meantime, they're going to come along and waste your time and talk about it and waste their afternoon and waste your afternoon. That's a tire kicker. If you're, David, you're a real buyer. You're ready to take the watch right now. You're just trying to make sure you're doing the right thing. That's not a tire kicker.
Oshin, I don't understand the concept of tire kickers, because I always say in any walk of life, and it's my mantra, I will not waste your time, don't waste mine. If I'm tire kicking and wasting your time, I'm wasting my time. We're not here for long.
Oh, they don't care. They don't care.
There's some people who have like some kind of mental illness. They actually, they literally never intend to buy. They just like talking to people.
That's
So they'll just fucking because they know that salesmen want to make a sale, and they'll drag these guys on forever.
But why?
It's the sick people. These sick people on this planet. Mental illness.
David, I think the problem was the guy gave you a resolution. He said if you pay £1,000, he'll come to London. He'll accompany you to any place you want to verify that watch. But you then kept harping on the receipt, and he's like, you know what? This guy really doesn't want to close the transaction.
There's a story right now that's really popular on TikTok where a woman married this guy who is a pathological liar. And this guy was taking her on house tours. He said, he was claiming he has millions in the bank. And he was taking her on these house tours he was saying, we're going to buy a house. And they went to like 10 or 15 houses and over a period of 2 years. And he never had the money. He was just wasting all of those realtors' time. And he was just doing it because he was just fucking with his wife.
Okay, that's an extreme example.
Yeah.
A lot of people just do that kind of shit. Like I worked in a guitar store when it was one of my first jobs when I was 18 years old. And, you know, people would come in and play Sweet Child of Mine and Stairway to Heaven on guitars for hours.
Yeah.
They never had the money to buy the Gibson Les Paul or whatever. And we knew we'd see them coming from a mile away. They're like, oh, can I try this guitar? And you're like, you're back again you've been practicing at home and you want to play Stairway to Heaven on a real guitar now. Okay, you know, and the bosses would get really tired of it and everyone would get tired of it. It's a trope at this point, you know. They come in and they play that shit and you just know. And also like then people would come in. I experienced this in the music industry. So we were fishing for a record deal just for fodder, like for interesting information. This exists in all walks of life, that people would you know, we would be brought out by record companies for lunches and for dinners all the time. Oh, Epic Records wants to talk to you. Atlantic Records wants to bring you out for dinner. Oh, Sony Records wants to talk to you, you know. And we'd be like, we're little Irish kids going, oh my God, fucking hell, Sony Records, shit. Yeah, great. We've done it. We've made it. No. They just have an allocated amount of dinners every week to bring out prospective bands. They're not necessarily interested. Finally, when RCA came to the table, we were brought to dinner after. They just called and all of a sudden we had a lawyer. I was like, did we have a lawyer? Yeah, we have a lawyer. And we got the call from the lawyer that he wanted a dinner. We got the call from RCA that they want to sign your band. I was like, where did this lawyer come from? Oh, we've been paying him the whole time. But he only showed up when someone was ready to sign.
Yeah.
And it was like all those dinners we had with all those motherfuckers the whole time. We listened to them spew on for hours with big smiles on our faces. It was a complete waste of time. Finally, when RCA Records came forward and said, we're actually interested, they didn't call us. They called our lawyer. And next thing we're at dinner, not with them, with our lawyer, telling us this is the deal that's on the table. That was a big smack of reality to me. When you have someone who's serious, who wants to buy, who's ready, they don't kick up too much sand. They don't do any tire kicking. They're ready to move. I have a friend in town right now. He's not a friend. He's a viewer of the channel. He's been watching for a long time. And he wants me to bring him to Panerai. So there's a Panerai boutique here. A lot of people are paranoid about Panerai because Panerai is very easy to fake. And he wants to buy a $35,000 Panerai. So he wants me to, you know, he's like, I'll offer you coffee and lunch and let's go to the boutique. This guy isn't fucking around. And I texted my buddy in Panerai. I was like, okay, I've got this guy and there's no messing around. This guy means what he's saying. He's ready to do it. It's amazing when real money moves in, they just move in and they purchase. The worst customers for me when I was doing the computer stuff were the sub $1,000 guys. They were the people with 600 questions who fucking labored over every single detail. The people who were buying the $10,000 computer just moved in and bought it. No problem. Different thing.
Sheen, I get that, but at the risk of sounding like a broken record, I probably sound like one. £32,000 on any view is a shit fuck ton of money.
You're right. You're right.
You can buy an apartment in Scotland, in Leeds, in Liverpool for that.
You're right. I'm not going to put up any resistance to that. You're absolutely right, and you're right to have your due diligence. However, you should know that people in your own sector, in your own world there, in the £32,000 world, normally don't have any issue. You should know that you're slightly a fish out of water. I've experienced it in watches too, brother. Like,
You're right. I was a fish out of water, hence I asked some subtle, polite questions, right? I was.
Absolutely, you're right.
Not after today. You had an education. In a way, you
I
came
came
on,
to a
you
stream.
learned about all of these other stories, you learned about potential scammers, you learned about options, you learned about.
Have you ever heard anything bad about this seller and this original seller?
That was another small red flag, because on Trustpilot he had 500 reviews at 5 stars. Now Apple don't get that.
Yeah.
Apple don't get that. BMW don't get that.
He's doing it. Alex Foti. He's cooking his reviews.
My little brother, he's an IT geek. He's doing computer science at Imperial, second year, and he went, David, don't get excited about the 500 reviews. That's easily engineered.
Yeah.
I went, is it? He went, of course it is. I went, okay. And he said, it was his. He said, Apple don't get 100% five-star reviews.
No one does. No restaurant, no hotel, no
BMW.
Nowhere. Everybody has 4.9 because there's always someone dissatisfied. Always.
Hey, let me just quickly get these super chats. We have a very interesting question in the chat. OC91, $2. David, please start from the beginning, the very start.
Please don't.
Was it just a joke? Thank you for that, OC91.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Jose B, $5 super chat. Never forget, Oshin was the first to confront Timepiece Gentleman on this platform, then took on Nico, Paul, and Roman on this platform. We respect it. And this is kind of like, Oshin confronting these guys, gave me courage to confront them as well. So I really appreciate Oshin doing it. You're setting a good example for the rest of the people. Don't fucking back down. There's no beta bitches on this stream. Okay, we're not going to be told that we can't talk about someone because they don't like it, but they done something that's terrible. Enough is enough. You can talk about anything.
In the end, weren't you all right? I mean, TPG is behind bars, guys.
Yeah,
and 5 million down. Wizard is how much down?
On the run.
Disappeared and on the run. You guys were right.
Adam Lynch in Manchester. He's been arrested on bail, £3 million at least.
Has that been confirmed? Has that been confirmed, David?
No. I've made some inquiries to the extent I could, because I've been working the last couple of days, and I couldn't find any confirmation. But I promise you, chaps, after Bank Holiday Easter weekend, I'll have some more detail for you.
All right, let's reserve judgment, but it sounds like optimistic news. But we would love to hear that the ringleader of the Manchester Watch Hub scandal has been arrested and is being charged.
Incredible.
That's big one too, we were the first. We were the absolute first live stream. There was not a single stream of the UK broke the news. We broke it right here on this channel about Manchester Watch Hub.
We all of us mentioned it today to Paul, and he just glossed over it.
Of course he did. It's a dealer. He won't touch it.
Okay, let me ask you. I've got a Rainbow Daytona factory set. I bought it yesterday. I've got it today. What questions would you ask me, or a proper grey market dealer? I'm a watch collector, but let's play a hypothesis. I've got your Rainbow Daytona from an AD. What questions would you ask a proper pucker grey dealer about my watch? That would have fucked you. What would you ask me?
I'm confused. I don't understand this. I don't understand the scenario. Do you, Tim?
Well, he's saying if
He's
he
saying
wants to sell a Daytona, rainbow Daytona, let's say he gets a rainbow Daytona. How does one sell it? What does he? What
no,
should he expect
he's
to be
asking
asked?
Osi, if you were the buyer and he's a gray market dealer, what questions would you ask him?
I wouldn't buy a rainbow Daytona on the gray ever.
Perfect. Thank you.
Wow.
That's perfect.
Mathis, $2 super chat. David's brain is stuck on skip and repeat.
Sorry.
No. Look, there's a lot, but it's good to go over stuff because we get different people's opinion. We have Oshin giving us his take. This is important. Let's keep this going. Flat 4. When David grasps exactly what to do, he's not gonna need to ask the question anymore. He'll know it. Flat 4, $5. Oshin puffing the Twiggy cigar or back on prime upmarket sticks. Oh yeah, let's see that.
I'm on the Toscano tonight.
Oh no!
I don't have any fat stogies in the house right now.
I have to be quiet.
It's also late, just having a simple smoke.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Oshin. Spencer is gonna be at Watches and Wonders. Spencer apparently has a box of cigars that he bought for you as a gift at his home right now that he
Really?
didn't give you because you guys had that falling out. I told Paul, hey,
It's
how
been
about
sitting there a long time.
Yeah, they need to be rehydrated. They might be ruined, by the way.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
last year at Watches and Wonders, I was approached by Gavin to talk about the situation. So it was already well underway by then. So we're talking well over, we're talking approaching 2 years. So they must be, I hope he's had them in an humidor the whole time. Otherwise, they're all dried out.
I don't think so. But hey, still, they could be saved. If you throw like a couple of Bovitas, they could be recovered. Or maybe they're kind of in the good.
There is a way, yeah. You can really hydrate them fast and bring them back to life. That is a thing, yeah. Some people do that with wine. They stick them in the fridge. But then you don't have long.
Okay. MetroCard, where are you going? What work?
See,
sure.
can I ask you why would you not buy the Daytona I mentioned of a Pucker grey market dealer? I'm just curious.
A rainbow Daytona, they're extremely hard to get from an AD, but if you were able to get one, you're going to pay $150,000 retail price, and on the gray, you're going to pay $350,000 or $400,000 for it. So it's impossible to get, but so if you really, really, really wanted one, you have to either wait forever and never get it, or pay a fortune.
Can you remember when they were 120,000 on the gray?
Yeah,
I can remember that.
And then I remember two years ago when there were 750 on the gray.
Right.
So Oshin, are you coming to Watches and Wonders? Is there a possibility that we can have one big sit down together with the Forpy and Spencer and talk things out man to man, face to face? We can fix the whole bezel situation.
Well, this time around, I have invites from brands, and they're not during the week, the 2 days that are public. So I'm like looking at, I haven't decided, I haven't bought any ticket or anything, or a train ticket, I should say, because it's supposed to be during the week that's the trader week, which I'm happy to do, because last year I had to pay for my own ticket and all that stuff and come along like, just the regular public, which clearly I'm above. And I'm kidding. What I mean is, like, if someone's going to give me a free fucking pass in and like whatever, invite me to their stands to talk about their brand, maybe I'll do that. Staying in Switzerland is not cheap, so I would stay there 2 days.
You can stay with Tim.
You can stay with us, with me and Red Shovel. We can share the bed together, and
I can spoon with Red Shovel. That's a dream come true.
Yeah, fun.
So now, listen, I'm open to. Yeah, I'm open to whatever. It doesn't take fucking boxes of cigars. The cigars, I can buy my own cigars. It's nice that he bought me a box of cigars. I don't know when that was. That must have been a fucking long time ago, because the man left me high and dry on the stream that mattered. And then when the bezel thing came to light, which was a long time later, he was very formal about it. You know, I never heard a sorry or anything like that. He just did what he had to do and sent it back. He didn't even send it back. I had to deal with the sending back. By the way, Paul mentioned earlier tonight, it was sent to Liverpool. Yes, it was sent to Liverpool for Alex Foti to inspect. And then it was sent from Alex Foti to someone else in London, who's my friend in London, who sent it to me. So I had to like send it through multiple channels. And in the end, spending €900 was the cheapest option. Otherwise, it would have been, had I gotten it sent from Spencer straight back to me, it would have been thousands. Because here in Italy, they have dogana, which is an evil word, and that's the imports. And they would have been like, no, this is a Rolex worth, at the time, 14 grand or whatever, not anymore. And they would have fucking hit me with 3-4 grand easily. They're fucking assholes over here about that. So I had to work my way around it. It was a big rigmarole, and it went through Alex, who barely gave it a look, honestly, and stuck it back in the box and sent it. But I got a free box, so I should shut up, right?
You didn't ask for box. Nobody cares about a stupid box. Like, it doesn't even need to be mentioned. You know, it's the 900 pounds. Like, yeah,
I already had the box for the watch. It's
yeah.
Simple, I had a question. So is the 900 pounds from
all the shipping?
All the shipping, all the free shipping?
It should have been a lot more. I broke the rules. I broke the law.
No. So Spencer shipped it to someone else, which then went to London, and then which came to Italy, right?
Yeah.
But then, do you think Spencer should have paid for the whole thing, or just his first shipment?
Spencer should have paid for my shipment from the watch from here to him, which he did not.
Okay.
Plus import fees and all of that stuff. And Spencer should have covered the shipment back, be it from there straight here or to Liverpool and on, or whatever the case may be. Jesus, if I was in Spencer's shoes after the animosity that was created, I would have been like, shit, can I send you a chocolate cake and a bottle of wine with it? But he didn't. He was just like, he was very formal about it.
Did someone say chocolate cake?
Oh, we love chocolate cake.
I'm in the middle of a diet, Shane. That was very, very, very.
Oh, are you? You look skinny, man.
Thank you. I'm on I've just started week 5. That's it. Two more weeks to go till Watches and Wonders. I'm down 8 pounds.
No sugar?
No sugar, no carbs, no bread, no pasta, no.
It's really smart.
No French fries. It's tough, guys.
What are you having? Salads and meat?
Yeah,
fish?
salads and meat and fish and chicken.
Yeah.
It's working.
Takes a little longer at our age, but dude, it'll work. But it's
know.
consistency. Don't fuck it up at Watches and Wonders either.
Okay,
just
I'll
drink
try.
a freaking tonic water or something.
All right, club soda for me all
soda.
week long. I look forward to seeing you at Watches and Wonders. Vimal, good night. David, wake up.
Vimal,
okay, good night.
I'm awake.
I'll see you. Good night.
Tim, thanks. Have a great night, everybody.
Night.
Good night.
All right, take care.
Even I'll take off now.
See ya.
Okay, Vimal, take care.
Can I ask you back to watches? Okay.
Okay, one final thing, because I want to
Yeah, go on.
resolve the Spencer bezel scenario. Okay.
Want to resolve it?
No, because I just want to put it on the table what the
Yeah.
problem is, and then Spencer can take it or leave it, and it's up to him. Okay, because the problem is he overlooked when he gave you a watch. He overlooked the bezel when he did that trade, the watch trade for you. Okay, he thought he was giving you 1,000, kind of, for sponsorship, for coming to their thing, promoting their business, just doing a fantastic job. He thought, okay, it's worth giving you a better dial, but it turned out that, but you had authentic bezel, but his one had a recut or whatever bezel, and that was, in reality, that was a 3,000 negative. It was like he was netting 3,000 for himself. So, and to fix this problem, right? This was his oversight, so he has to fix this problem. So he has to pay for the shipping, whatever it cost you to get this ship back and forth. It costs you 900 pounds. If he wants the box back, you can ship him the box back, but he has to pay for the shipping. He can take the fucking box back. Nobody cares about the box.
Nobody gives a shit about that.
Yeah, and I think, you know what, we could come together in Watches and Wonders in Switzerland. We can settle this, and he should apologize, just like every businessman who makes a mistake doing business. You know, you have to apologize because you have to learn to get better. You have to understand you're working for the customers. Customers are not working for you. You're the servant of your customer.
But
That's your boss. Your boss is the customer.
But we're pretty deep at this point, right? Aren't we? Like, isn't it? I
You
mean,
could be
for me, I don't care about the money. I mean, it's been a long time.
Well, look, I think
You think the money
money
can
and the
fix
box
this
of
kind of thing?
cigars, and we sit down, we have nice talk about it. We can, you know what? I mean, this would make things even. You understand? It would make it even.
Will they leave red alone?
It will leave it red alone.
If they leave red alone, I'll do it.
It will kill the bezel story. I will never have to talk about it ever again.
Yeah.
But I think not that it's extortion. He doesn't have to do jack fucking shit.
Hey,
Okay?
it could have been a simple mistake, and those happen all the time.
Oversight that he just smooths over. Right? He made a mistake. You know, he was angry at you because of the whole Nico. Nico was probably feeding him all kinds of facts about you. Do you understand? Nico was talking shit about, and he had to take Nico's side. So it's okay that he was angry at you. Okay, people get angry. It's forgivable, right? Whatever he did, if he regrets not taking care of shipment, I swear, I think if he was in the right state of mind, if he was thinking clearly, he would have done what every businessman who is asked this question would do. Pay for the shipment, apologize, boom, move on. Let's do the next deal.
See, Tim, you are quite rightly exercised about this open speech marks, dodgy bezel, closed speech marks that Ocean was a party to. You're quite rightly exercised about that.
Mm-hmm.
But when I, a couple of days ago, told you about my debacle about this, what I was going to buy or not going to buy, and it's not a criticism, you absolutely ruined me and said, you're being too pedantic, you're asking too many questions, blah, blah, blah. Right? No, that's fine, yeah? Right? That's fine. And I'm thinking, hang on, Tim is exercised about a dodgy bezel, quite rightly so. I asked some really simple, cursory, but detailed questions about a receipt and credit card, debit card, ID, and you say, David, you're going in far too much about this. For me, there's a tension there. Like, dodgy bezel, what you said is right.
Yes.
I've got 32 grand, and you say, Dave, you're asking too many questions. What the fuck?
In fairness, Dave, he's had you on a lot, and you got to speak your part a lot publicly and get a lot from it.
Oh, yeah, it's not criticism. I'm having a laugh.
Okay. David, you know what? Sometimes I throw in kind of some of these things. These are jokes that like preposterous idea. There's trolls in the chat coming up with all kinds of conspiracy theories. So sometimes I'll say something very trolly like that, like that comment that, hey, you know, you're being pedantic, right? That's not like I'm not trying. I know. I think we're trying to do comedy here. We want to make it entertaining. I do a little bit of satire. I even call you. You know, sometimes I'll take a role of a gray market dealer and call you a tire kicker because that's what you know. I try to keep the thing going.
Actually, the first time I came on this live stream was in January.
Yes,
I was wearing my Omega Seamaster chronometer, 44 millimeters in rose gold.
Oh, that's nice.
I love it. Right, I love it as much as my blues are wearing now. I love it. Tim absolutely ruined me. He said, "Take that piece of shit off."
Because it's Omega and rose gold.
And I said, like, I love it. I absolutely love it.
If you love it, then that's all that matters.
And I love it as much as my bluesy. And I liked his frankness, but I love that rose gold 44 millimeter chronometer Omega. I love it.
It probably keeps better time than the bluesy as well.
It does,
in all honesty. But it's not as sellable. It just isn't, and I think that's what Tim is talking about.
I got 15% off.
Oh, you did? Oh, well, then it's okay. Yeah.
But you know, I just love the watch, and if I was being a bit of a geek, I think, you know what, it's meta certified. It keeps better time than my bluesy. It keeps better time than my Sea Dweller 50th anniversary. But Tim, take that piece of shit off.
You like that one? No, that's pretty funny.
That shit happens, man.
You know, sometimes we try to give people like really, really good advice, and sometimes it's fun to say like, man, that's a mistake. I mean, that
No,
watch.
it's not, as an investment
Look,
or
no,
a money thing. It's a
yeah.
mistake. But why is it a mistake for him
Well,
to
no,
buy what he
but you know
likes?
what? But also, it's a test. If you agree with the opinion that it was a mistake, like maybe you don't really you bought it for the financial reasons, and it identifies. But if somebody says this was a mistake, watch, but you still like it, then you know you bought it because you actually liked it.
Yeah, and
It's
he's still defending it right now. So there,
defending it.
there
He's
it is.
he's
I
liking
love
it.
it.
So
I
that's
love
it.
it.
This is amazing. He loves the watch.
I like that watch too. I've got to be honest.
He has
Sorry.
he has the right to disagree and
If I were to
tell
buy
you
one,
why.
I'd buy one on the gray, and I would hope for 20, 30, maybe even 40% off because it's rose gold. It's two-tone. Is it gold or
It's
Two-tone rose gold chrono.
two-tone rose gold? Okay, so yeah, you want a lot off.
Well,
Especially with a bag
I've got
like that.
I've got the full gold one. I paid 25 for it 18 months ago.
Yeah.
No, 25. I got it for 23, and the same watch is now 30 ticket price.
Let
But
me
I
ask you
bought-
something though that's a little off point. You're used
Go
to
on.
these big fat omegas, gold omegas. You sure that the Daytona is going to do it for you? Because that's a much smaller watch.
Well,
It's
good
so much
question.
smaller. I had
I
one.
will.
I had one. I got one from Spencer.
I will, because the Amiga, I bash it all the time. You know, open the oven, open the fridge.
Oh, it's
open
too
the front-
thick.
Yeah, it's bulky.
Yeah.
And I've got girls' wrists.
Oh
it-
shit! You shouldn't be wearing a watch like that at all.
I know, but I love the watch. Do you know what persuaded me? And it's pathetic. I love the open case back.
Yeah, because those movements are tanks. They're amazing looking movements.
Yeah, and you know, I got a good discount, and I love the open case back. If
Fine.
if Rolex did a Daytona open case back, I think it would go off the charts price wise.
Well, they have. They isn't
The new one, yeah.
Le Mans. The Le Mans is
The
open
Le
case back.
Mans.
But O'Sheen, I can't afford that.
Yeah, none of us can, man. None of us can.
I like the 1908. My AD called me and said, "David, we've got one," but I thought, "Oh, do you know what? I like it, but I don't think it's worth 24 grand."
Yeah, you can get a Calatrava for that.
Yeah, so it's a nice watch, but it's just, you know, open case back and Rolexes, they're quite a rarity, aren't they? And you can get,
They're a relatively new thing as well. Yeah.
yeah, you get sidetracked about that. But yeah, it's oh yeah, my question, Langer's Honor, I love them. Why is there not the excitement about them that I get?
I don't
Lange kind of lost a lot of steam in the past couple of years. Yeah.
Really?
After COVID, it picked up during COVID, and now Lange has died down. But hey, just a second here before we change topics to Lange. Get some super chats, and then Alex. Alex, your microphone's working.
I hope so. Can you hear
Okay,
me?
cool. Okay,
Hey, Alex. Good to see you, man.
Hey guys, how's it
Hey.
going?
Hey.
It's been now about time to tell Sheen that I work as a customs officer, and I'm going to be
damn, I'm in
sending.
trouble. I'm in trouble.
I'm going to be sending an extradition order to.
Speedy Hernandez, by the
wow.
way, $2 super chat. The only 35,000 Panerai is 15 Panerais. Thank you.
Oh wow.
And OC 91 $2 super chat. David, that's the worst Amiga ever.
Don't give him a hard time. This is Omega.
Yeah, no, it's pretty.
Well,
look, he likes it. That's the most important thing. Doesn't matter what
I
we
came.
think.
I came on because I just got back from a long drive from Cornwall, and I've been subjecting myself to the streams for the past few days.
Oh yeah,
and I've come here to just to sort of clear things up a little bit in my mind,
okay,
and maybe sort of for David. Oh, David's here, mate.
He's coming back.
David, hi. Yeah,
Hi there.
Cool. Yeah, I just wanted to sort of feedback some things. What happened on Friday's stream, because I think you got very good advice, but it was based on wrong information that you were sharing with us. So originally you said the Daytona you were looking at had what you called it English numbers, but I mean Arabic numerals.
Arabic, yeah.
But that's a discontinued watch from 2017. So
Well,
some of the
he was
advice.
a little confused about that.
Yeah, that's fine. No, that's fine. No, what I'm trying to say is that the noise that
he was new.
The noise that was accumulating was based on a slightly mistaken question about the watch. So that watch was discontinued in 2017, and that's why some of the advice given by some of the panelists was based on what you should do with a neo-vintage style watch. And there was some confusion because if that watch was the one with the Arabic numerals, which was discontinued in 2017, why did it have a card which had 2023? And I think that's why some people jumped to the wrong conclusion, because why it's it could be new old stock, but then it's bizarre that a watch would be around for that long. So that was one of the issues. That was one of the issues, David.
Apologies.
That's okay. No, this is just look. I'm going to say in terms that you may understand. This is a little bit of performance reviews, not the what, it's the how. So the other issue
for the future, kind of, if in the future people want to jump on, share their stories, to try and stick to the facts as much as possible, so that it doesn't confuse.
Look, he was excited about the watch. I got that loud and clear. It took, but you jumped off the stream at one point. You came back and then you corrected it. There was, whilst you were off the stream, people were talking about in America why you shouldn't buy off a credit card. Well, unfortunately, our American cousins don't realize that in the UK it's illegal to charge a different price for cash and credit card. So the price to you would have been the same. So it's this different attitude in America where they add additional charges if you join by credit card is illegal in the UK. So it was a very valid point to say, why don't you just do it via credit card, because you would have been protected for your purchase. But the guy didn't want to do it via credit card because it's they have to pay 3 to 6% surcharge, or they had to pay 3 to 6% for using that facility. So that would sort of made sense. So I think those two things at various times throughout that marathon session, which 5-6 hour session, I drove from Exeter to Land's End and back, and I still hadn't finished watching the whole stream. Well, this is the whole stream. That's how fucking long it was, right?
This story is so crazy, right?
Yeah.
And it's important. So, it's an important story to be documented for people to understand. And like new people coming in who never bought a watch, man, this was very this stream was an opportunity. Everyone who has important knowledge about buying watches on the gray market to come together and share it.
Here.
Yeah, I wish I'd jumped on at the time, because there was, as I was saying, I'm not criticizing you, David. I think there was just a lot of noise, and a lot of advice was based on what people understood at the time in that particular point in time in the stream. So, had we known at the beginning that it was a 2023 discontinued model with the index, which is a legit watch, we would have skipped over a lot of the advice that you were given. And I think that just ended up sort of circulating around your head and sort of amplifying your voices of doubt in your mind, shall we say. But I do have one question for you, David. Sure. Because Gorilla Time, he suggested, this is after we found out what the watch was. He did suggest, why don't you purchase it via Secret Gardens from Hatton Gardens, okay? Because he's dealt with it for many a year. Why did you do that, or did you just, because I think what I heard, you went and approached the other dealer.
I spoke to Steve Gone today and said, I've been recommended to you very highly by someone, and this is the backstory. He said, Dave, I will authenticate it after you bought it.
Okay.
For 250 quid. But what I won't do, given what you've told me, I will not authenticate it prior to you bought it. Does that make sense?
So do you think then, because there was a lot of noise and maybe your doubt was magnified by different bits of advice during the course of that 5-6 hour session, do you think you know in hindsight what have you learned from dealing with that?
Okay, what I've learned today, the clouds have lifted entirely. The guy who was selling it, whose name should remain nameless, he said, I will come down to the secret garden, but you've got
I trust me, I've seen every
Okay, sorry, okay, yeah. So in answer to your question,
yeah,
I'm not going to buy it off him.
Fair enough.
And I spoke to David Khalil today. He said, David, it's a good price. It's not a deal of the century. I'll find you one at this price. It may not be fully stickered, but don't get hung up about that. I said, fine. He said, don't rush into it. When I find you one at the price and condition you want, I'll phone you. You can get on the train for 15 minutes from London to central London and buy it off me.
Yeah.
But he did say to me, I understand you've got a small collection from ADs. I understand why you asked the questions you asked. And I understand why you were a bit nervous about the whole changing scenario with the original receipt. He went, I get it. So he said that's how it ended.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess the thing is like, you know, you work in a venture capitalist.
Yeah.
And you've come on before in the previous streams and you talked about the attention to detail that you have to apply. I think that you were guilty of not applying that same attention to detail in this instance because the misinformation got out. People were acting in good faith based on the information and giving you advice. And I think that ended up creating this great cacophony.
What does this say about people? If you hear someone say some bullshit online, don't just freaking blindly jump in and believe it. You just gotta be
what got lost in this, and we're all guilty of it.
Yeah.
Conscious or subconsciously. It's 32 grand, as you know. You can buy a flat in Glasgow or Liverpool for that. It's a huge lot of money.
Sorry, that look. I mean, like 32 grand is a lot of money in my. I would, yeah. I mean, I'm not in that part of it. I'm not in that end of the pool. Okay, but 30. I mean, we're talking about the purchase of a watch.
It needs to be repeated here, though. Yeah, Alex. Like, am I hearing you right? It is the down payment for a house or buying a car. Of course it is. So if you're getting a watch for that amount of money, you should know you're stepping into a different league. It's like when you're in the casino, you go over to the high rollers table. You finally pluck up the courage to go over to the high rollers. You better fucking know that each bet on each number on the roulette table has to be a minimum of $100. Otherwise, you're out. Because the lads there sitting around the table, that's what they do all the time. You're in a different league. So, I got my AP diver. What was that? 33? What did I pay? I can't remember. And, for me, that's a stretch. It's a big purchase. But the regular folk going in buying those watches, that is kind of just regular stuff. That's like buying a $3,000 watch or a $300 watch for them. I'm up against hotel owners and gazillionaires coming in parking their yachts. So I had to hold face, right, and pretend this is normal shit for me. It ain't normal shit for me, but I had to pretend like this is, so you're in a different league. You're in a, you're playing with the big boys then when you get into that. So yeah, it's a lot of money. And if it feels that much, there are other questions that should come to mind. Like, should you be buying a watch then? If it is really, if you're thinking about the car that it would buy you or the down payment on a house that it would get you, have you any business buying a watch of that value? And coming back to what David said, you're right, David. We get lost, the fucking price of these watches that we're buying.
I think the point the point I was trying to make is that like Tim's advice on the day was right. He said like the lack of receipt was not a red flag. You would have recourse because you're buying it from a bricks and mortar store. Although Vimal then came along and said like, well, once you've made that purchase, then it's going to be a lot harder to get it back. And I think some other people as well, George might have said that as well. So there was some.
Can I say right now that I didn't think Vimal helped at all. Sorry, that's not just because of the horseshit he hit me with earlier either. It's just when I was watching a few days ago, I was like, why is this guy like compounding the paranoia here? This is not helping at all.
Yeah, he's a little bit.
There's a certain point where paranoia isn't going to help.
He was pointing out I think, the supposed hypocrisy of Tim Wright,
but
who's
also,
anti-grey
there's
market.
a lot of people who think like Vimal.
Yeah, but Tim is an anti-grey market.
No, I know. That's what I'm just saying. That's where Vimal was coming
has
from.
a measured idea of grey market. Tim was right when he said, "Listen, yes, you should beware. Yes, consignment is a bad idea, and so on. But there's a certain point where you have to say, listen, I have to take the plunge, and I have a certain amount of good green flags, and not to be inventing red flags just for the sake of it."
Yeah.
And I agree with Tim in that way. Tim isn't vehemently anti-grey market no matter what they do.
Oh,
They
exactly.
arrive to your fucking front door with a chocolate cake and a bottle of wine. You don't turn it down necessarily. You need to be measured with these things.
I know, Oshin, I'm just saying that that's how I understood Vimal's contribution to the conversation. I'm not advocating or condoning what one person said or another. In fact, when Paul Thorpe did his stream earlier on today, I went on and said like, Paul, actually in this instance, Tim was pro grey market.
Very much so. Very much.
Yes. To his credit, Paul said, well, if that's the case, then I must have misunderstood, must have misheard, and I will be the first to apologize for that. And he came on this stream, and he was true to his word in this
People
instance.
get very, very...
they get triggered, and then
they get triggered, and they get very... Yeah.
They're no longer listening. They're just hearing what they want to hear.
At home, you have a hi-fi stereo, maybe, right? And you play your music, right? And it's got volume from 1 to 10. Okay, so when somebody puts it at 1, it's very, very low. When you put it at 10, it blows up your speakers, and the whole fucking street gets angry. Most of us turn it up to 4, or we get a little drunk. We turn it up to 6, and we're partying, and the neighbors complain.
Yeah.
Just because you turn it to 6 doesn't mean it's at 10. It's okay to say something's kind of in the center or somewhere beyond the center. It doesn't mean it's all the way to 10. So what Tim is obviously has been anti-grey market for a long time because of certain discrepancies, issues. Doesn't mean that the idea or the concept of grey market is all bad. But people have a tendency to just go, they're the baddies, they're the goodies, and they need polarizing. They need a 0 to 10. They can't find the 6 or the 7 in the center. They can't do that. And that's all that Tim was trying to do. In many cases.
No. I agree. I agree. I get it. I mean, Oshin, first of all, I've got an asthma. I'm not allowed to play music because apparently I'm playing Mr. North. And I'm not allowed to play Mr. North in my house or anywhere. But Tim, super chat. We got Sean.
Huge super chat from Sean, $20. Tim, great job. David, you have come to the right place with your concerns. Oshin, thank you for the Ireland video. That's right. Incredible.
You're welcome.
Yeah, well, amazing.
Actually, I'm going to drop the link in a second. Alex,
have you watched it, Tim? Yet? Have you watched it?
I watched it like the first 10 minutes.
He hasn't watched
10 minutes. I was going to watch it today, I swear. But then Forpy hate stream again, so I had to respond.
Back to the super chat. Back to the super chat. Back to the super chat first.
He's trying to finish the super chat.
Respect to Paul for coming on. Lastly, cheers to our wonderful watch community. Thank you so much.
We need Sean as the kind of king. the diplomat above all of us.
He's the base.
Abraham
He's the
Lincoln.
base.
It's all calm.
He's the Abraham Lincoln of the watch community.
Yeah.
All I'd say is, any of you lot,
Oh, fuck.
if you're buying that same Australian watch off me, I would say to you, you can ask for any questions you want, and I'll properly answer them. You're not buying an iPhone. You're not buying a G-Shock for 100 quid.
No, you're seeing it. You're too lateral. Yeah, you have to understand. A seller has many customers, not just you. He knows that his business, if it is the case that he's kosher, he's good, and you come along and yes, you have questions. Sure, you answer a certain amount of questions, but there's a line beyond a certain point where it begins to become difficult. And someone, I think earlier, mentioned that I probably wouldn't have lasted as long as this guy. And I probably wouldn't have. You know, as I said, I had customers who would just drill me with 6,000 questions, and about 5,000 questions in, you know, they're never buying, or they're just going to always find some fucking problem, and it can get in the way.
Yeah,
you know, it's the other side of the coin. Unfortunately, we've been spending all our time for the past several months, OC and Tim included, telling people why they shouldn't trust the gray market. And unfortunately, the knee-jerk reaction of that is to not trust a damn thing they say, no matter what it is. That's not what people were trying to push for here. We were trying to make people understand how the gray market works. It doesn't mean that the gray market is always bad and always out to fuck you over. It doesn't mean that. And it's hard to get that measured 6-7 center or whatever in between. That's all.
But where do you draw the line? If it was $100,000 watch, were the questions I posed, were they appropriate or not?
You know, the line is when you have no doubt.
Say it again.
When you know you reached your line when you say, okay, I have no doubt. But your line actually gets higher every time you know more things about how this gray market operates. Like if you know about Timepiece Gentleman's story, how he scammed people. If you know how the wizard scammed people, right? If you know the story about the bezel, then you know you start to have certain requirements. You're gonna start to ask for, okay, if I'm buying a watch, I want box, papers. I mean, if receipt, that's a plus, but it's not a negative. I want to see the watch. I want to be able to take it and have somebody open it, and if it's fake, to be able to return it. What's the refund policy?
Yeah.
Is there a restocking fee? Right. So
it probably comes, David. It comes down to a lack of experience, probably in the gray market. After you buy a few watches in the gray market, you begin to notice the things you need to watch out for, and the things you don't really need to throw up much sand over, kick up too much fuss, lose your knickers over, because it's just kind of the way things go. It's a bit of a game, and you kind of have to. There is no definitive line. It's not an exact science, but you kind of have to kind of roll with it. It's just one of the things, and one can drive oneself crazy if they ask enough questions.
Yeah,
you know, I think I'll tell you right now, David. I don't think there are any big red flags in that deal. With that guy.
Yeah,
I'm sorry to say.
Oisin,
I like you.
Oisin, you're right. There are no big red flags, but the cumulative effect of the small red flags, when taken together, I thought, And you know what my dad said to me? David, does it pass the sniff test? If it doesn't pass the sniff test, fuck it off.
It's so just it didn't pass those sniff tests?
Have you heard the expression sniff test?
I know. It didn't pass those?
My dad said, if it doesn't pass the sniff test, it's not for you.
Okay, so I'm going to tell you, it's just my opinion. I'm not right.
Yeah.
It's just my opinion. I'll throw it in the basket.
Yeah.
The sniff tests on that, from what I heard, from everything you said, and I didn't see everything. It passed my sniff test.
Okay.
For sure.
Yeah.
But that's because, Oisin, you are a lot more experienced in the gray market, whereas so your nose is more trained. You can sniff out a bad deal maybe more acutely than you definitely know.
Yeah, but at the same time, I got fucked over for the bezel, and that's because I just trusted the guy blindly.
But you're not gonna get fucked over like that again, are you? Because
No,
if you're buying this watch, you would still verify it afterwards.
And
Like
that's
if
my
you bought
point.
it,
O'Shea
wouldn't
got
have
fucked
said-
over.
I'd
and
verify
O'Shea-
it after. I think I would verify it after. I get asked these questions constantly on Instagram by viewers. I'm about to buy this watch from such and such, and what should I do? And I'm like, listen, buy it, and then after you've paid for it, everything, bring it to. If you have questions, bring it to someone and have it checked. But that's after you buy it. Then you can go back and query and question. Bringing up all these questions, too many questions at the beginning, just stops the sale of the purchase. And right now it's a buyer's market, and you could be in on getting a fucking great deal on a fucking rose gold Daytona really at the right time. For me, if I was in David's position, I'd be more concerned with hammering the guy down on price more than asking him for a fucking original receipt. I'm sorry, David. I'm just
No,
I'm
O'Shea,
not right. I'm not right.
But you
This is
look,
just my
I
opinion.
came to this stream for education, and I'm grateful for it. I didn't stumble on this stream. I've been watching stream for 18 months.
Yes.
It's the third time I've been on it. I came here to be educated. Not me, I'm a fucking know-all. I've got 30 grand to spend. I came here to be informed.
Hey, let me read this super chat. There's also one really good comment that I want to pull up. The awesome pawn $5. Good content. Tim, can you repeat the bezel story?
Oh, fuck off.
We love that bezel story.
We love it.
Oh my
It'll never
God.
go away.
You know, if I do ever meet up with you, Oshin, you will have to tell me the story in full detail.
Shut up.
Guys, let's make it happen.
I'll buy you booze. I'll get you drunk, yeah, don't worry.
Tell you all of it.
Guys, let's bring Oshin to freaking Watches and Wonders. Let's start a fundraiser. Oshin is not gonna admit it, but he's not fucking made of money. So if you can go and subscribe to his channel or PayPal.
He's dodging the customs duty, isn't he? So
No,
like,
no. I mean,
obviously.
look, people are going ape shit with this watch. Oshin. They hate to see you make any little bit of money. They're like, the fuck you scamming. It's freaking. Man. It's like, look, Shane needs your help. If you want him in Watches and Wonders, we can bring
Take a train from here. It's easy. Don't worry.
but it's still, I mean, it's like $500
fine.
bucks. I mean, 2 nights. You're gonna need to, and those nights are expensive. I mean, you're gonna need like $1,000 to. That's not cheap. It costs about $1,000.
Yeah, last year was it was pricey. I had some help as well, though. You know?
And if people can chip in to, I mean,
no,
people
no,
chip
no,
in to help
please,
me.
no.
Look, if they want.
No,
if
I have
a-
I have brands asking me. I can't do
well,
that.
but I mean, look.
Thank you, though.
it's-
Thank you.
It's
It's
could
going to
help
cost you a
extend your
lot
trip.
more. You've got to fly over.
You should
and
stay
all
for
of
the
that.
public days. You should stay for the public days. Plus, those tickets are cost
So the public days are
$200.
15th and 16th, or 16th.
That's $200, Oshin.
Okay.
$200.
Well, I have all my invites. I've been aiming them toward the end of the non-public days, so that way I can spill over into public days. Because honestly, I just want to see you, Tim, and I want to hang out with the boys and have a drink, and you know, Elton's going to be in town. We'll go fucking have dinner.
We'll
and
go
shit
for
like
some
that.
dinners. We'll live stream.
Yeah,
the
so
fuck out. We'll see all the
I'd like to, you know, just you know, pan over those days. First of all, get the free ticket in and maybe the free something or other, and then also hang out with my boys.
Yes, exactly. Oh my God, it would be so much fun. Oshin, you know, there's so many people that are gonna be at the Watches and Wonders. Oh, I'm gonna be there for those 3 public days and for the Friday. That's that has like that's when we first met up at Watches and Wonders.
It was last year.
Yeah, last year. We can
Yeah, that
actually have
bar
a sit
and-
down there. You know that bar? Oshin, you know that bar? That's where the bezel story was born.
Oh, really?
God.
I don't remember.
Yes.
Oh, God. The
Dodgy
bezel.
bezel story.
The dodgy bezel. We
Born.
need to make a t-shirt. The
Shane, what
dodgy
if-
bezel.
Oh shit, what if
I went-
this year, check this out. What if this year we go there all together? You, Spencer, 4P, me, we all sit down and we take those cigars, you know, that he owed you, you know, he pay it off, we can settle it, we can have a couple of drinks, and we can promote BQ Watches, how amazing it is.
I will I will print off some T-shirts instead. I went to Watches and Wonders, and all I got was a lousy bezel.
Yeah. Oh man.
But you know, I'll be. I think the UK watch community crew are going to be there. So
Yes.
Mothred,
they're all
myself.
welcome for the get together, for the big sit down. We're all gonna do big sit down.
Hey, listen, if I come, it's truly for that. You know,
please, you have
walking around that fucking thing. That show is like boring. I mean, I see a bunch of watches and windows. I'm like, they're beautiful, but I'm like, and even Rolex last year. Do you remember? It was in and out. It was such a conveyor belt of folks. You couldn't try on a watch or anything. It was like a museum or some exhibition with a fucking YouTube video in the screening room, and then you got a bag and a brochure. It was ugh. The highlight was meeting you guys and hanging out. That was the best for me. You know,
I'm gonna drop the link to your PayPal.
No,
yeah, I will.
I'll do it.
Because it would be listen, it would be so cool. I mean, there's some people who watch the Ireland video if they want to support your production. I mean, how many weeks did it take to edit that Ireland video? I mean, how many hours of work did you put into it? Let's just tell us. No, tell us.
I don't know.
No, can you estimate? Because people think that this takes like 20 hours.
Well, it was shot between the 3rd of September and the 13th of October. That was when it was shot. So it was 6 weeks or more. And then I did a couple of previews and things, and I had to get back onto other stuff. And then the editing, it was kind of ongoing since then. So shit, I don't know. Hundreds of hours. But what are you going to do? That's the way it is. If you want to make a decent production, that's what you got to do. You can make an okay production and spend a lot less time. But if you want to make something compelling that people enjoy and want to come back to, then that's way more hours. That's a whole other thing. You need vision, my friends. It's a whole different thing. And yeah, you got to be ready to put in the time. I mean, just the AI of Grace O'Malley, that took me fucking a week. Jeez. I generated like 130 videos of Grace O'Malley.
Wow.
In order to use like 7 or 8.
That was amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, now everyone's in love with Grace O'Malley because she's hot in the video. They're like, who's that fucking hot redhead? I'm like, you mean the Queen of Ireland?
Oh my God. I'm gonna, Shane, I promise. Tomorrow I'm buying a bottle of wine.
You better sit. Yeah, you need some wine and sit back and not have distractions and just enjoy. Because listen, the watches are in there, but it's really a movie. Like a little movie, and part 2, guys, is going to be even more like that. The part 2 is going to be even more inside the mind of that whole thing. I'm after spending the past 4 days working on a CGI thing where she appears. That's been really hard to make it look convincing. And
so, are we getting a cast iron guarantee that the sequel is going to be better than the original movie?
Oh man, that's the hard part, isn't it? That's the hard part. Is it going to be Godfather Part 2 versus
or Ghostbusters 2? So.
That's the difficult second album.
Yes, the difficult second album. Well done. Yeah.
Wow, the editing here is incredible. Oh, and we got a super chat, $10 from Pedro Bermudez. Thank you so much. Support to Mr. Oshin Royalty Commute. Okay, $10. Wow. Thank you. By the way, guys, I dropped the PayPal, Oshin's PayPal link. Just use
don't do that.
Super chats for me. Use the PayPal link to send some guys. Like, it was so much fun. Look, I mean, Oshin. Like, it's this YouTube stuff. It's not as lucrative as people are trying to make. There's some hate streams that have been like trying to make it out like we're fucking rich, loaded people, but we're just making videos on YouTube.
I lose. The channel loses.
It's out of
money,
passion.
Right? It loses money. I mean, this trip and this shoot, I bought 3 drones. I broke one. I lost another one in a tree, And I mean the expense in this whole thing, but it's a passion project. There's no way I'm making money in this. Forget it. It'll never happen. But
one of us has £32,000 sloshing around in their bank account.
And doesn't know what to do. He's too afraid.
He should invest.
I could give you a solid investment.
Oh dear God.
OC91, $5 super chat. David, what's the best cigarette? Morning one at the bathroom, after a good meal, or after sex?
After a good meal.
After a good meal.
Nice.
After sex.
What's that?
So I had 40 a day.
Is that all?
It's a Blackadder. It's a Blackadder quote. So like,
no, I know. Let's say you're doing it wrong.
40 a day. Anyway,
look at all these Irish kids. Look,
it's incredible.
There's a lot of
That looks like Edinburgh University.
That's Trinity College. That's where Oscar Wilde and Samuel Beckett went.
Oh,
look at these shots. This is mad shit. I use some new technology as well for stabilizer, because a lot of these places won't let you in with a tripod.
Really?
Yeah, it's trouble. So then when you're trying to get your pans and your solid shots, oh man, it's trouble. Like just getting that shot to pan up nice and smooth was really fucking hard.
But to be fair, it's Trinity College. It's Trinity College Dublin, which is like it's the Oxford of Ireland. If you know what I mean.
What do you mean?
Well, Trinity. What?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Yeah. Trinity College Dublin is very prestigious. So
yes, and that's the opposite of Ireland. Ireland is prestigious.
No. Sorry.
Yeah.
Forget what I said. All I'm saying is I can understand why they had the rules in place, because it's Trinity College Dublin. So
listen.
They have 8 rules.
At the end of that hallway you just saw is the Book of Kells, which is a very famous, amazing book. And I didn't feature it at all because they wouldn't let me in with the camera or anything. I'm like, fuck you, okay, I'm not going to feature it then, So I didn't show the Book of Kells or talk about the Book of Kells. But yeah.
Did you use an Osmo Pocket 3 then for those shots?
I can't. They were watching me. They saw me coming. They were like, "Oh no, this fucker is by himself. He's got camera gear all over him." They were ready to pounce on me. Like, you can't do anything in here. I'm like, all right, fair enough.
I was told to stop filming in the London Library. I was shooting Archie Luxury, the movie.
Yes.
In London.
Yes. And yeah, they stopped you.
Because we were.
So what I did on the bit, Sean likes this part where I'm talking about Caravaggio later, because the Taking of Christ, the Caravaggio painting, was found in a Jesuit center in Dublin back in the 90s. A piece of art that was thought to be lost forever. They didn't know if it truly existed. And it was found by accident in a kitchen above a dining table in the kitchen next to like a fryer, deep fat fryer.
What?
So the thing was covered in fucking grease. And this guy who curates all the stuff for the National Art Gallery there was invited, and he saw all sorts of art pieces, and it was some okay shit. And then they offered him a cup of tea, and he went into the kitchen and he saw a priceless Caravaggio. And he goes, "What's that?" And they were like, that's an old thing we were given years ago. And it turned out to be the Taking of Christ, the miraculous, priceless piece. And when I was filming that, they fucking they got on me. I got a couple of shots with the tripod before they shut me down. And you just got to be nice. You got to go, "Oh, I'm so sorry, I didn't know." But at least you get the shot.
Yeah,
you get the shot, and it's on the camera. And you get home and you copy it and you make backups, because you're going to lose it. You'll see it if you forward it a little bit.
They don't like it that we were taking pictures at the London was it museum, because it's like
Sean is still in the chat.
Stuff.
It looks so fresh.
You realize this is all the stolen crap.
Yeah.
I suppose now's a bad I suppose now's a bad time to tell you that I also work for the Antiquities Police.
Oh,
and we're trying to get you a machine.
Listen, does my love for Bill Hicks get me off the hook?
Yeah, of course it does, buddy. You know that. You know that.
Okay.
They were more forceful than 4P. Oh, sorry, no. They were more forceful than Roman Sharf. Stop filming.
Skip forward, yeah. Stop filming. Skip forward a little bit
filming.
there.
Hey.
You might find the Caravaggio. It's off point thing, but it's an interesting thing because it's a beautiful painting, and anybody in Dublin should go to see it because you won't see it anywhere else. It's really cool.
Wow. Dr. Bob's Nightmare. $10 super chat. Thank you so much, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. Overtime pay for David and the boys. Hey, how about this? We're going to go for another 8 minutes. I think that will be a good time for everybody.
Nice.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Sounds fantastic. That would be an 8 hour.
Oh, Steve's in the chat.
Guys,
Watch in the chat.
if you've been watching this stream, if you've been enjoying, if you've been appreciating this conversation, 8 minutes, we're going to wrap it up. Please send some PayPals to Oshin.
No, don't. Please.
He's too humble. He's too humble. Don't
it's
trust
not
it.
humble. It's
Don't
not
trust it.
humility.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't trust you with that. So help him out, and he'll come to Watch Us and Wonders. He'll have no choice. Basically, that's how you get him committed, man. If we help him out, then it will help him to commit him.
Are we going to wind up in that Turkish diner at 3 a.m. again?
Because you're looking for excuses not to go. See, you're like, I don't know. These brands, they may or may not help me out. It's like,
Well, they're not paying for anything other than they're giving me the pass, and then I have to go to their stand and talk to people or whatever.
Yeah.
That's all I have to do.
Man,
I don't know for how long. I hope I don't have to stand there all fucking day. I hope not.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I'll be like, no, thanks. I don't know. Be careful what you wish for. It might be just better to get a fucking regular pass for the public days.
Bark and Jack, he was actually at the Oris. I don't know if they were paid to be at Oris, but he was there getting coffee.
Yeah, they probably covered his ass for that because they flew him out to China. Do you remember?
Oh, they did. Interesting. So maybe that was part of the deal that he has to be there to get the coffee and kind of talk to some of the fans.
Yeah, maybe. Nothing's for free, man.
You don't know this. I don't know how this business works. I am very curious about all aspects of this watch business. It fascinates me. There's so many players, and it gets worse the higher you get. Like 4P, I was telling people earlier in the stream, fucking he's a nobody compared to the scams that happen at the top of this, like authorized dealership or manufacturing. We don't know what kind of games they're even playing up there.
Well, D-Time Love told me when I was talking to him back then that it gets more and more corrupt the further you go up.
Yeah.
That's what his opinion was.
Yeah.
So maybe that's true.
Not what sorry, Langen's Honor. We kind of got we kind of digressed. Langen's Honor. That's my Grail of Grail watches, regardless of the brand. What's your views?
Amazing.
Well, that's
top level. Just because it's not Swiss doesn't matter.
Yeah, and it's
incredible.
It's Patek level, right?
Above Patek, yeah. I would say. Yeah.
But they've become a bit too spenny, a bit too pricey. They've had 3 or 4 price increases in the last 18 months.
As did everybody.
Yeah.
Omega had a ton of them. Try getting a Speedy now, even a fucking Chrono for less than $5,000. It's hard.
Really?
Oh yeah, even a fucking regular old Speedy, the Sapphire Sandwich or whatever. My God, I remember when they were easily found for 3,000, 3,500. Never forget about it. It's crazy.
Yeah.
But Tim, you're gonna love this shit because it's all the same camera as you have. It's all the R5.
I'm gonna I've recorded already one video with BW about his collection. I haven't had a chance to start editing on it. I'm super freaked out, but I want to do a video this summer. Right now it's too freaking cold. I can't be bothered.
Yeah, don't go out
But
in the cold. Wait till the weather gets better and do
yeah,
some nice walkabouts and get some shots of beautiful New York. Go to St. John Divine and all that, all the amazing buildings in New York, all the great architecture. I'll send you a list of my favorite buildings in New York.
Yeah.
The architecture in New York is incredible. It's an amazing city for that stuff. Sean is going to be in Milan.
Oh, Milan from June 11 to 15, and then
Okay.
working our way south. Let me know if you happen to be there at the
Done. Easy for me. 2 hours from here and on the train. And my daughter is there.
Freaking
You know, the only person who criticized this video was my daughter. I knew she would. She was like, some of the scenes are a little burnt out. You need some ND filters on your list. And they're like, oh, thanks, darling. Love you too. No, but she's right. Like she's looking at it from a technical standpoint.
That's from cinema, like someone who is doing cinema with a team. That's
you
have
it's
to
pro level. It's pro level. Like she's watching every single color balance and stuff.
Yeah.
And she's gone, oh yeah, you went from one scene to another and the color didn't match and stuff. So,
Yeah.
but the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. I don't mind that she's critical.
Oh, these things are not perfect.
If anyone's gonna be, she's gonna be. Look at this. The deer were all around us. Like mostly deer run away from people. These deer were just walking past us like dogs on the street or something. It was weird. That place is mystical. You're gonna see some nice drone shots right now. Here's where the drone comes in.
Oh,
Here you go.
Wow.
Man, oh man. See one of those trees on the right hand side, the tallest one?
Uh-huh.
Fucking drone got lost in one of those. You crash your drone into a tree like that, say goodbye. You'll never see it again.
Doesn't it have like some kind of detection, or yours didn't have, or it didn't work, malfunction?
Yeah, it's not an exact science.
Oh shit!
It's gonna.
O'Sheen, I'm asking a silly question, but just humor me. I imagine drones are very expensive.
If you want a good one that's going to film well in 4K, yes, they were $1,000 each. So I spent 3,000 on drones. Yeah.
Fucking hell.
Yeah,
Wow.
that was just on drones. I mean, I was there for 6 weeks. The entire shoot cost about $11,000 or $12,000 in total.
Yeah.
I'll never see that again. But it's a passion project. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. And that's why it's like there's people saying, "Oh my God, imagine if O'Sheen sells 50 of the gondola watches. You know how much money he's gonna make."
Not as much as you think. That's a passion project too, honestly.
It's like, and by the way, O'Sheen, did I explain the watch correctly? Was the watch inspired by the reflections that you've seen when you were putting other watches, like other Rolex watches, on the floor, and there would be gondolas walking by, and there would be reflections of gondola?
Yeah, well, it's inspired by the gondolieri, the guys who operate the gondolas,
Yeah.
and the ferro di prua, which is the blades on the front of the gondola.
No, but O'Sheen, okay. So maybe you didn't realize this that you did it, but okay. Let me just ask you a question, because when I saw this.
You think it was an accident that the gondola went through the frame?
No. I'm not. Yeah, no. I'm not saying it was an accident.
There it is. There's the ferro di prua.
I'm saying that no, this is on purpose. Not all like because there's a gondola on the dial.
Yes.
So this watch basically celebrates all the other times that you filmed watches with the gondolas going through on the dial.
Yeah, it's a recurring theme.
Yeah. It's been a theme in your watch, and those fans who were paying attention, it's kind of like a fan.
So you're seeing the reflection of the ferro right there, and there it is on the dial.
It's freaking mad.
Not even Veneziano did that shit in all their infinite wisdom.
Yeah, it's a incredible.
That's a staple of Venice. That symbol right there.
Yeah.
It's very, very important.
What's the size of this watch, though?
44. It's a big,
Oh,
big watch.
fuck. Man, if this thing was like 40, I would have bought one, you know?
Okay, so I have smaller ones. You want to see them?
Oh, you have a
You want
small
an exclusive because they haven't been
it's an
seen yet. They're
exclusive?
not. Listen, this is not high horology. I don't want the crowd coming out going, "Oh, these are shitters." Yes,
Wait, there's
they
no
are.
insurance, by the way.
They're
What's
cheap.
going on with
They're
insurance?
cheap.
And where's the website?
I'm not fucking selling high horology here or pretending to.
Where's
to
the
do
website,
so.
O'Shane?
There's no
Terms of
website yet.
service.
We're trying
Where's
to
the terms
figure
of
it
service?
out. we're putting it together. But there's the one with the Venice symbol on it, and that's a 39 mil.
Oh wow!
It's a quartz watch. It's thin as fuck. It's $250. It's nothing.
No, I like the
at
other
least
one
it's
more.
got the fucking it's got the flag.
Yeah, see, this one
on
is
the dial.
more about Venice.
Yeah, this is
like
just
that the
like a
other one-
little thing.
You know, I like this one because
Buy your
more
son
about
this.
it,
You
yeah.
know, don't like.
Well, okay, no, it's still cool. It's still cool. What is it on the dial?
How many of those could David buy with £32,000?
That's the Venice flag.
Oh.
If I could turn the camera
Tiger.
around, you
tiger?
could see a huge one of these on my wall. There's a massive fucking Venice flag on my wall.
It's
That's
like
the Venice flag. It's vermilion red
Oh.
Venice flag.
Let's see.
It's cute. It's it's listen.
Okay.
You know.
All right. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, what? Are you
It's a
saying
little thing. It's not trying to
Well,
pretend to be anything else. Like brands get, hammered for being too expensive for what they ask for. Zero West all the time, right?
It's a
There it
passion
is.
project. It's a
This
passion
is just
project.
it's
a fundraiser.
$250. The other thing's $500.
How are you supposed to pay for the drones? I mean, there's people who are like, "Oh wow, this is obviously a scam. He's taking money as a PayPal, and he doesn't know when they're going to be made." I mean,
No, they're already made. They already got
they're already
shipped out.
made.
Well, everybody who bought one they're already on their way.
But Blondie was saying that you're taking like pre-orders. That there's no watches. That people are sending you PayPal's, but you don't even have a watch in your.
Are we literally listening to what Blondie says?
Oh my
Is that a new
Everybody
thing?
believed her.
Is that a new thing?
Oh, Shane, everybody believed her.
Well, good luck to them. God bless them. I can recommend a cream for that condition.
So wait a
or
second, Shane.
A pill
Please
for that condition.
Explain how can people buy this watch? What's
You have
the?
to email me because I'm putting together. We're getting together the website where you can just click. But for now,
Yeah.
I'm like, for all the fans and the members and so on, they can get ahead of that and buy one direct, and then they'll get like a hand signed fucking thing. Here's a hand signed thing that I put together. Like,
Yeah.
This is what everyone's getting. Like there's the Feather di Prua, right? All the right.
Oh man,
And then I drew a. This is scribbled by myself
project.
and signed by me and by Simone, by the two of us, and stamped by Frollo. It's a personal thing. It's like ordering a handmade sweater or something.
Yeah, it's really sweet. I mean, how
Blondie,
else?
Jesus Christ, are we
Blunt
really at that?
told everyone that there's no watches. That this is like a pre-order, and people are gonna have to. And then people said, "Well, what's gonna happen if people sending Sheen money, and then a year later he's still telling people, where the watches are coming?"
Okay, I'll show you proof. Right, I'll show you proof. The club for the high level members, the Whiskey Cigar Lounge.
Yeah.
Okay, these are all the boys in the Whiskey Cigar Lounge, all chatting in WhatsApp.
Oh yeah.
And just today,
boys
just
in the
today,
Whiskey Club.
we have one of the guys. He got his watch with the postcard on the bottom.
Nice. Aww.
Blondie, take that and stick it in your whatever.
Actually,
where the sun don't shine.
To deliver,
we're listening to Blondie. Jesus
man,
Christ. She'll use anything she can.
But they believe her. I don't know.
I'm sure they do. I'm sure these poor bastards do.
They
That's
see
fine.
her rack.
She knows that,
they
and she may
fall
as
in
well
love.
say whatever. Yeah, she said all sorts of things. You're gonna believe.
If you ever seen Blondie's rack, you just instantly believe her, no matter what she says.
Exactly.
It's true. the rack has power. It's mind control. Actually, it's mind games.
There's a certain truth to that.
I honestly believe that. Sheen, I swear, I thought you were like taking pre-orders. So wait, so how many do you have left?
In the first batch, I think we only have a few left. We sold a bunch of them in the first batch, so the
Yeah.
second order is in. The
So you still
Tiffany
have-
turned out to be popular. I think the Tiffany
yeah?
is I think the red is the one, the vermilion red. So
Yeah, I like the red one too. They're too big on me though. 44. Oh, you have to be a Buckley.
Here, I'll give you another exclusive. You want more exclusives? Anybody watching still at this hour?
Yeah, I'm still watching.
So
Almost 200 people watching.
I'll show you something
guys,
that
shut
no
the
one
thing.
else has
I mean,
seen.
This is what it's about. Having fun with watches. I mean, it's amazing to see Oshin make a watch. I heard, by the way, Oshin, I swear, I think I'm not lying. I think Paul Thorpe made a watch as well. I think on the live stream he said that he sold already 50 and there's 100 left.
Oh,
Paul
great. So
Thorpe
he's got his
made a
own
watch too.
That's fine. As long as it's not too expensive, unless it's incredible horology. I don't see the
know
harm
what
in
it is.
Hey, listen,
just
it's not
heard
some
that he
quartz
did.
thing with it's not some quartz thing with two fingers up like this, right? For $1,200, you're completely being ripped off. At least I'm making a real watch for like half the price. I'll give you a little.
Oh,
preview.
so if people want to buy a watch, they can use they can like PayPal you or they can email you.
Yeah, they can PayPal me to Oshin Mali channel with the configuration they want. It comes either on a bracelet or on rubber or leather. And if you buy on the bracelet, you get the rubber and the leather as well included in the box. We're really being very generous, honestly. It's like this. There isn't much money to be made on it. It's just a passion project.
I mean, what's like $100 on each watch you guys make?
Yeah,
200
something like
tops. It's like
and then the shipping in there gets fucked.
Oh, yeah.
So you're like, oh fuck, oh whatever.
And what's gonna happen if some of these get lost? It's not like you have some kind of robust
No,
insurance company.
no, I don't. If
One
some of them
watch
get
gets
lost,
and you have to
yeah,
eat
it's gone.
the loss. It's all the
It's
profit's
gone.
gone.
Yeah, all the profit's gone. Yeah.
So
We're not great businessmen. I'm
No.
certainly not a great businessman.
it's a
Certainly not.
passion project. It's not.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you something.
If you don't get it, then you don't get it. But whatever.
So okay, what should I show you here? I'll show you a couple of things. All right, for one, I'm gonna show you this is exclusive.
Exclusive.
Will that focus?
What is this?
These are ashtrays, custom made,
Oh,
handmade in
wow.
wood. Okay, for cigar aficionados.
Nice.
These are handmade out of beautiful wood, one solid piece of wood.
Wow.
Let me play that again. See if it focuses.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oshin O'Malley collab.
exactly.
Very
and I have
This is incredible. It's you're a fan of cigars.
wallets,
Wallet.
handmade leather wallets.
That's cool. Oh,
So you
I
guys are
might
the
actually-
very first to see it.
I think you know what I might get with that wallet. If the price is good, I think I'll go with the wallet.
Yeah, you
It depends on the number of the
That looks
reviews on
horribly
Trustpilot.
Can you imagine I had Trustpilot with like the worst score ever?
Oh my god! If this means if me buying a wallet means Ireland video 3, 4, or another video that gets produced, I also need a wallet. My old wallet is falling apart. If I could support a friend making these artistic videos, you know what, this is cool, and it's more meaningful to me personally. That's cooler than getting a watch from fucking Gucci again or some Louis Vuitton. I'd rather get
It's handmade,
friend
custom,
made.
the whole thing,
Yeah, it's more special.
Yeah.
Kleiner Han member for 7 months. People who still listen to Blondie are smoking Doja, dreaming about the cat.
Listen, if Blondie was still on my side, she'd be like tooting my horn. She'd be like, "Oh yeah, you should go for this." But it's like, she's just All of that.
She's obsessed about you.
All of
She
that stuff.
can't stop thinking about you. She's
You make
she's
enemies.
watching. She's the one who couldn't stop thinking about this watch. It is driving her crazy. She thinks you're gonna make like I don't know $1,000. Oh my god! Oh, she's gonna make $1,000 on these watches.
No,
No,
nothing like it. Be
and
great.
I
It'd
heard-
be great, but
they don't
I'm
want you
far
to make
from
money
that.
on this.
I heard tooting your horn, and I got distracted.
What the hate streams are talking about. They're like, oh no, they don't make money. I mean, look,
But she kind of has to
this
say
is not
that because
horology.
she's
This is
over
not
with
even
that
a watch.
hater bunch, right? So she's got to say that.
Oh,
She's
Shane,
got to feed them their sauce.
Oh, Shane, this is
Just
not
fair
this is not comparable to buying a watch from like a super legitimate watch company. Like this is like you're buying a kind of a fun trinket to support your favorite, an artist, your favorite artist who does.
But slow down. This is a well built watch. Like
it's cool.
It's not $6,000.
Yeah, yeah, but it's not like a Swiss brand.
The
you know,
price
it's
should
not-
reflect everything. Listen, Zero S took a lot of heat. Why? Not because they put the piece of metal of the original locomotive in the back or the designs or whatever. It's because their watches are $3,500 and they have a SW200 in them, and that's why people are like, no, fuck that. This is $600. It's got the same movement, so it's like it's not supposed to be
What kind of
purchased.
water resistance does this thing have?
300 meters.
300 meters. That's incredible. Actually, that is
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
well built. It's a little bit too big. What kind of movement is it, Seiko?
It's got there's either the SW200 or the NH35.
And so basically that's a standard movement that any watchmaker can fix. Correct?
Yeah. I mean,
So
we're not
those who
looking
are
at
worried about
high
shipping-
horology. I keep saying it.
Okay, so no, there's people who are worried about like what's gonna happen if the movement breaks. Well, there's no there's
Well, there's a
this watch-
2-year warranty on all of them.
No, shut up. There's warranty.
2-year
on this
warranty.
thing? Come on.
2-year
man.
warranty on all of them.
No.
Yeah,
Are you
we're not
for
fucking
real?
around.
You're gonna have warranty on this?
Yes, 2 years.
I thought
It comes in a flight case box, and it comes with the extra strap. If you buy it like that on
warranty?
leather, you get the rubber. You get the rubber included. If you buy it on the bracelet, you get all of the straps included. Yeah, I mean,
I didn't think there was warranty. Okay?
told you we're shit businessman.
Okay. I
You know,
mean,
we
guys
should be.
surprised me. You
I should have
guys-
put 2 fingers like this on it.
Yeah.
And charged $1,200 for a quartz movement and ripped off 100 people. But that ain't
Fuck.
my style, kids.
Oh my god. That's funny. Well, look, I mean, it's interesting. It's interesting to know how this stuff works and how, people could be misled to. Don't just believe anyone online. Yeah, Blondie, you're the one who was slandering. We're just correcting the information. Blondie made everyone believe that these watches didn't exist. And so Blondie, you shouldn't be trusted. Why are you the source of authority for
She doesn't
everyone?
know anything about this.
Yeah.
We haven't been in contact for ages. The
But
fuck
she
does
does these
know?
false streams and she makes everybody believe, and people just believe her.
Listen.
That's it.
Blondie found her perfect place. She found
Yeah,
her
I
home
hate
with the right kind of crowd. She was always fit for that crowd, and that's where
We're
she
just-
belongs.
We care
And
for her. I
that's
mean,
it.
we honestly want her to get better, to understand how it's not all about her. Stop being so narcissistic. Just try to understand other people as well. You have to see both sides and come to some kind of an agreement. Like even Paul Thorpe today, you know what? He didn't have anything against us. Everything was, oh yeah, right. Oh she, oh yeah, OC, I agree with you. Oh yeah, I agree with you too. Oh yeah, good point. Oh Tim had good points. He had no criticism, except that whole thing with the. Actually, I'm not even gonna bring it up. So, it's come on. Let's just try to come to understanding and be helpful to each other. And with that, let's play the outro. Let's play that outro. What do we have to do for some clips around? Oh yeah, O'Shane, thank you for jumping on the stream.
Yeah, man.
fucking cool.
Oh, nice to see you at last.
Great to meet you and talk to you, David, and great
You're
to see Alex, brother. Bill
Alex,
Hicks. all the way.
Yeah.
Free Palestine.
What do we have to do for some clips around here? Come on, man. 3 years. It has really transformed my life. It changed it completely. I don't do anything else. I'm not fucking painting doors. I'm just
writing the cookies.
Uh-oh. You guys were willing enough to support me sucking dicks of these.
Oh, she's gonna do it. Too long, so long.
So long.
He's riding the to these so long.
Just riding.
You like it, don't you?
We're riding.
Riding fucking line.
Like if I made a live stream and I titled "Hey, riding," it works really well in the search engine. All these people in the chat, they're just riding.
They jumped on it. They jumped on it
Without touching.
Jumped on it.
They were riding.
We're taking you guys with us. I'm a fat 8 inches, mate. Forget the 6 inches.
Is this anything I can do, Mookie?
Riding.
This last fight.
I'm riding here.
That's it. I'm riding here.
He's riding here.
Riding.
I'm actually glad I was born with just one eye. Here. Haters.
Riding fucking line.
We're riding.
Quattro D.
We're at a gay bar having dinner.
Let's go.
He's riding to these.
They're riding. Mookie.
This might be like a prisoner exchange.
It's like hiring a hitman.
What do we have to do for some clips around here?
What?